know it's tilted. Don't worry about it. I don't know why it's tilted. It's probably because like I think it's level here, but when you have it here, it's not level. So that's the situation I am. But I'm over here, kind of over here. Look how flat my hair is. It's so bad. This hair is so old. I have showered, but I haven't washed my hair in like, I don't even know, 5 days? But it's fine. Because I just put on deodorant and live life. Live, laugh, love. Okay, we are gonna clean my apartment because my apartment's dirty. This is like everyone's apartment gets. I wanna turn this on. And then we're gonna clean my apartment. Oh my god. So tired. Oh my god, yesterday's chat is still here. I wanna clear messages from yesterday. Okay. Yeah, we're in for it. I'm so tired. What time is it? It's 8:30. I guess it's kind of early. Maybe early. I'm being a little harsher on myself when it comes to time. Oh my god, my mic is so far. Sorry guys that you heard the peak. Beep boop beep boop. Beep bop beep boop beep boop. Okay. I dropped my sunscreen. Actually, speaking of, I should put some on. Because my apartment has south-facing windows and UV gets in. And I won't be young for longer than I think I will be. Sometimes I think about how many dermatology appointments my mom has had in her life. And then I think to myself, is that why she looks so young? Because she's had lasers to her face? And expensive sunscreens like this one. I wonder if I need like a really good dermatologist to look young for as long as she does. Or if we're genetically gifted to look young. I think we are, because my dad is 75 and he doesn't look that old. He looks like a dude. He looks 50. He looks 50. He could pass for 50. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he couldn't actually. Actually, I'm joking. Because he's got the white hair. I think the white hair makes you turn 70 or 60. But he's at least not 80 looking, and he's halfway there. But I'm really worried about how old he's going to start looking soon. Because he has looked the same for so fucking long. I'm like, I do not want to watch my dad erode. I don't know why I went there. And I don't want to see myself erode. That actually rubbed in really well. Normally I have a white spot here and there and everywhere. That went in really well. That's pretty slay. Okay. Well, the audio is going to be really bad, so I'm going to try to not talk, and we're going to put on music. Oh, God. I'm so bad with my settings when it comes to all of this shit that, like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I really thought for a second that I knew how to record audio, and I don't. Like, what I mean by recording audio, I mean, like, recording, my desktop audio. I thought I had that figured out. And I don't. Oh. Interesting. Damn. I don't really know how this works. I really don't, actually. I'm gonna play music, though. And you're just gonna hear it. I think we're gonna do Like a nice lo-fi copyright free thing. Is that a thing? Does that exist? Lo-fi beats copyright? Okay, let's see. I don't know if I want hip-hop. I'm not really a hip-hoppy girl. Slay. Okay, let me get out of frame. Just know that the iPhone is gonna turn on, and it's gonna be great. Okay, I'm getting up. Let's go. Okay, guys, underneath the frame of what you're looking at, there's a mat underneath the sink, and my hair likes to accumulate under there, and currently the ball is like the size of a tennis ball, and I want to show you, but I don't want you to be like grossed out and mad at me. But I'm going to show you. But I'm just rolling it up with my foot right now, so that's what I'm doing. I've gotten up, I washed my dishes, and now it's brekkie time. My hash brown broke. I need hot sauce. I went to fucking Target yesterday to buy bread. I forgot to buy like a Tapatio Cholula, motherfucker. I did buy sriracha because I written it down. I literally walked by the hot sauce after I paid and I was like, I'm not paying again. Woo! This smoothie's kind of dank in a way. You saw it had like greens, blueberries, strawberries, and a ginger. Why does the lighting already look whack? I'm not that white. I don't know. I'm being self-conscious. On my laptop, it looks good. On camera, it doesn't look that good. But the background is so dark, it's like annoying. It's annoying how dark the background looks. And also here, because it's covering my light, it's taking my light. Whatever. Take my light, motherfucker. We should watch some React videos. Let's just watch some YouTube. What do we want to watch? Coots. Ooh. Damn. Why is she going on such a huge, like, press tour? I love Anna Kendrick, but this feels like so, like, pulling teeth. It feels so much like pulling teeth with her. I love that podcast that she did with Dax Shepard, but, I mean, that also felt like pulling teeth. I don't know. But I love Anna Kendrick. Just hear me when I say.
How do you know Scott? He's a friend. It's hard.
She looks the same in every single thing she does because she's like a very typical white girl and it's very funny. Like the only time she's ever done something costumey is when she was emo and rocker punk in Pitch Perfect, and that is like crazy. It's crazy that's the only thing in her career she's ever like not looked like a standard white girl for. Just saying.
For me to keep track sometimes because he has so many friends.
Let me say like a standard 21st century white girl. Because I don't think she's done a period piece or anything like that.
I forgot how passive-aggressive and awful Stacy is. It's awesome. Brian Lee O'Malley, who did the graphic novel, it's based on his real sister, Stacy. I love that she's just a little shit stirrer. What an angel. I'll be honest, when I read this script, I was like, I don't totally get this, but I love Shaun of the Dead, I love Hot Fuzz, and I just wanted to work with Edgar Wright. But
I don't like Hot Fuzz.
I do remember like this on paper being like, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna trust that he sees it, which he did. It's so awesome. This is the first fight in the movie, the first kind of like sequence that goes crazy, and then the bad guy Satya starts singing like a song. And I remember sort of being the only one to be like, I think that this might be a tough buy for the audience. Nobody like asked me to, but I remember when we were doing my single, just doing a bunch of reactions of like, what's going on? Like, someone explain this to me. I wasn't sure if Edgar was gonna be like, what are you talking about? And then he used a couple of those reaction shots, and that made me feel happy.
It's nice meeting you. Tell your gay friend I said bye. Gay friend?
Wallace, again? The crash zoom thing at the end of this, once Kieran has fully stolen my boyfriend by the end of this scene, we had to do that crash zoom so many times because Edgar's so hyper specific. He doesn't even let you blink. He doesn't let you blink. There would be specific times where he was like, oh, like a purposefully timed blink here would be okay. This was very generous of him. He wanted me to turn, react, then the crash zoom happens, then I say the line or something like that. Bill Pope, the cinematographer, ended up taking over just even operating the camera and the crash zoom. And I could see like every time we would kind of overcompensate for the other where we had like missed the moment perfectly. And it just took forever. To this day with Edgar, I'm like, I do my own crash zooms. So the joke is that like, if you need to do a crash zoom on me, I'll just like get myself really close to the camera. People don't like that.
This isn't even her best moment in this.
The director,
movie.
Jason Moore, and I, everywhere we filmed, if we saw a cup, we would just steal it. We had this like weird collection to like try out once we got to this stage.
This is weird. Why?
Don't know what the surface of the stage is really gonna sound like. Then we had to justify that the cup was there. So yeah, someone came up with the pencils and pens thing. I did think it was funny to just like dump it out in front of them. It feels very much like when a cat like is testing you and is like, what if I knocked this over? What would you do?
You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Oh, you're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, I know you're gonna miss me when I'm gone.
I had to sing something to prove that I could do it. And I was like, oh, well, I know this thing because I'm a dork and I learned to do this thing with a cup and there's this song. And they were like, oh, let's put that in the movie. The audition song was supposed to be I'm a Little Teacup, which to this day, I've never asked the writer, Kay Cannon, like, how was that supposed to play? Like, was it supposed to just be like a really good rendition of I'm a Little Teacup? Because I don't think I would have been able to pull that off.
When I'm gone, when I'm gone.
I had no idea that this moment would become what it became. When Universal was like, we should make a whole music video for this, I was like, what? Who would want that? Egg on my face. Now, when I watch it, I can see I'm like rushing the back half of the phrase each time. I'm being nitpicky, but it wasn't until I had to record the song like so that Universal could release it as a single, which again, at the time I was like, who's gonna want that? The music supervisor was like, I'm gonna put a metronome in there so that you stop rushing it. Because I think you do get nervous and you're trying to just...
I honestly thought that the rushing it was what sold it, because it really sold that she was uncomfortable and nervous in a way, but still like confident enough to do something quirky and weird. So when the like single came out, I was like, whatever, this is some weird thing Universal does. Even though I did watch it, I did enjoy it, but I enjoyed it because I like Anna Kendrick. What she did in the video could live forever, die tomorrow.
Do it really quickly. It's like a weird nails on chalkboard thing for me to watch this a little bit.
Lounging in their
Oh my
God. And planning a brunch on their own behalf.
Okay, wait, can we stop? I haven't even come on screen yet and I'm freaking out. This is great. I really want to be here doing this. This is awesome. No, roll it. I can do it.
I knew you'd be discussing stopping the show, and I just thought how disappointed all the kids would be.
You scheming little bitch.
Please, I'm a child.
What is my voice even?
Save the speech, Rummy. She's fucked, I'm ready. And the goddamn show must go on.
I think I'm 16 or 17 here.
Ew.
This is horrifying. Let's continue. I'm supposed to be dressed up as a middle-aged woman in this scene, and I still look like I'm 12 years old.
Get depressed, it's a bottle of scotch plus a little jest.
This was my first movie. This is a non-union film. I got paid $75 a day, and only on the days that I was acting. Everybody in this movie went and lived in that camp, basically. We were all just up there, and there was no cell service, no Wi-Fi. I mean, basically the fact that we had running water was a miracle. So it wasn't the glamorous money-making prospect that I hoped my first movie would be.
Another chance to disapprove.
Oh, hey, that was some nice vibrato. okay.
Another reason not to move. Another vodka stinger.
That was the first time I was introduced to the idea of sugar glass, but it would still like get into my skin a little bit. It would like tiny little, almost like paper cuts, not as bad as paper cuts. Each take I'd get little tiny bits of it in, and there'd be kind of like just little dots of blood, wounds, whatever. And they kept being like, oh, well, let's go take care of you and let's, get first aid or whatever. And I remember being like, no, I'm fine, and feeling like such a fucking hero for being like, I can continue, everyone. Oh my God. I was 16. What do you want?
Let's hear it for the ladies who lunch. Everybody run.
Stop! Stop! If you cringe, I cringe. That was bad though. Stop! Oh my God.
The hard part of coming from theater was that we'd finish a take and I would be like, was that good? It was very weird to not have that immediate feedback and to just like look at one guy, the director, and be like, so was that good? And he was like, yeah, we can move on. And that's all you get. So like adjusting to that was tricky. I think I was pretty in my head about how it was going. But I do remember this day actually was the first time that I was like, oh, I think it's going good. The director used the phrase lightning in a bottle, which I was like, I don't know what that means yet, but I think it's good. Yeah, like our tiny little weird movie that we were making, it was like, well, we do like the scene where the insane 12-year-old poisons a girl and sings Sondheim. Nailed it.
When we were 5, they asked us what we wanted to be when we grew up.
They only ever show this scene because it's our longest scene in the entire franchise. But like there were so many scenes where it's like so many tiny little moments where you're like, those are her best performances. Who gives a fuck about this valedictorian speech? We already know that she wasn't meant to be an actual valedictorian. Come on!
Answers were things like astronaut, president, or in my case, a princess. But now that we've grown...
That's like the worst line of the entire franchise. Or in my case, a princess. It's like, shut up. You were never gonna be a princess. Who told you were going to be a princess? Your parents are fucking liars and they didn't prepare you for the real world. And that's not cute. It's sad. It's sad.
Up, they want a serious answer. Well, how about this? Who the hell knows?
Can I just...
I'm gonna spit my smoothie out. Who the hell knows? After this scene, I'm never gonna exist as Jessica ever again. I'm gonna be dead.
I've said this before, but I am just okay in this scene, at best. After we finished filming this scene, the producers were like, oh, we thought you were gonna do that thing you do, because in New Moon, I'm like rambling as we're exiting a movie theater, and I ended up like going on this tangent about zombie movies and stuff that wasn't scripted. They kept it all in, and then they gave me this speech, and they were like, oh, we thought you were just gonna like do whatever with it, but I thought that because it was like a speech that I should just stick to the script.
This isn't the time to make hard and fast decisions.
The lack of communication is disgusting. It's like, what career did I sign up for? What kind of lifestyle am I going to be leading? One with rushed decisions where everything goes to shit like everyone says on the fucking internet? Or is it actually gonna somehow like be one of those moments where you hear about everything everywhere all at once where they're like, oh, we had meditation centers in the morning and we had affirmation circles. Like, which one is it gonna be?
This is the time to make mistakes. Take the wrong train and get stuck
Will I ever earn my affirmation circle with my cast and crew? That's all I want.
somewhere. Fall in love. A lot.
Ew. His skin is so dry. His skin is so dry. They did not win the Emmy or the Oscar or the Academy Award for Best Makeup. I will tell you that. They should win it for Best CGI because this movie still sticks. It's the landing.
major in philosophy because there's no way to make a career out of that.
I mostly remember being like, oh, okay, like the scene went okay, like I don't know, maybe they'll cut it, I don't know. And then seeing it in the movie theater, it really was like one of those things where you have a better understanding of like the role that editing plays, because every time they cut to Kristen, she is so good and she is being so moved by what I'm saying. I can't even remember if I was doing this off camera or if they like shot this on a different day or something. Like either is possible. But like, yeah, you do a little push in on Kristen and suddenly you're like, wow, this speech is amazing, because she thinks the speech is amazing. I'm doing the bare I don't know what I'm doing. It's very mid, honestly. Cut to her and you're like, I don't know, maybe Jessica's onto something here. So thanks, Kristen.
What if Kristen was just like, that was her zoom in. Oh my god, what was it? Like, she was saying I do self zooms. It was like, wait, I keep one eye line. Sorry. You know?
I can't. What? I can't do another thing wrong. I can't do another thing wrong.
This was actually kind of the line and the moment where I knew, oh, I want to do this movie. When she starts having the panic attack and is saying, you don't understand, I can't do another thing wrong. Because that resonated with me so much. It just like cuts to the heart of being in that kind of relationship. When you get into that like regressed, panicked state, like those kind of simple sentences come out and you're like, oh, this is really messed up. I remember that white sweater that I'm wearing. They kept trying to like clean it off in between takes from the sand. And I remember at a certain point just going like, I can't. And that was kind of all I needed to say for everybody to just know, like, you know what, it's fine if there's sand on the sweater. Because everybody on set kind of understood the material and what that kind of experience is like. Something just as small as kind of like starting half a sentence and like my body language shifting was enough to be like, you know what, let's prioritize just like giving the performer some space. That kind of like ease of communication really helped me on this movie.
Alice, what does that even mean?
No, I lied to him. He doesn't even know that I'm here.
What?
I mean, he does now. He called.
Well, why did you lie to him?
Because I'm mad.
My scene partner in that Ganya Dio was like so amazing. I was really obsessed with her. She's very like her character in the movie. She's like such a badass, and I'm very drawn to like tall, stoic women. So I think I followed her around set like a baby bird most of the movie. My goal every day was to make her laugh, because getting a laugh out of Ganya Dio was like hard to earn. It's like when a cat crawls into your lap and you're like, nobody move. That was a hard day, but it was also fun because I had a great scene partner and I like was totally in love with her. Is that weird?
You wouldn't love me if you knew how bad I am.
Jesus, is that something that he tells you?
We bonded really quickly, I think, because
I'm a little nervous about this movie because I'm not like in love with that scene, especially because there's no like sound. It's just like, I don't know, maybe it makes more sense when you watch the whole thing. That scene does not make sense to me yet.
we knew that the material was really challenging emotionally, and you know, it's just one of those things where you're like, well, we could get to know each other slowly, or we could just like rip the Band-Aid off and be like, hey, here's everything that's ever happened to me. And I know that I actually have a bad habit of doing that. I call it like a classic Kendrick overshare, because every situation that I leave, I'm like, Anna, why did you say that? Like constantly telling secrets and gossip about my own life to people. Well, that was fun.
Agreed. I totally get that. Oh my god, this is why I love Anna Kendrick, because we're the same person. Really appreciate that. Sometimes I'm a little baby bird on set, and I'm just glad that people want to keep working with me. What was I going to look up? I should probably not look this up right now. So let's just go back to vlog view. I want to look up this movie because I don't know what it's called. They don't even put the name of the movie that she's promoting in it. It's called Alice Darling. Okay. Um, Alice Darling. Showtimes. I don't want to go to. What the fuck? It's 40 miles. Wait, does the movie have 45% on Fandango? Has Rotten Tomatoes reviewed it even? Box office so far 100,000. The release date December 30th? Oh my god, this movie's kind of flopped. She's doing this entire press tour for a movie that's flopped. It's been out for a month? I didn't even know it was been out for a month. And all of this PR came out like a month after the movie came out. What the fuck? What is wrong with this movie? Why is the only showtime? That can't be the only showtime. What? Now I have to put my zip code in because it's like it doesn't. The closest one, according to Google, is 40 miles away. I'm never gonna see a movie that's 40 miles away. What the fuck? This okay, it got an 84 on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay. Why did it do so bad? Why are the showtimes 40 miles away? I'm not going to Ontario. That's so fucking rude. That's so rude. There's no way. There's no way. That's ridiculous. Who has this movie? I'm mad. Should I have seen it a month ago? I've been busy, motherfucker. That is literally crazy that nothing else is showing up. I'm gonna look up. Oh my god. I'm gonna look up the theater that I always go to. What's even showing there? Because I was looking up the theater that I go to all the time, like, what, January 7th? And they didn't have Alice Darling there on that day. They got 80 for Brady, Ant-Man, Knock at Your Cabin, Assault on Precinct 13, Infinity Pool, Avatar. Avatar is so fucking annoying. They have the Phantom of the Opera. They have Bridesmaids. Ugh. Is that a booger? It was a booger. That just like popped out of my nose. Goodbye, Boogie. What the fuck? They don't even have Babylon. Is Babylon anywhere? I haven't seen Babylon yet, and I want to watch it. I just haven't. Alice Darling. That's crazy. I'm not going 40 miles to watch it today. That's like crazy. But I do want to watch it. What the Los Feliz? I'll drive to Los Feliz. I don't actually know how their website works though. Does it show showtimes? Showings? It just says the American Cinematheque. No! Vintage Cinema. Yeah, the website is so fucking ugly. What's now playing? Pinocchio, Women Talking, All Quiet on the Waterfront, and Inside. Okay, what about another theater? I don't think I'm ever gonna go back to the TLC, the TCL. Just to check what's going on. My school's like, pay me money. Pay me money. Do I owe? Probably. I probably do. Why is this taking so long? Okay. TCL has Knock at the Cabin, BTS movie, Infinity Pool, Megan, Babylon at 6:10. Avatar, The Whale, Tar. See, these are all movies I do want to watch. I can't believe they still have Everything Everywhere. I actually watched Everything Everywhere at the TCL. That's crazy. I watched Everything Everywhere like the week it came out. And that was a year ago. I cannot believe they still have Everything Everywhere. That is actually whack. Oh my god. I want to watch all of these movies. I want to watch Tar. I want to watch The Whale. I was talking about it with one of my teachers yesterday. I want to watch Babylon. It's too long. It's just as long as Avatar. Like, Avatar was too long. When will these movies come to streaming? Is Alice Darling even worth going to streaming? Like, I doubt they'll do it. I doubt they'll stream it. Streaming date. Streaming release date. So it was, okay, so it was exclusively released to AMC theaters. I think I already knew that. So it was released by Lionsgate exclusively in AMC theaters on January 20th, 2023, after having its world premiere at the 2022 Toronto International. So it had its release at TIFF. It hasn't shared any streaming release plans, but the future's looking bright. The distributor is Lionsgate, and they own Starz, and they also deal with Peacock. The studio gave Roku exclusive rights to their film slate. And after the movie completes its window on Starz, however, the following month, the studio entered a movie output deal with Peacock. Good, because I have Peacock, but I don't want to wait that long. Alice Darling is expected to release on VOD platforms like Vudu, iTunes, following its theatrical window, and then will be released to Starz, and then to be streamed on Peacock or Roku. How old is this article? Okay, this is like 10 days ago. Let's check Peacock. I guess we can check here. I mean, I know that you can't see the screen yet, but I promise it'll be fine. I just need to, like, sign in. Hi, Emma, what are you doing back there? What are you doing? Okay. Giving her more headroom. Okay. We could watch an episode of Tomo-chan. That could be cute. Okay, let's see. Alice Darling. Is it here? Nope. 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 That's not Slay at all. Okay, well, I guess we won't watch it until it comes out on Peacock. But that's exciting. We should watch the trailer. That might be fun. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of going out to the movies today. But I actually don't think I've seen the trailer for Alice Darling. I don't think trailers do that well anymore. Even though they're important, they're just no longer, like, the top priority anymore.
Hi. Hey. Hi, I'm so sorry I'm late.
So for my birthday, we're going up north for a week. You gonna come, right? Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it just came up. Just came up. Remember this thing I told you about? That sales thing? Turns out now they do need me to go.
Why?
I came up, I guess.
What am I gonna do without you? My beautiful girl.
We are so glad that you came.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you!
We just really want you to relax.
Relax in what way?
My beautiful girl.
Hey, baby. Is everything okay?
What's going on?
So I think I'm gonna have to leave early.
When did he become more important to you than us?
Alice, darling.
I lied to him. He has every right to be angry.
Lied about what?
About being here.
There's my girl.
I didn't know you were coming.
Well, I'm sure Alice will explain it all later. Are you sorry for what you did? How are we supposed to be happy together if we can't trust each other?
How did Simon know you were here?
Looked at my email.
I heard about the girl who went missing. Pretty worried about you. My beautiful girl.
Is this what you think love is?
I don't know how any of this is your business. Simon loves me. I'm happy.
Why did you lie to him?
She delivers the best performance of her career. Ah! Stop it!
I can't do another thing wrong.
My beautiful girl.
This is like the opposite of her entire career. This is her debut into like high. Oh my god, don't ask me these words! Oh no! But this is her debut into. What is it called? Don't ask me. Anyway, this is her like Oscar bait debut.
I'm the only person who knows you. Alice.
Alice.
Darling. Nobody loves you like I love you. My beautiful girl.
That trailer does not make me comfortable. If anything, it feels like a YouTube video. It feels like one of those YouTube videos where you see a man abuse his girlfriend, like Amaranth or something, and then, like, you get the more details as you go on. Like, that's exactly what it feels like when you're, like, it's sickening. It's literally, like, the scum of the earth kind of shit, but, like, you have to know what happens next. And those situations, like, for some reason, you can dehumanize people in those situations really easily, especially when you don't know them. And, like, luckily the internet is in a place where it's like, oh my god, we really care about you, we want you to be safe, we want you to, like, be taken care of. But, like, that's not what the internet always looked like. And, like, when it comes to a movie like this that is 100% fake but is based off reality, it's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. I'm noticing my window pane is really dirty. They kind of both are. What the fuck? They're kind of disgusting. I'm gonna clean those. Oh my god. Should we go watch it? I'm scared. Someone's alarm is going off. This has, like, survived multiple moves with me, this little container. Here, Clorox. I don't use these wipes very enough. Often. It's kind of soaking. Take most of the juice out. Pepper, can you move? Can you move? Can you move? Oh, don't go that way. Pepper, please get the fuck out. Can you get the fuck out? Oh my god. Animal abuse, animal abuse. Run, run. Thank you. Okay. When I left to go home in September. When I came back, it had rained. And I'd left my windows open, so they were covered in, like, dirt. Like, dirty LA rainwater. And I've never considered cleaning them, but they looked particularly bad just now. It freaked me out. this away. I'll be back. Hey, that person turned their alarm off. Let me put my dishes away. Oh my god. Okay. I hate that saying. It's been bothering me. That it's none of your business comment that people make. It's none of your business. It's like, especially with like a friend. I've had friends say that to me in my life for like, I don't remember the reason. And it really just, that alarm didn't turn off. I thought it did. I wonder what it is. I had someone tell me that maybe like once or 2 or 3 times in my friendship with them. And I remember thinking like, why the fuck am I your friend if your life isn't my business? Like, it just, why am I here? Why are we hanging out? But I was absolutely too insecure. I like, when the people would say that to me, I would be like, oh my god, I don't qualify as being your best friend. Like, I obviously need to work harder to get you to not ever say that to me again. Like, I'm obviously not doing a good enough job. Like, that's how I always interpreted that statement. But, like, when someone is asking you questions about your life and you're like, I don't see how it's any of your business what's going on in my life, it's like, well, if this is so hard for you to talk about, then what's the point of having me as a friend? Because, like, I tell my friends everything, and they, like, my current friends tell me almost everything. Like, everything. So it was something that, in childhood, that I had to get over. It's like, if people aren't gonna, like, if people are gonna make some really intense boundaries with you that you don't feel comfortable with, then just take them out of your life. They have to go. Unless it's like, if it doesn't make sense, if the communication doesn't make sense, just get out of there, because it's not worth your time. No matter how much you love spending time with them, it's never worth it if people can't communicate with you properly. Okay. That really pissed me off. Now I really want to watch that movie. I feel like that movie's gonna make me so emo in like an interesting way. Stop bullying me? Why are you bringing attention to yourself in that light? You could have said anything. You could have said anything. But that's what you choose to say? I don't even know what you mean. Okay. Anyway. Where am I going with this? I know you bully me behind my back. Why do you think I'm even thinking about you? I don't even know your actual name. What the fuck? I don't know you. Oh my god, people are crazy. Ugh. That instantly got me into thinking of my script that we were gonna read. Which is boring, so you might not even stay for that. Okay. Okay, Dakota. Oh my god. Okay, Dakota Fanning. Okay. Any other Dakota I've met in my life. Okay. Sorry. I don't know what I'm staring at. Damn. Slay. Work life. Okay. Makes sense. But thanks for stopping by. I'll say that. Okay. So, yesterday, we read up to page 28, which was super slay. We have like 90 more pages, 70 more pages to go. You work in software development for V2K. Ha ha ha. Wouldn't you like to? I bet that would be really cool. It'd be a very interesting job. You wouldn't be bored. So, seems interesting. This is my job. Okay. I mean, we only got up to like 12 pages. And we need to get it to like 90 pages. We need to read 70 more pages today. Which is fucked. I can't even believe it. Okay. I don't even know what the oldies are. Where we were before? Okay. So, we were at the Interior Nursing Home Common Day, and Amelia is at work. She was late to work because she woke up late. Okay. Anyway. The oldies are scattered on various tables. Most aren't listening, and a few are asleep. Some have their numbers out. Upbeat Muscat plays in the background. And number 11. Who has number 11? Legs 11? No one responds. Okay, let's try another one. She reaches in. 88, number 88. Two fat ladies. After a long time, one dedicated player holds up her hand. Good, Elsie. Another few days and someone should be able to call bingo. No one gets the joke. She reaches for another number. Number 69? Not too much of that going on in here. No one claims the number. Amelia pulls out another one. The next number is 5 billion. How about that? How about 75 gazillion? Anyone got that one? Some of the sharper members of the crowd look confused. Beverly pokes her head around the corner and she gives Amelia a disapproving look. Amelia shuts up immediately. The Muscat keeps going. God, Amelia is an awful person. The script doesn't suck. It's just exemplifying that Amelia is a really bad person. She's like a really bad person. She's sucked this entire script. She's like a widow, so you have to feel pity for her. But like her relationship with her son is like a situation where she feels really creeped out by how creepy her kid is. She's a terrible sister. She's broke, so I mean she's in the very worst mindset possible because like being broke brings out the worst in you, and she's just like an asshole at her job. I feel sorry that you have to read this. I appreciate that. I actually do appreciate that, but I signed up for this life. I signed up for it, so don't feel too bad because I chose it. Who knows, I might change my mind. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Interior Nursing Home Kitchen Day. Amelia has her head in her hands and her eyes closed. Okay, well, have a good time at work. Bye. Creepy bitch. Okay. V2K is not going to be a part of my brand. Like, if I keep saying the word, it eventually will be a part of my life, and I don't like that. So, no. I reject this comment. But anyway. Amelia has her head in her hands, her eyes closed. Robbie enters. She springs out of her contemplation. Beverly's not impressed with you having a sense of humor. Are you all right? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. So, how are you? You don't have to be fine, you know. Amelia smiles, caught out. She drops her guard a little. I'm a little stressed at the moment. Why don't you go home? Old cranky bitch is going after lunch. I'll cover for you. You do that? You can have my pay. Don't be ridiculous. You've got a sick kid. Life's too short. You're so sweet, Robbie. He gives her a friendly touch on the shoulder, then drops his arm but stays close. Amelia shifts in her seat. Robbie touches her hand. Amelia pulls it away like she's touching a burning stove. They're both embarrassed. Okay, bitches. So they're flirting. Ick. Who the fuck is Robbie? Why don't they give us descriptions of who this bitch is? Who the fuck is Robbie? Oh my god. Not slay. I guess they don't want to give you a description. Robbie could literally be anyone. I'm scared. I'm an idiot. I don't fucking know. Okay, wait. Okay, we're going back. Sorry, I'm an idiot. No, you're not an idiot. Not at all. We should do some things sometime. Yeah, sure. I've got a bit on my plate at the moment, but we could have a cuppa sometime, or that'd be great. Maybe I can come round, or go out. Maybe later, sometime. Great! It's almost too much for Amelia, and Robbie senses it. So awkward. Oh my god. See, this isn't a bad script because, like, you can feel the tension. Even though I've already watched this movie, I don't remember the scene at all. But, like, I can feel the tension of how awkward this is. Oh. Okay. You go say hello to Sam for me. I will. Ooh. Right, interior large indoor shopping center, montage of the day. It is daytime. Blah, 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 blah. Amelia wanders aimlessly looking at the life teeming around her. A comforting distraction. Amelia sits on a bench eating an ice cream. She notices an adorable baby girl at the end of the bench, sitting on her mom's lap. The mom tickles the little girl's tummy and she bursts into peals of laughter. Amelia connects with the mother and they share a warm smile. The mother focuses back on her child and Amelia's smile drops slowly, sadness replacing it. Fucking hell. God, she's a bad person, she's a sad person, she has a really awful life, like, God, guys, we fucking get it. Oh my god. The exposition is palpable. Okay, interior undercover car parked during the day. Amelia gets into her car, she sees a man and woman kissing in their car opposite of her. She doesn't want to look, but the passion of their embrace draws her in. The man whispers in the woman's ear. She laughs, kissing him softly, then deeply, open-mouthed. Amelia watches, yearning, and immeasurably sad. This is so fucked up. Jennifer, what the fuck? The couple breaks apart. They happen to look her way. Amelia looks down, not wanting to be seen. She rummages through her bag, happens to look at her mobile. 10 missed calls. She checks the sender. It's her sister. Sam killed her daughter. Sam killed Ruby. Guys, Sam, oh my god. See, Ruby is bawling. Okay, exterior outside Claire's house afternoon. Amelia arrives to a scene. Ruby is bawling, clinging to her mother. Samuel is curled up in a ball on the lawn, stressed and frightened. Claire's face is a hard mask. Where have you been? You weren't at work. I've rung you 1,000,000 times. What happened? He just scared the crap out of Ruby. The little girl cries. Her mother gently shushes her. Amelia looks at Samuel. He's spooked. He insisted on talking to this bloody Babadook thing all day. Just talking to the air. It even freaked me out. So he was just like talking to the air, but it was the Babadook, I guess. I'm so sorry. You need to get him to see someone, Amelia. It's not normal. You don't want him here for Ruby's party, I understand. Don't be stupid. I just don't want to have to deal with this monster crap. It's not crap. It's real. Don't talk to Auntie Claire like that. She strides over. He puts his hand in his pockets, grabs something, and throws it at the cement in front of her. It explodes with a bang, and the women are stunned. And the scene is just over. Guys, this kid is literally a menace. Ugh. Why do women use their ovaries for the fucking menaces of the world? That is some menace-ass shit. Oh my god. I would slap the shit out of my kid. And this is why I can't have kids. This is why kids can't be near me. I swear to God, like, oh my god, what if I worked as, like, a preschool teacher? Probably wouldn't be good. It's probably not good for me. It probably would suck. I mean, I don't know. I never, like, when dogs would, like, scratch the shit out of me, I never, like, punched a dog or a cat or anything. Like, of course you don't do that. But, like, out of context, like, out of the situation and the separation of it all, I'm like, that motherfucker's getting smacked. But, like, never in real life. Like, this is just, like, in my fantasy mind. But, like, yeah, you can't hit children. mean, people do it. People 100% do it, but like, ugh. Bodyguard, yes you can. No, you can't. Yes, you can, but no. This is why I can't have kids. You lift your hands. Thanks for mansplaining that. Jeez. You couldn't have thought of anything funnier than you lift your hand and slap? You shouldn't, but you can. That is way funnier than you lift your hand and slap. Slap plus. You like pay for like updates on your hand to have the highest hateability. Okay, anyway, interior car afternoon. Amelia grips the wheel, tense. Her eyes flick between traffic and her son in the back seat. Where did you get those firecrackers? You got them from me on the internet. Well, that's the end of the internet. Samuel sighs. I don't have drugs. I actually have weed. Like, keep in my corner as like my little, like, you know how girls keep crystals? This is my crystal because it's shaped like a crystal. My drugs are doing great, but they were next to the furnace, so they might taste bad because I think the excessive heat might have killed them. I'm in California, bitch. Mr. Denmark. And California is the coolest place ever? I'm kidding. Denmark sounds pretty cool. You guys have lawns. You guys have greenery. I don't know what's your nature look like. Are there hills? Is it legal where you are? The state? Yes. I don't know why I read that twice and had two different reactions towards that question. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, that's the end of the internet. And Samuel sighs. Amelia tries a much gentler approach. Literally fucking slap the shit out of your kid. If you don't, he doesn't need this like, ooh goo goo gaga. If you keep talking to things that aren't real, Auntie Claire won't want you to come over anymore. Samuel! No answer, just stubborn silence. If the Babadook was real, we'd see it right now, wouldn't we? It wants to make us really scared first, and then you'll see it. Well, I'm not scared. You will be when it creeps into your right eye. That's enough! You will when it eats your insides! I've decided you're not having your birthday with Ruby this week. No cake, no games. That's the end of it. Samuel is crushed. Amelia keeps her eyes on the road, grips the steering wheel, her knuckles turning white. Guess why? Because she's a fucking white bitch. I'm kidding. They could have made Amelia black. Anyway, Amelia kitchen basement, intercut evening. Kitchen, a pot of soup boils away on the stove. Amelia stirs, focusing on the task. She looks up and can just see Mrs. Roach sitting in her lounge opposite, watching TV. The sight comforts her because why? Old people are comforting. Old people are awesome. She smiles and relaxes. Basement. Samuel's sparkly gloves clapping together. Stuffed toys all lined up in a row at the end of the line. A photo of Amelia with her husband, Oscar. They have their arms around each other, smiling. Ladies and gentlemen, Mom and Dad. Sam has a magician outfit on, sparkly coat and hat. Life is not always as it seems. It can be a wondrous thing. He does a quick magic trick. It's good. He's got a knack. Bugsy is close by sniffing around. But it can also be very treacherous. He throws 2 firecrackers onto the ground. They explode. Bugsy is spooked and hiles his up the stairs. I'm literally... The worst part about this fucking script is that Bugsy is 100% gonna die at the end of the script. And it's really gonna fuck me the fuck up to have an imaginary dog die. It's the worst part. Okay. Talking to something we can't... Oh, wait. Don't worry, Dad. I'm gonna save Mum. I'm gonna trap the Babadook like this. He runs to the stairs and pulls on a rope. It tightens across the stairs like a tripwire. Oh, I remember this moment. Okay. Kitchen. Amelia sees Bugsy push open the basement door and run through it. She's shocked to see that door open. Scene the basement. where he's trapped. I'm gonna kill him! A newly made nail gun is strapped to his skinny leg. He fires it off. Nails fly through the air like tiny spears. Samuel! Samuel flinches. He rips off his weapons as fast as he can, hides them, and bolts upstairs. He's in huge trouble. Interior lounge room afternoon. Amelia's face looks tight and strange. Samuel is nervous. He jigs around on the spot. She searches his pocket. He pulls away from her. She tries another one, pulls out a key. He's very ashamed. How did you get this? I was just putting something back. All your father's things are down there. He's my father. You don't own him. And a knock at the door. Amelia marches towards it and opens it. It's Robbie. Robbie, hi. Robbie, can't you see that we have full-time jobs being parents? He doesn't understand. He'll never understand until one day he pushes a baby out of his asshole. He'll never understand. I don't want flowers. It's you're giving someone a task when you're giving someone flowers. That's why flowers are a bad gift unless you're willing to put them in the vase and cut them for the person you're giving them to. Because otherwise, they're a fucking task. Even though sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not fun, especially when you're literally killing yourself inside. When someone is dying inside, you don't hand them flowers. They can barely feed themselves. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, I'm mad about that. Anyway, it's Robbie. Flowers in hand, present in the other. I just thought I'd see how you're going. These are for you. She takes the flowers, limply, not knowing what to say. And this is for you, matey. My mom always got me a model airplane when I was sick. I'm not sick. Uncomfortable pause. Amelia's face is burns. She's caught out big time. A huge wave of shame builds up in her. Oh, I thought you were sick. No, he's not actually. The truth is, he's so disobedient he can't go to school anymore. You said that's not true. How many 6-year-old boys do you know, Robbie, who still believe in monsters? I hate you. She won't let me have a birthday party, and she won't let me have a dad. Samuel bolts up the stairs. His door slams. A terribly awkward silence. I'm really sorry. If you want to talk about it, no, I don't. Thanks anyway, and thanks for the presents. Robbie just stands there, looking at her, awkward. I wasn't expecting anyone over, and the house is a mess. I don't care. I care! Please, can you just go? I please go. Robbie leaves, and he's embarrassed. Oh my god. I mean, oh, way to ruin a good gesture, Samuel. Way to ruin a good fucking gesture. You've ruined his flirting. His flirting is all gone to shit just because you've ruined it. Oh my god. Fuck this kid. Okay, she looks up and sees the door to the basement wide open. She walks to it. Samuel has left the light on down there. After a time, she forces herself down the stairs. Interior basement afternoon. Amelia finds a crowded space in chaos. Samuel has pulled out all of his father's things, a desperate attempt to connect. The sight of it all puts Amelia into a spin. She races around randomly, stuffing things back into boxes. She clocks the photo of her and Oscar, walks over, picks it up, and puts it in her pocket, unable to even look at it. She turns, and what she sees makes her jump with fright. Samuel has fixed a hat, shirt, and trousers to the wall, using his father's things to replicate a person. A pair of shoes rest under each trouser leg. Oscar's violin is out of its case, propped up against the wall, as if the shirt arms were holding it. Amelia's fright subsides, overtaken with terrible remorse that hits her right in the guts. Tears well in her eyes. That is actually fucked. I would never have kids. I would literally never. Like, come on! This is not worth it, children. Children should not. Oh my god. I was probably a terrible child. Like, you know why I don't want kids? It's because I was a bad kid. And, like, my siblings have kids. Like, one of my siblings has kids. And he was so strict with his kids. But I don't know why I'm talking about this. I literally don't know a single thing about my brother's life. He's so much older than me that it's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, the moment I started saying it, I was like, that's all I actually know, is that he was really strict with his kids. My parents weren't that strict with me. So I just kind of like, when I saw a parent being really strict with their kids, I was like, this is a foreign language. I don't know what's going on. I don't speak strict. I speak only, silly bitch. Anyway. Interior Samuel's room, afternoon. Amelia hears Samuel playing on a kid-sized electric piano. It's good, definitely music, not just noise. Okay. She enters the room. He stops playing immediately. I speak only, I don't know what I speak. I speak goo goo gaga. Anyway. She enters the room. He stops playing immediately. That was really good. Samuel is mute. He walks to the bed, sits next to him. Your dad could play like that. He only had to hear something once. I know, you told me. You can have your own birthday party this year if you want. And Sam shrugs. I made some yummy soup. It's real, not out of a can. And after dinner, we can play Monopoly, okay? She smooths his hair gently. He doesn't shrug her off. Okay. Gives her the smallest of nods. Amelia breathes a tiny sigh of relief. An interior kitchen night. Samuel watches his mom taste her soup. She bites down on something and it hurts. She takes it out of her mouth and it's a shard of glass. Her tongue bleeds slightly. Don't eat it. Samuel stops and she sifts through her soup another shard. She tests his soup, no glass. She looks through hers and sees more pieces. Samuel looks panicked. Did you put glass in my soup? The Babadook did it, Mom. He gets up. Amelia searches his face for the truth. The Babadook did it. You go and watch a DVD. I'll make something else. He looks like he's about to jump out of his skin. Just go watch a DVD, Samuel. Interior kitchen night. Amelia's fries some sausages. The TV is loud. She goes in and has a look. Samuel watches a DVD, a magician's DVD for kids, his back to her. Ladies and gentlemen, life is not always as it seems. Amelia looks at Sam's little frame, and so tiny sitting there. Her mind is preoccupied, suspicious of her son. She has been suspicious of her son the entire fucking time, guys. Interior stairs, Amelia's room, Sam's room at night. Stairs. Amelia trudges up the stairs. She sees the back of She's the back of Samuel running into his room. He shuts the door behind him, and it's odd. Amelia's room. Amelia catches sight of something shoved under her wardrobe. She bends down to have a look. It's a hammer. There's broken glass next to it, shards of glass on the carpet. Her throat tightens. She stands up, notices the bed. All the covers have been pulled off and are lying on the floor. Amelia moves in, spotting a photo of the set on the center of the mattress. It's the one of her and Oscar. Oscar's face has been scratched out with a pen. Her eyes have been drawn over with black holes. Her mouth drawn into a silent scream. She strongly resembles the picture of the Babadook. Ew. 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 Ew, 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 ew. Sam's room. Amelia storms in. She holds up the photo close to Samuel's face, shaking with rage and fear. Do you think this is funny? Samuel's face drops. He runs straight for his catapult. Amelia intercepts, trying to grab it from him. He wrenches it back off of her. A genuine struggle. She bends down to reason with him. He takes a chance to slap her hand across the face. Then shoves her so forcefully she falls on her back. Do you want to die? Why would he say that? It doesn't make any sense. He doesn't make sense. This doesn't make any sense. Amelia is speechless. She watches Sam load the catapult for the first time. She's genuinely scared of her son. Interior kitchen and Samuel's room intercut at night. Kitchen. Bugsy jumps up, trying to reach Amelia's lap. She ignores him, scratching her head, staring into space. The light dips in and out. It makes her anxious. Suddenly, that pain in her mouth again. She feels the offending molar, winces as she pulls it and tugs at it. Ew. Ew. Sam's room. He sleeps sitting up with his catapult on, breathing too fast and shallow, dwarfed by his armor. kitchen, Amelia scratches her scalp with her fingers as if to relieve the pressure in her head and jaw. Bugsy tries to comfort her, but she's in another world. Sam's room. He wakes suddenly, shadows in every corner. He doesn't feel safe. He looks at the wardrobe opposite, and the doors are open. Sam slips off the bed. Mustering all his courage, he takes small steps towards the wardrobe. Amelia's fingers scrape against her scalp. The sound intensifies. The image is so close it becomes surreal. Her face, her eyes close up, full of anxiety. The sound of her scratching becomes deafening. Samuel's eyes and face framed by the catapult. The dark closet yawns open, a deep, terrifying hole. He lifts his eyes and face slowly, following something we don't see up the wall and across the ceiling. Amelia hears a terrible crash sound upstairs, then Samuel screaming as if he's being murdered. She leaps to her feet and is up to the stairs in an instant. Interior Samuel's room moments later. Amelia finds the wardrobe too heavy for Sam to pull over, lying face down on the floor, his clothes spilled out underneath it. The room looks like it's been ransacked, and she can't see Samuel. She runs to the open window, then to the bed in panic and searches underneath. Samuel is squashed right into a corner. He still has his catapult on. He won't come out, clinging to the bedpost. She has to really take a hold of him to drag him out. She's never seen anything like it. His body is rigid in her arms, his face in a picture of terror, and it frightens her. Don't let it in. Don't let it in. Don't let it in. He starts to hyperventilate. Amelia carries him to the bed and covers him with her body, trying to calm him. Call the fucking police. This is literally crazy. I don't fucking know what you're supposed to do in these situations. Talk to your family. Talk to Robbie. This is the moment where you're like, okay, Robbie, I need some expertise. I need you to recommend me a professional. Or Google a professional. Get a therapist on the line. This is those moments. Oh my God. God. Okay, Amelia carries him to the bed and covers him with her body, trying to calm him. Her eyes scan his pillows. Underneath one of them lies a book. She can see the spine of it, Mr. Babadook, and her blood runs cold. He literally couldn't fucking reach it before. Like, how did he get a fucking hammer? Amelia throws the book down the stairs, pages flying. Interior Samuel's bedroom at night. Samuel lies in a poetical position, a fetal position, and sucks his thumb as Amelia pats his back, singing him a lullaby. Her voice trembles as she sings it. Samuel stares into space. Interior bathroom at night. Amelia is in the bath, her knees up to her chest, crying her heart out. She takes a deep breath, trying to calm herself, and it doesn't work. She breaks out into fresh sobs, completely alone. Interior, exterior, kitchen, front, yard, hallway at night. Amelia takes the Mr. Babadook to the table, opening it, becoming more agitated as she reads. If it's in a word or if it's in a look, you can't get rid of the Babadook. She turns the page. The image of the Babadook falling on the boy in bed. The speech bubble, "Let me in," from the creature's mouth. She slams the book shut, tries to rip it in half, but it's too thick. Determined, she rips out a page at a time, tearing each one to pieces. Amelia shoves the remnants into the auto bin and shuts it. Amelia carries the sleeping Samuel into her room. When did she get out of the bath? What the fuck? Wasn't she bathing? Or was she just crying in the bath without water? Okay, anyway. Interior Amelia's bedroom, night and day. Amelia watches Samuel as he sleeps. Bugsby is asleep in her arms, his front legs poking up near her face. The power surges, the lamplight flickers. That sound again downstairs. Amelia's face tightens. She listens for more, holding her breath. Nothing. Just tense and tight silence. Amelia moves in to Samuel, squashing Bugsy in between. She pulls the doona over her head. It covers the screen. Mom, do we have to go to Ruby's party? The doona is dragged down to reveal Amelia's exhausted face. It's suddenly morning. She stares at the ceiling, then makes a monumental effort to turn on her side. Her hand comes out from under the doona, reaches to the floor. She picks up a present amongst the clothes and books scattered there. The paper has angels all over it. Interior Claire's kitchen, day. The present is passed to Ruby, who's waiting expectantly. Slay, Ruby, slay. Amelia looks like she hasn't slept in years. Dark circles under her eyes. Sam sits on her lap, fragile and withdrawn, his arms around her neck. She suffers it in silence. Ew, I hate that. The middle-class mothers surround her, all perfect hair and white teeth, beyond groomed, the kids running everywhere. Ruby opens the present, is obviously disappointed. I've already got this Barbie. Well, now she has a twin. They can go shopping together. Ruby flounces outside. The other kids follow her, except for Samuel, who stays exactly. Go on, off you go. The worst idea ever, Amelia. Your kid is literally traumatized. Don't make it hang out with other children because children fucking suck. Amelia, you're stupid. Okay, Amelia is aware she's being watched by the mothers. Samuel won't let go of her neck, burying his face in her chest. He's just tired. She peels his arms away. Samuel frets and starts to cry. The mothers give each other surreptitious looks. What the fuck is that word? Surreptitious? Surreptitious. Kept secret, especially because it would not be approved of. Oh. They give each other secret looks. Interesting. Amelia pulls Samuel to her by both wrists. Go and play right now. Sam leaves, half crying, half whining, looking at his mom all the way. She tries to pretend nothing's happening. Mother 3 gives Claire a look. Claire rolls her eyes, then looks to Amelia, who is staring right at her. Claire looks away. Caught out, Amelia is hurt and humiliated. Uncomfortable silence. Claire tells me, Mother 1, Claire tells me you're a writer. Oh, not so much anymore. What kind of writing do you do? I wrote articles for magazines, some kid stuff that was really just... I've written a novel. Would we have read it? It hasn't been published. Oh, never mind. An awkward pause. Amelia's face flushes with humiliation. She's very talented. She just needs to get back into it, that's all. Amelia becomes very uncomfortable with the focus on her. It must be very difficult. I do volunteer work with some disadvantaged women. A few of them have lost their husbands and they find it very hard. Amelia looks at Mother 1 and her face darkens. How's Richard's merger going? Oh, good, but his workload's ballooned. Tied on Amelia, fighting a growing anger. I've got the kids 24/7, and it feels like... Tell me about it. I don't even have time to go to the gym anymore. It's ridiculous. That's a real tragedy. The mothers all look at Amelia, taken aback. She stares at Mother 1, her contempt obvious. Not having time to go to the gym? How do you cope? Pause. You must have a lot to talk about with these poor disadvantaged women. Horrible silence. Claire gives her sister a death stare. Amelia looks away, defiant, refusing to meet her gaze. Would a man ever be able to write something like this? I think the fuck not. Do men ever have this? Do men ever have this? I'm serious. Do men ever experience this shit? I'm literally like so concerned that men have never experienced this in their life because it's literally a fucking nightmare. It's fucking awful. Oh my god, I hate this fucking story. Amelia looks away, defiant, refusing to meet her gaze. Exterior treehouse, Claire's backyard, intercut during the day. A large backyard is decked out with swings and a treehouse. A clown entertains the kids with a lame trick. The treehouse. Ruby climbs up to find Sam hiding there. This is my treehouse. I say who comes here. I'm not hurting anybody. Backyard, Claire kisses the other mothers goodbye. Amelia fixes on the clowns and the kids. You sure you don't want us to stay? No, that's fine. I'll call you when they're ready to be picked up. The mothers don't stay? I guess they don't. Whatever. The woman gives Amelia a half-hearted goodbye as they leave. She returns it embarrassed. I can stay after and help you clean up. I'll be fine. Blah, 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 blah. Amelia doesn't go. The tension builds as they sit there watching the children play in the enormous backyard. Treehouse. How would your mom know if it's real or not? She never comes to our house. Mom told Dad she doesn't want us to go to your house because it's too depressing. The Babadook would eat your mum for breakfast. It'd rip her arms off. Shut up! Backyard. Amelia can't stand it anymore. I never say anything bad to you or anyone. I say one thing and I'm an evil bitch. You were bloody rude. She was so condescending. I work with disadvantaged women. Give me a break. Shireen is a huge supporter of the gallery. Her husband is one of our major investors and she's my friend. Those women look down on me. They feel bad for you and your situation. They feel sorry for me, Claire. There's a big difference. Treehouse. I didn't want you to come to my birthday party anyway. My mum made me do it. Well, I didn't want to come. It's boring. No one likes you. You make up stories because you don't have any friends. I'm not making things up. You can't see things because you're stupid. Backyard. I know what this is really all about. Oh, what? As soon as anyone mentions Oscar, as soon as they can even so much as hint at it, you can't cope. This hits a raw nerve with Amelia and she covers it. That's not true. I know he was the love of your life, and it is god awful what happened to him, but it'll be 7 years, Amelia. Isn't it time you moved on? That is so fucked up of Claire. Claire's literally fake. Fake sister, fake friend. That's fucked. Literally go fuck yourself. Fuck off, Claire. That is so not nice. No wonder she's a bitch to you. You suck. You suck. Amelia struggles desperately to keep her feelings in. I have moved on. I don't mention him. I don't talk about him. What strain is it on you, Claire? I listen. I listen to your life day in and day out, and you don't stop to ask anything about mine. I do ask. I want to know how you are. Only if everything's fine. Back to the treehouse. You're not even good enough to have a dad. Everyone else has one and you don't. No wonder. Everyone in this fucking movie sucks. I literally hate this trope of where everyone fucking sucks. Oh my god, Claire, you are a bad mother. Your daughter is talking probably like that because she learned it from you. That is so fucked up. And just like how Samuel learned how to be a fucking asshole from Amelia, because Amelia's an asshole. Like, he learned that from her. Oh my god. I do have a dad. Your dad died so he didn't have to be with you. And your mom doesn't want you. That's not true. If so, Samuel stands up. He's hurt, turning to rage. Shit. Backyard. You don't come around our house anymore. And you know why that is. I ask you and you never come around. Because I can't stand being around your son. I can't believe you just said that. You can't stand being around him yourself. Treehouse. Samuel lurches forward and pushes his cousin hard. Ruby is knocked off balance. She grabs at the air as she falls backwards right out the door. Samuel's face drops as he watches her fall. Backyard, Claire sees her daughter fall, turn mid-air and land straight on her face on the ground below. It looks awful. She and her sisters rush over. Ruby stands up in shock, blood pouring from her mouth. Slowly, surely, she starts to howl. All the kids stop playing and stare, and some get scared. Let me have a look, darling. She opens her mouth. A tooth has snapped off at the base. Ruby is hysterical. Blood spurts out. Amelia sees her son at the top of the treehouse. He looks scared and guilty as he climbs down. What did you do? She said I didn't have a dad. She kept saying it. He said the Babadook was gonna kill you, Mummy. She howls. Amelia picks her up and moves swiftly into the house. Claire picks her up and moves swiftly into the house. Amelia follows, shame and anxiety on her face. That bottom tooth isn't an adult tooth. She's not gonna get it back. That sucks. It's gonna be fine, but that does suck. Oh my god. Ruby squeals. Claire holds her tight and marches to the front door. Amelia follows her closely. Stay here and look after the children. Do you want another one to get hurt? Claire's voice upsets one of the girls, and the girls cry. This sets another one off, and the kids are scared. She charges out the door with her squealing daughter. Amelia turns to see a group of children in various states of distress. In the middle is Samuel, completely lost. He rushes into Amelia, and she pushes him away. He runs to her again. Get away from me. Samuel stops in his tracks, shocked and scared. Amelia looks at the crying children in front of her. Her stress is reaching a boiling point. Interior car day. Amelia drives fast, stuffing her emotions down. A large cockroach appears on her bare leg. She violently sweeps it away. It goes flying into the mess at her feet. They really want to lay it on thick. They really want to lay on the drama thick. Jennifer, you can go to fucking hell with this script, because this script fucking hurts. You are inflicting pain upon your characters. You're an asshole. I don't care if this isn't real. I don't care if this has actually happened to someone. I don't want to know if this has happened to someone. This is the worst of the worst of the worst. Oh my god. This is the worst. Jennifer, you're evil. Jennifer's evil. The world is evil. The state of the world is evil. Life is hard and evil and icky. This is like the epitome of someone's awful life. When people are bullies to people on the internet, this is what their life looks like. Oh my god. This is what their lives look like. This is awful. This is literally awful. Oh my god. My next door neighbor's going, me, 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 me. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. Anyway. Mom, I didn't mean to hurt her. She wouldn't believe me. Mommy. He starts kicking the back of her seat to get her attention. Kicking over and over and over. Amelia swerves to the side of the road, screeches to a halt. She flips her seatbelt off, turns around. There is no Babadook. Samuel, anguish rising to a fever pitch. He screams and cries, kicking the seat over and over. It's all made up in your head. Samuel suddenly goes quiet. He looks to his right, seeing something Amelia can't see. He looks horrified. Get out! Mommy! Samuel, stop it now. Get out! He goes red in the face as if he's choking. Amelia watches, immobilized by shock. A middle-aged couple stops and stares concerned. Samuel kicks and punches, thrashing his body around. He screams out in pain. Amelia desperately tries to help. Samuel's eyes roll back to the head. His body goes frigid, his fingers splayed. It looks absolutely horrifying. Amelia panics. She opens her car door. Please help. There's something wrong with my child. Why are we at a doctor's surgery? Is this some Australian bullshit again? Interior doctor surgery day. An eye is checked by a sharp light. The pupil contracts. A tongue depressor is put on the child's mouth. A stethoscope against Samuel's bare chest. Cough now. Samuel's throat showing the reflex of a cough. Samuel looks to the doctor, an overworked middle-aged man. Amelia sits on the chair nearby. She looks wrecked. Interior doctor's reception. Doctor surgery. Samuel waits on the bench, exhausted. The receptionist gives him a warm smile. He doesn't smile back. Surgery. I'd say it was a cerebral convulsion. The brain gets overheated. Yeah, I know what they are. I'm a nurse. It always looks worse than it is. I've never seen anything like that. He's obviously suffering from a high-level anxiety. Very committed to the monster theory. That's an understatement.
The doctor stops to look at Amelia, slightly irritated. All children see monsters. It's not like this, and it's getting worse. He could see a psychiatrist. I have some numbers. Takes a few weeks to get in. Of course he needs to see someone. But can I just make someone... Wait, oh my god. But can I get someone now to make him sleep? Just until I get an appointment? Or get something now, sorry. The doctor hesitates. Please, I haven't slept in weeks, and neither has Samuel. When we go home tonight, the whole nightmare will start up again, and I'm not coping. He seriously studies Amelia, sizing her up. I've been prescribed a short course of benzodiazepine, just till the tests come back. These are very strong for children. Most mothers aren't too keen on them, unless it's really bad. It's really bad. He opens his pad and writes out a script. They can make children feel uncoordinated and foggy, maybe some temporary nausea. They'll help to sleep, though, that's for sure. He rips out the prescription and hands it to her. That's for 1 week, and it's half strength. Amelia's face relaxes a little, and the problem can be solved for now. Interior Samuel's room at night. Amelia has a glass of water and the pills at hand. Samuel sits up, worried, looking at the pills. Is there something wrong with me? I'm sure everything will be all right. These will help for now. Why don't people like me? Why do you say that? Ruby said people don't like me because I'm weird. Sometimes people say things that aren't true. And Samuel doesn't look convinced. You just need to take your medicine. Have a big sleep and not worry. Samuel is suddenly very anxious. He clings to Amelia. She tries not to tense up at his touch. He's such a fucking... literally everyone hates him. It's so fucked. This is so not fair that he is treated like this. It is not fair. No one deserves to be treated like this as a child. He could literally be the scum of the earth, like he broke her tooth. But you pay for the tooth, you give an apology, and you leave. He creates all these guns and things. You get him to a doctor. He's obviously hurting. And all of this flinching, all of this tense to the touch, all of that shit builds up and makes him feel worse. Like, oh my god. I remember being a kid and like a 3-year-old. I remember being like a 3 or 4-year-old at preschool, and people would bully me, or I would bully others, and I would get in so much trouble for it. And it would ruin me, and I would cry so much just because of how in trouble I was and how I felt like I didn't deserve it, or something like that. Like, that's at least how I think it went down, because I remember calling some girl like something bad, but I don't remember what it was. I think I said her hair looked bad or something. We were getting our hair done for a photo, and I remember she was my friend at preschool, and I said something really bad to her, and I got in a lot of trouble for it, and I started to cry. And I remember thinking to myself, when I'm an adult, I'm going to remember what it was like to be a kid, and I'm never going to do that to a kid in my life. I'm never going to speak to a kid the way that they just spoke to me. And this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, there's moments like these that scripts and movies can do where it reminds you what you were like as a kid and how you used to feel. It's like, that's when you know this is a good fucking script. Oh my god, I could literally die from the script. The script is so fucked up. I'm like, why are there 2 helicopters outside? God. Okay. Helicopters are kind of triggering to me now. But I live in LA, so it's like, whatever. They're not going anywhere. Okay, anyway. I don't want you to die. I'm not gonna die for a long time yet. Did you think that about my dad before he died? The comment hits her and she slowly pulls away from him. She slowly pulls him away from her. You need to take these pills so you can go to sleep. I've got the day off tomorrow. Maybe we can do something. Will these make the Babadook go away? I think so, but you have to promise you won't mention it again. He takes the pills in hands and looks at her seriously. I promise to protect you if you promise to protect me. Then I won't mention it. Of course I will. God, that is like a big boy line. That is some adulting shit. That is some like, why is your fucking 7-year-old speaking like a proper fucking adult? Like, no. Kids are supposed to be stupid. Oh my God. This poor kid. I feel so bad for him. And sometimes people say things that aren't true. She looks at him in the eyes as sincerely as she can. I promise to protect you. Come on. He takes them and she gives him the water and he drinks it. Can you stay here with me? Yes. I love you, Mom. Me too. She's fucking lying. She's lying. Samuel's face drops with her response. Oh my God. When Amelia tucks him into bed, he doesn't look at her, infinitely sad. Because he knows. It's so fucked. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Oh my God, I can never rewatch this movie. This is gonna like literally trigger me. This is gonna trigger me. I don't want to talk about why it would trigger me, but this would 100% trigger me. Oh my God. I'm gonna cry. No! This is... Oh. Oh my God. I'm fine. Oh my God. Fuck off. Fuck this script. Okay. Amelia stands up and looks at Samuel's back, a guilty sadness across her face. Interior Amelia's room, night and morning. This is why you can't have kids, guys. This is torture. This is literally abuse. This is child abuse. Not loving your kid is fucking child abuse. I don't care what anyone says. The whole point of having a kid is to love it and take care of it. And if a kid can feel that you don't love it, why? Why is it even here? It didn't ask to be born. It didn't ask for someone to not love it. Like, you've got to be fucking with me. You've got to be fucking joking. Why do I always get people asking me to wear their sustainable jewelry? There's no such thing as sustainable fashion. There's literally no such fucking thing. Did someone write something nasty on their pizza? I don't know. My new type is men who wear Carhartts and have never been to a construction site. That's a kind of a self-report for having bad taste. My friend just wrote that on her Instagram and I'm like, self-report. Oh, that's so cute. What the fuck? My friend just took a picture of meat and then posted it to her story. That's weird. That's really weird.
And we will know.
Wait.
I don't want to jinx it. And we will know when I get there. But I think I filled at least a little bit of my prescription. And I saved one Adderall so I can drive there. Otherwise, that's dangerous.
That is...
Catch another flight.
Megan's ADHD is so bad that she can't drive without Adderall. That is like actually sad. That's awful. That sounds awful. You know what I wish sometimes? I wish that Jake Paul wasn't a bad person just so I could see his parrot more. And, like, I wouldn't feel bad about it. But he doesn't care about his parrot very much. Like, he doesn't post about it. But I want to see that parrot. I want to see Sir. I follow Sir on Instagram. Sir the Grey. Does he still exist? Yeah, he does. He used to be verified. He's no longer verified. His account hasn't been touched in 2 years. Oh, I don't follow it. But I want to see him post stuff about his birdie. Logan Paul sucks. But I want that bird. I want that bird to hang out with me. Oh my god. Sir the Grey on YouTube. Does Logan Paul ever use Twitter? He hasn't talked about his bird in like years. I'm so sad. It's so fucked up. Does he post about it on Twitter? Does he have a Twitter? I've never followed Logan Paul. Let's look at his media. Gotta catch him on a flight. I just wanna stop it for a night. I just wanna have a good time. Hold up. Gotta catch me on a flight. Apple bottoms make me wanna bite. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up. I just wanna have a good night. Hold up. Okay. None of these involve anything with a bird. It's just all Prime ads. Ew. I'll never fight again. What the fuck? Stupid. Stupid. Jake Paul's stupid. Logan Paul's stupid. Pokimane reveals that she has a team of who block accounts for her to avoid seeing hate on social media. That's how the big streamers do it, lol.
My biggest secrets that I'm gonna reveal right now.
Wait.
Okay. I don't think I've revealed this before. So you say like your mute list is expanding. And here's the thing. My block list expands too. But here's the other thing. I'm not even the one blocking people. Like if people say some weird shit in my replies, on God, 90% of the time, I don't see it. I have people on my account blocking people for me. And so when people are like, when like, oh my God, Pokimane blocked me, blah, 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 I'm like, it wasn't even me. My biggest secrets.
That's pretty good. Oh my god, I just got a Black History text from some company. Color of change. I got stung by a wasp while sitting on a bench reading my book. I am never going outside again. If you don't know Lil Simsy, she's another streamer. And I love Lil Simsy. She was the first streamer that I ever watched. And I was like, I love Lil Simsy. She's the only one I know. And then I've met Hassan Piker, and then everything fell from there, because Hassan has friends, and he hangs out with people, but Simsy never hangs out with anybody except her husband, so yikes. Trying to get my Adderall prescription refilled is harder than getting Taylor Swift tickets. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate that for her. Watching anime at the gym is OP. No, it's not, because you have to, you either have to be listening to the dub, or you just have to fucking figure out how to look at the visuals without missing parts of the speech. Like, reading words at the gym is hard. I would probably never watch anime at the gym. Maybe like a Ghibli movie. That actually doesn't sound that bad. That actually sounds kind of slay. Maybe. I've recently enjoyed listening to, 60s music at the gym. Or 80s. Okay, anyway. Interior Amelia's room, night and morning. Amelia sits on her bed, heavy with exhaustion. Her face seen from above as she falls onto the pillow in slow motion. The pillow seems miles away. A lullaby plays on a violin. Her face relaxes, her eyes close. Finally, she lands on the pillow and, surrendering to deep sleep, a soft, unearthly light plays on her face. For several blissful moments, the lullaby ends, Amelia opens her eyes and looks over at the clock. 11 a.m. She drifts up to sitting. It's quiet and calm in the room, and outside she stands, her face tranquil and dreamy. Interior Samuel's room. Morning, she sees Samuel lying on his bed with his back to her, completely still. She drifts towards him. His eyes are closed, his face perfect like a doll's. She leans in to check if he's breathing, and he is. Interior hallway. Morning. Amelia shuffles down the hallway, yawning, content. 3 knocks on the front door. She covers over her dressing gown, smooths down her hair, and moves to the door, opening it. There's no one there. She peers out onto the street, not a soul. It's very quiet, strangely so. She stands there for a moment, puzzled, then opens the door. Amelia, almost at the end of the hall when it happens again. 3 loud, sharp knocks. She turns, strides to the front door, and opens it. Sitting on the welcome mat is the book of Mr. Babadook, its pieces all glued back together. The blood drains from Amelia's face. She bends down to pick it up. She looks on the street for any sign of life. Nothing. Amelia runs inside with the book firmly in her grasp. Amelia flips through the book, becoming more frightened as she goes. She finds a new page with large, angry words. I'll wager with you. I'll make you a bet. The more you deny, the stronger I get. This is fucked up, guys. I don't want to keep reading the script. Why the fuck are they making us reading a horror script? This is so scary. She flips the page. The boy in the bed has been replaced by a screaming woman. It looks like Amelia. The Babadook drops down over her and the words, "Let me in," flying out of its mouth. Amelia flips the pages. The woman standing with arms outstretched. The Babadook's shadow rises behind her. You start to change when I get in. The Babadook growing right under your skin. Amelia's hands shake as she fumbles for the next page. Oh, come see what's underneath. She turns the page. A huge shadow envelops the woman as she snaps the neck of the little white dog. The dog that looks exactly like Bugsy. Amelia flips the page, not wanting but needing to see. I hate that. Ew. Disgusting. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, the woman strangles the boy with her bare hands. The shadow holds her arms, forcing her to do it. Amelia flips the page. An image of the woman, her mouth opens in terrible scream. She slits her throat. Blood spurts everywhere. Amelia turns the final page. Just text that says, if it's in a word, or if it's in a look, you can't get rid of the Babadook. Exterior backyard. Morning. Petrol splashes out of a can. A pair of hands throw a lit match into the barbecue, where the ripped-up book now lies. It ignites quickly. Amelia stands back as the flame rises, watching it burn. She sees Samuel at the back door, trying to wake up. She shoots him a tense smile. He looks concerned. Interior Amelia's hallway. Claire's house. Morning. Amelia's on the phone to Claire. She has to have a root canal and a crown. I'll pay for anything. I'll pay for everything. You can't even pay for your own dental work. How are you going to do that? Amelia doesn't know what to say. I really have to go now. Claire, I think someone is stalking me and Samuel. What? A book turned up at our house. What are you talking about? I threw it away, but someone glued it back together and put it at our doorstep. Amelia, a book? Amelia, I can't help you now. I don't expect you to help. If you're worried, you should go to the police. I've got to go. Amelia puts down the book. Crushed, she stares at her hands. Back from the smoke, silence. Why are you crushed? Call the police. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Call the fucking police. Make a report. Or go to a doctor. Go to a doctor. Get some fucking evidence. Vlog it. Fucking hell. This is why you vlog. Like, ugh. This is why I don't think anything bad will ever happen to me, because it'll be on camera. It'll be on camera. If something awful happens to me, you bet your ass I'm recording it. And if I don't, then I die. And then I'm dead. And then we just have to let it go. But like, to be tortured with like harassment? No, bitch. I'm out of here. Watch me dip. Watch me dip. Oh my god. No way am I dealing with that. Okay, anyway. Claire? There's a silence on the other end. Hello? Finally a noise on the other end, but not a human one. Wait. Oh wait, the phone rings sharply, giving her a fright. Claire, the silence on the other end. Hello. Family knows on the other end, but not a human one. Ba ba ba. Wait, ba 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 ba. Duk duk duk. The sound rips through Amelia. She slams down the phone. Oh my god, should we watch a scene from the Babadook? Wait. Oh my god. Sound? Is this a thing? I don't like it. 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 Oh my god, I hate the visuals. I hate the visuals. Oh my god. Phone call. Oh my god, I hate it.
I'll pay for everything.
Can't even pay your own bills. Look, I really have to go.
Claire, I think someone is stalking me and Samuel.
What?
A book turned up at our place. I threw it away, but somebody glued it back together and put it on our doorstep.
Amelia, I just can't help you right now.
I don't expect you to help. I just want
If you're that worried, you should go to the police. So,
Claire. Hello?
Okay. Okay. Slay. Ew. Ew. Should we watch this? Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Screams in Australian. Screams in Australian. Oh my god, that was so funny. This moment was fucked up. When Bugsy dies, I'm literally not gonna be able to handle it. I'm not gonna handle it. What even is this? Is this even real? I don't remember this. Is this fake? No, I don't think it is. Ew! Okay. Fuck this movie. The doona! The doona! The doona! Fuck you. Fuck off. Ugh. I forgot about that. And I forgot about that because it was fucked up. Fuck off. Okay, we're gonna read that soon. Okay, that seems like something that's gonna happen pretty soon because we're almost halfway through. Oh my god. Okay. Exterior outside Mrs. Roach's house day. Fuck Adam. Fuck my teacher. Literally fuck off for making us read this. This is literally terrifying. I hate that there's an interview of Jennifer, the director, being like, this isn't really that scary of a story. This is about this is a family movie. I'm like, literally go kill yourself. Literally, what are you talking about? Don't gaslight me into thinking this isn't a fucking scary movie. Oh my god. Ugh. Hate this movie. Hate it. Hate it. If it, like, the script is reading more awkward than scary right now, but the moment it starts reading more scary than awkward is the moment where I'm like, yikes. Like, the nice thing about being able to read, like, horror manga is that, like, it's pages, so it feels less scary. It's just, like, they really have to work super hard to scare you, and at the end of the day, it's more, like, gross than scary, and then, like, they have, like, the art is beautiful, so you get to acknowledge that, and you just get to, like, experience something, like, literally disgusting and inhumane and evil, but done in, like, a really beautiful way, like, drawing it, and there's, like, a really nice separation there. Same with reading, but when it comes to, like, watching it, there's something wrong with the people that make horror movies, because watching this shit is miserable. 100% miserable. Oh my god. I don't even remember this. My mom sent me a picture of my sister, my best friend at the time, my mom, and this foreign exchange student from France that we had stay with us when my sister was in high school. And we're all at the Benihana in San Francisco. And I'm like, why? Why did I invite my friend there? I'm just like, I didn't even know we were friends at this point. My sister was like 16, so 16 minus 7, I was 9. I can't believe we're still friends when I was 9. Because we were in different grades. That's crazy. Because the moment she was in a different grade than me, I feel like we hung out less. That is crazy. I haven't hung out with her in so long. But I love her mom. And her mom still likes my Instagram posts. So as long as that relationship exists, she's still my friend. Just like we haven't talked and hung out in years. So we're more acquaintances than friends. But she used to be my best friend. And I love her mom. I love her mom. I would literally go up to her mom and hug her. I love her mom. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. Which is why this movie is so scary. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate it. 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 Oh god. Okay. Exterior outside Miss Roach's house, day. A door opens. Amelia waits there. A vulnerable smile. Samuel's beside her, sitting on the doorstep. Hello, love. Hi, Gracie. Up you get, Sam. Oh, he's all right. You tired, little one? I'm exhausted, Mrs. Roach. I'm on drugs. He had a fit yesterday. He's all right. Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on. Okay. He had a fit yesterday. He's all right. But we had to medicate him. Oh, you poor little thing. Gracie, would I be able to leave Sam with you for an hour or so? I've got to do something and you can't come along. Oh, yes, of course. Are you all right? I'm fine. I normally wouldn't ask you to look after him. Oh, that's no problem at all. Claire's busy. I normally wouldn't ask for help. Mrs. Roach reaches out, taking Amelia's hand. It's not a crime to ask for help, love. Fair. Fair. Amelia tries with all of her might not to cry. Interior police station day. Amelia enters, intimidated by the surroundings. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have burned the book yet. If you were going to go to the fucking police. I don't fucking know, man. This is crazy. Ugh, she should have brought the book. Amelia shuffles to the counter. Hi, I want to report someone was stalking me and my child. When did the incident occur, Sam? Blah, blah, madam. It all started this week. Can you tell us what happened? Someone sent me a children's book, and they stifle a laugh, and Amelia sees it. The sergeant gives them a quick, stern look. And it contained violent and graphic images of my child and me being murdered. The two in the back instantly stop smiling. Can we have a look at the book, please? I burnt it. You burnt it. Yes. Well, unfortunately, there's nothing we can do. He's making phone calls to me as well. What's he saying? Nothing, but just making noises. How do you know if it's the same person? Because of what he wrote in the book, book you burned? Yes. She looks past the policeman in the back and sees a coat rack. On the coat rack hangs a long black coat. Perched right on top of the coat is an old-fashioned black top hat, just like the coat and the hat in the book. Amelia looks suddenly frightened. The sergeant notes it. He looks at her hands on the counter, black from the fire. Amelia retracts them, trying to remain composed. She straightens her hair, the hair she didn't brush this morning. The sergeant doesn't take his eyes from her. Are you having a hard time at the moment, love? She looks to the hat and the coat and the back to the sergeant, trying to concentrate. Okay, thanks. Don't worry about it. And she almost runs out. Exterior outside Mrs. Roach's house. Afternoon. Samuel trudges towards his mom, coming down the path. Did you get your things done? Amelia nods, trying to appear relaxed. Mrs. Roach has Parkinson's. That's why she shakes all the time like she's dancing. Samuel, it might get worse, but it won't get better. You don't have to say everything that comes to your head. It's all right, love. He just wanted to know, so we talked about it. Amelia checks herself, and Adam trudges back home tired. He sees things as they are, that one. His dad was the same, always spoke his mind. I'd rather not talk about his dad. It's been 7 years. Ooh! She walks off without a goodbye. Mrs. Roach looks after Amelia, concerned by her uncharacteristic response. Yikes. Interior lounge room, kitchen hallway day. Amelia passes Samuel, lying on the couch, already half asleep. Her tooth is giving her a massive migraine. Bugsy is in the kitchen, barking nonstop. She tries to move closer to him. He runs straight past her outside. It looks like a bomb's gone off. Food is in the sink, mess everywhere. She pauses for a moment, overwhelmed. Something tickles her arm. It's a cockroach. Ew! She jumps, flicking it off in disgust. It falls to the floor. She notices one on the floor nearby, then another, about 6 or 7 of the bastards. What the fuck? Amelia pulls the fridge from the wall. The wallpaper is torn in one place. A cockroach pops out of it. It disgusts her. She starts to peel back the paper. A hole in the wall. It's filled with cockroaches. They crawl out, some dropping at her feet. She has to stop from vomiting as she runs for a broom. Samuel appears at the door. Don't come in here. Later, the contents of the fridge have been tuffed out and onto the benches. Looks even messier than before. She has an old dress on and large rubber gloves. She looks completely disheveled, manically cleaning. Suddenly, 3 knocks at the door! Amelia freezes. A pause, and 3 knocks come again. She creeps past the sleeping Samuel on the couch, looking towards the front door. Her broom is a weapon. Amelia looks at the peephole. 2 strangers at the door, a man and a woman. Amelia opens the door. The people look Amelia up and down, the old dress, the gloves, the disheveled hair. I don't want to buy anything. Are you Amelia Vanek? Yes. I'm Warren Newton, and this is Prue Flannery from the Department of Community Services. The Babbage Bay Primary School has asked us to stop by and say hello. My son's only been away for 2 days. He's not actually registered at Babbage Bay anymore. If I could just come in and meet Samuel and get you to look at these papers, that'd be terrific. Amelia manages to give them a feeble smile. Lounge room, the welfare pair scrutinize their surroundings. Both noticing the smashed window, now patched up with plastic and duct tape, Amelia is suddenly very self-conscious. Bugsy comes out, barking loudly. Samuel wakes up groggy. Bugsy! Shh! That's enough! Bugsy runs away when Amelia tries to pick him up. Hello, Samuel. I'm Prue, and this is Warren. Samuel sits up. He looks out. She puts out her hand. He shakes it. Hello. How are you? I'm a bit tired from the drugs Mum gave me. They both look to Amelia with concern. Not drugs, tranquilizers. That's even worse. What the fuck? That's even worse. She's so stupid. She said the same stupid shit he said. Okay, anyway. From the doctor. He had a fit yesterday. Bugsy barks. Amelia tries to grab him. He runs outside. I feel really tired, actually. That's no good. The welfare woman throws Amelia a disapproving glance. She looks into the kitchen chaos. May I have a glass of water? No. Yes, of course I'll get you one. Oh my god. I would not be this nice. fuck people. Especially when you're cleaning out cockroaches in your room. Like, no, don't offer people your cockroach water. Amelia darts into the kitchen. The welfare people follow. They notice a mold of wallpaper on the floor. It's a real mess, I know. I've just found a cockroach infestation. I normally keep the house sprayed. I did spray it already. Actually, there's a big hole in the wall behind the fridge. That's why Amelia shows in the area behind the fridge. There is no hole in the wall, just a mound of wallpaper at their feet. No cockroaches. Amelia is gobsmacked. So am I. The two welfare people look at each other. I didn't mean a hole in the wall. There was a hole in the wallpaper. They were laying their eggs in there, I think. She smiles very nervously, smile back politely. We've caught you at a bad time. I'll leave some information for you to read. Yeah, of course. Amelia's so fucking stupid. Amelia's so fucking stupid. I'll leave you some information for you to read over. We can come back in a week to talk through your options. Here's my card. Mom. All three adults look to Samuel. I think I'm gonna vomit. Interior, exterior, outside room, lounge room. He's not gonna take the drugs again. Oh my god. Outside, Amelia stuffs all the wallpaper into a bin. Lounge room, soon after, Samuel's once again fast asleep on the couch. How has he been sleeping for 2 days? That's pretty bad. To your kitchen, lounge room, evening. Amelia's washing dishes. You can see Mrs. Roach watching TV in her lounge room. She smiles, comforted by the the familiar sight. Time stretches. She looks into the soapy water, the splashing sound, the warmth calms her. She pulls out a plate, looks up again. Standing in the shadows behind Mrs. Roach, in the half-visible form, is the half-visible form of the Babadook. The black shadowy coat, the tall top hat, the long black gloves just to be seen. Appears to be looking right at her. Amelia drops the plate into the sink. Mom? Amelia starts to look at Samuel at the kitchen floor. I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, it's only 6 o'clock. Don't you want to stay up with your mom for a little while? No. Why the fuck do you want to hang out with the kid that you hate? You're fucking weird. I don't care if you're scared. Be scared. Don't sleep there. Oh my god. She turns and leaves. Amelia looks back out the window. No Babadook, just Mrs. Roach sitting with a cup of tea. Doesn't this make you feel like you want to kill yourself? Can you just get 5150'd? Can you just go? Don't you guys have health? Does Australia have public health care? Australia has regionally administered universal public health insurance programs, Medicare, that is financed through general tax revenue and a government levy. Is it free? A free or low-cost access for all Australians to most of these healthcare services. Private health insurance gives you a choice of going outside the public system for private healthcare, both in and out of hospital. You contribute towards the cost of your own healthcare. Literally go get 5150. You literally live in a country with free healthcare. Am I being stupid by saying that? Or am I being smart? Because if you're seeing things, go get help. Go get help. Don't freak out. Don't be insecure. Don't be like, I can fix it. Obviously you can't. When I start seeing things, I will drive myself to the emergency room and say, can you 5150 me pretty please? And it's not going to be that complicated. It's not. I'm going to be very compliant because I don't know. Maybe that won't happen. Maybe I'll go crazy. Someone will have to force me to go there and I'll fight back and they'll do the awful thing that they do to people that are in 5150s where they treat them like crazy people, because my sister has told me about it and it sounds awful. And I've also seen YouTube videos of people talking about their 5150 experience and it sounds awful. And yeah, maybe that will be my experience if I ever get 5150. But like, oh my god, just go to the hospital. We need to end the stigmatization of people having mental health crises, because it's not worth it. It's not worth all the grief, the extra grief that comes with being stressed out from all the anxiety that comes with people judging you. Just go get help. If you need help, go get help. Just like how I need lip balm, so I'm gonna put some on. It's the same thing, I promise. Okay. Ultra conditioning with kokum butter. What's kokum? Like cum, but coke? Like cocaine, but cum? I'm kidding. Anyway. He turns and leaves. Amelia looks back at the window. No Babadook, just Mrs. Roach sitting with a cup of tea. She turns and follows Sam into the lounge on edge. If you go to bed now, the pills won't work properly. You have to stay up for a while, sweetheart. Samuel sighs. He drags himself onto the couch again. Interior lounge room, evening. Samuel finishes off a magic trick. His heart's not in it. What about another one? No, Mom! Interior lounge, room, bathroom, Amelia's bedroom night. Samuel's on the couch, half asleep, watching a video. Amelia stares at the screen but doesn't take it in. She looks into the mess of the kitchen, fear on her face. She turns up the volume on the TV. Samuel stirs. Bathroom, Samuel's almost asleep in the bath. Amelia washes back vigorously. Ew. Bathroom, Amelia reads. Samuel barely has his eyes open. And lived happily ever after in a beautiful palace for the rest of their days. The end. Samuel's asleep. Amelia stares into the end of her bed. The lights off, lamp bleeding into the darkness beyond. The lights flicker. The bedside light buzzes softly, then gets louder. Amelia flickers her arms out to turn it off. Interior Amelia's bedroom later. Amelia lies wide awake in bed on her side. Samuel's out to it. She turns over, restless, staring into the ceiling. That sound downstairs again, only this time it comes up the stairs and stops outside her door. Amelia freezes. A slight scratching sound at the door. She starts to panic. The scratching gets louder. She hears a whimpering. It's the dog. She springs out of bed and opens the door, relieved. Bugsy runs in, jumps straight onto the bed, and finds a spot near Samuel and settles. Amelia jumps under her covers. Silence, darkness, Amelia's eyes flickering, nervous. Does no one believe in salt anymore? Does no one believe in Jesus Christ? Jesus Christ will save you. I don't fucking know what to say. Like, literally, what is the solution to the Babadook? I don't remember. This movie's, like, so old that I don't remember the solution to the Babadook. But, like, come on. I feel like the ending is, like, they live with him. Like, they're like, oh, whatever. You're a roomie now. We're all crazy. Ugh, hate this shit. I'll become religious just because the screenplay is asking me to. Like, literally. Like, the power of Christ. The power of Christ. El fuerza de Cristo. I wish I knew more words. Oh god, I need to go to Spanish church. I need some inspiration. Okay, anyway. She springs out of bed, blah, blah, blah. Bugsy runs in. Silence, darkness. Amelia's eyes flickering, nervous. The scratching starts up again, only this time it can't be the dog. Amelia stares up at the door, unable to move. The door clicks and it moves open by itself. Amelia watches her heart in her throat. The rustling, scratching sound moves inside the room. Amelia slips the covers over her head, terrified she can't see anything now. The sound appears to be moving closer. After an age, Amelia pulls down the duvet. Unable to stand it anymore, she peers into the terrible darkness. Something large and black lurks in one corner on the ceiling. She can't make out what it is, and time stops. The shadow scuttles quickly across the ceiling. It stops right above her head. Amelia's paralyzed by fear. She hears a rasping sound. The thing appears to be breathing. Her hand reaches for the bedside lamp. Her eyes are fixed on the dreaded shadow right above her head. Before she can get there, the thing drops down right on top of her. She can see its hideous mask-like face, millimeters from her own. Now I want to watch that clip again. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was. Oh! You see like something wet. Oh! It moves so fast that it just doesn't feel real. It feels like clay animation or something. God, the sounds are awful. I hear like a knife. I think I see like a tiny face. Oh, you see the eyes. Okay, we'll do it this way. Ugh, gross. Wait, we should do playback speed. There. Not slay. It's just a person. It's not even that scary. The noise is awful. The noise is awful. Ew. Okay, anyway, we're back. Ew! The shadow scuttles quickly across the ceiling. It stops right above her head. Amelia's paralyzed by fear. She hears a rasping sound. The thing appears to be breathing. Her hand reaches for the bedside lamp. Her eyes are fixed over the dreaded shadow right above her head. Before she can get there, the thing drops down right on top of her. She sees a hideous mask-like face, millimeters from her own. The black eyes, the mouth wretched open in a permanent silent scream. She takes a huge breath as if breathing the thing in. Terrorized. Amelia switches on the lamp, springs out of bed, and turns on the overhead light. Bugsy barks. Samuel wakes. There's nothing there. Samuel sits up, trying to focus. We're going downstairs. Why? Because we are. Interior lounge room, night/morning. Amelia turns every lounge light on. She moves to the kitchen, turns the lights on there. Samuel watches, groggy. Bugsy follows Amelia, barking continuously. Later, all the lights still on. The TV is loud. Amelia tries desperately to stay awake, absently hitting the remote. Commercials, nature programs, soap operas. The old black and white George Miels clips appear on the screen. Beautiful silent images, childlike but slightly disturbing, just like the Babadook book. A weird tinkling lullaby accompanies them, seducing her to sleep. She fights it, her head nodding forward and back. A drowsy agitation, desperate to stay awake. The Miles images stream in front of her. Why did she take Sam downstairs? Isn't the whole problem that he doesn't sleep? He should be sleeping. She's the worst. She's the worst. God, okay. Anyway. I mean, she might just be possessed. I don't know if she's possessed. Strange and sinister. Amelia's emotions pass over Amelia's face as she watches agitation, amusement, exhaustion, and fear. Something is brewing. She jerks forward and back, her eyes heavy. Her face speeds up. It looks bizarre. The tinkling piano music continues to play, and still she doesn't sleep. Amelia's face returns to normal speed. She looks around. The sun is going around the windows. It's already morning. She leans over. Something doesn't feel right. She looks to Samuel asleep on the couch with his back to her. Bugsy peers over Samuel, studying Amelia with caution. She returns the dog stare, unblinking. There's an eerie silence in the room. She looks at the TV. It's on mute. Amelia suddenly lurches forward and manages to stand. She centers herself momentarily and shuffles to the stairs. Interior Amelia's room, morning. Hi, Beverly. It's Amelia. Pause. Amelia looks exhausted and strange. I can't come in today. I think I've caught what my son had. I don't want to give it to anyone at work. All right, give all my shifts to someone else. That's just what I need. I can't help if I'm sick. What do you expect me to do? You do that. She throws the phone on the bedside table. She sits down heavily on the bed, her head in her hands. She lies on her side, pulls up the covers, stares at the wall, her eyes zombie-like. They eventually close. Silence and finally sleep. Mom. Amelia's eyes sprung open. She doesn't respond. I took my pills, but now I feel sick again. I need to eat something. Amelia's eyes filled with resentment. She closes them. I couldn't find anything in the fridge. Her eyes snap open, staring cold. You have to have them with food. Amelia's face hardens, a bearing furry surfacing. I'm really hungry, Mom. She sits up suddenly, facing Samuel. She looks odd. Why? Why do you have to talk all the time? Don't you ever stop talking? Samuel is taken aback by his mother's tone. I need to sleep. She looks fierce. Sam is unnerved. I'm sorry, Mommy. I was just hungry. If you're that hungry, why don't you go and eat shit? I can't actually do this shit. I can't like actually scream that. That's like fucking crazy. Fucking crazy bitch. Oh my god, she is possessed. Samuel backs away through the door, genuinely scared. This is when he starts like, okay. I remember this. Fucking hell. Amelia revives back down, pulling the sheets over her. After a moment, she realizes with absolute shame what she's done. It rattles her. Yikes. Interior Samuel's room, morning. Amelia arrives at the door, sheepish. She sees Samuel in his bed, head down. He tries desperately not to cry. His body tenses as she comes near. He's scared of her. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I said that. That was terrible. Fuck off. Samuel doesn't look at her. He starts to cry. It's heart-wrenching. Amelia feels it. It's just, I've absolutely had no sleep. I didn't know what I was saying. Samuel tries to stop crying, but he can't. I'll cook you something. What would you like? You can have anything at all. I'm not hungry anymore. She puts her arm around him. He wriggles away from her. Of course he does, you fucking freak. I can understand you were being upset. I can understand you being upset. I would be if I were you. Amelia searches for the right words to placate him. We need to get out of this house. Would you like to go to McDonald's? You said McDonald's is bad for you. Once in a while doesn't hurt. Samuel calms down a little. You can have whatever you want, all right? Even ice cream for breakfast. Why do you have to, like, keep bribing your child? Shut up. We're not stupid. Children aren't stupid. God, so fucking annoying. People really talk to kids like they're fucking stupid. I hate lines like that. Okay, anyway, interior McDonald's day, kids party. The place is packed with screaming children. Amelia looks around at the tacky decor. The sounds and sights are irritating, loud, and bright. Samuel sits in front of a large Happy Meal. Dark circles under his eyes. He chomps away on his french fries. Amelia gives him a warm smile. He manages one back. Things are better. The power of junk food has worked. A stabbing pain in her jaw. Amelia winces. She reaches inside her mouth, and she feels her back molar. She massages her jaw, searching for relief. Yikes. Interior car day. Where are we going? I just want to drive for a while. Amelia feels an itch on her leg. She looks down. Her leg is covered in cockroaches. She recoils, desperately flicking them away. The car swerves. Samuel panics. Amelia looks at the rear vision mirror. A shadowy shape jumps onto the boot, then to the roof. She can hear it pounding like mad, a terrible sound. She swerves all over the road. Frightened, Samuel screams. She accidentally accelerates, heading straight towards another car. A screeching of tires. I love how they spell tires. A sickening sound. Amelia's frozen at the wheel, shell-shocked. Samuel is crying. There's a miracle they're not hurt. A young corporate guy gets out of the other car, a brand new Audi. He inspects the damage and runs to Amelia. You ran straight into me! Amelia looks at him with a blank expression in shock. I just bought this bloody car. What were you doing? The guy looks into the back seat. Samuel's cowering. Ugh. Driving on the wrong side of the road with the kid in the back? You could have killed someone, you know that? The man's face looms large and terrible in the window. She reverses the car suddenly and screeches away as fast as she can, leaving the man bewildered and awake. We need to find this scene. Is there a scene of this? Oh my god. Car crash? Car scene? There's multiple. What's this? We were just watching this scene. Or we were just reading this scene. Hate it. Hate it. This is awful. This is awful. It's awful. This is definitely scary. Hate it. Ew. Stop it. Her eyes are so blue. Ugh, 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 ugh. The overexposed lighting. God, the way that they filmed this movie is awful. Like, whoever was a cinematographer, I'm sorry, I hate the way it looks. I hate the way this movie looks. Like, it's so overexposed. Ugh. That might have been their intention, but I just... It's so under and overexposed. This movie is crazy. Ugh. Yeah, they used the wrong kind of dog. Well, I guess. I think the dog is not the worst, but I kind of agree. It's kind of too cute. It's kind of too normal. Like, they're so... Like, I think the kid and the mom are so not normal that this normal-ass dog doesn't make any sense. It should have been a pit bull. Yeah, but she's supposed to strangle it. Like, I don't think she could have strangled and killed a pit bull. It's supposed to... I think the dog should honestly be smaller. If it was a pit bull, maybe the pit bull would get possessed and eat her. Maybe she would eat the pit bull. Maybe she would shoot it. Maybe she would burn it alive. I don't know what she would have done. DJ Khaled and Pitbull in the house. God, I'm so freaked out. Hate it. I'm so freaked out. No. Is there actually a car accident scene, or did they take that out? That's what we were looking for. I'm so freaked out. I want to like eat my feelings. I hate this. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm scared.
Don't play there, it's wet.
Mom! Mom! I'm gonna smash its head!
I've already seen that. Who was the person that came into your room and left again, Rumi? No, I hate it. 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 I don't like pink marshmallows anymore. Don't fucking ruin pink marshmallows for me. We can't. We have to keep reading. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna acknowledge what you said. I'm not even gonna acknowledge it. But I am gonna look back, and you can write, made you look. Pepper, please hang out with me. Pepper, please. Oh my god. Calling all kitties. I need you. I need you for emotional support. Can I have at least one of you fucking bitches? Are both of you too tired? Don't meow at me. Come over here. Come on, get up, get up. Hang out with me. Hang out with me. I need a break. I can't read this. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but cats make awful guard pets. Yeah, but baseball bats don't. I'm like 250 pounds of full fat. I will kill someone. I will literally suffocate them. I am so okay with that. I'm so okay with that. I feel very safe by how fat I am. Can you please come over here? Can you come here? That's like the awful thing about... I actually do. That's like the awful thing about women movies. Is like the women are always so frail and skinny, and it freaks me the fuck out. Yeah! No, come back, Emma. Come back. I'm sorry for scaring you because I was so happy that you came here. But can you come back? Yay! It's a couple treats. Here, you can have this one. No, Emma. Look. Thank you. Hi, puppy. Here you go. I'm 5'5", so it doesn't really justify it, but whatever. I'm not even that tall. I'm a fat motherfucker. Hi. Sorry. Hi. Thank you for coming to hang out with me for a second. This screenplay is scary. Screenplay is so scary. I hate it. I want to die. The screenplay makes me want to kill myself. And it's so great that you exist, and this is why we adopted you. This is why I adopted you and paid money for you to like give me comfort when things are scary. Thank you. I really appreciate this. I know you had to get up from your very serious nap. You just don't look 250. That's almost my weight. I don't think I do either. I don't think I've ever really looked that, like, crazy heavy. But I definitely am. So, I don't have an answer to that question. I just don't ever feel like I look that heavy, but of course I am. So I don't really know how weight works. Like, weight's a weird thing. But I also kind of do look fat. I am fat. You'll see me and you'll be like, that's a fat bitch. So weight's subjective. Weight's pretty subjective. Anyway, I think people just don't understand what 250 is, because I don't think I understand what a person who's 250 looks like. My dad is like 6 feet, and he's lighter than me. And he's always been like a 300-pound man, but currently he's like at 245. He looks the exact same as he did when he was 300 pounds, except he's like a little bit skinnier. So, yeah, weight is a weird thing. My dad's currently on like a weight loss journey, which involves literally just not eating. Oh my god. But he's like got a keto diet, but for the most part he just doesn't eat and he works out. And I refuse to not eat because that's crazy. But one day I'll have to give up on all of my fun things in life because I'll die of like diabetes. But that's not today. That is not today. And I could still like do sports and not have diabetes and be dead. You don't have to not eat. You can just eat a ton of food. It just has to be healthy food. Yeah, he eats like cottage cheese and blueberries and apples, and he eats a lot of beef, just like beef. My parents don't cook. My mom technically makes like a bunch of different stews, and my dad will just put things on the stove and eat them, which is what I do, of course, but like, who just eats beef? I don't know. I made him a meatloaf, but I homemade the, like, I didn't homemade the ketchup sauce. I'm fucking crazy. No, I used like an organic ketchup that didn't have as much sugar as like a standard Heinz. And then I like handmade a sauce with that ketchup. Yes, this is all accurate. And it had like a very low amount of sugar in it compared to like a Heinz. So you can always make things healthier. But anyway, I don't want to really go into the topic of food that much because we have to get back to this scary ass motherfucking screenplay. Look at Peps. You can't. You fucking can't. Look at Peppies. Let me move my light. Look at Peppies. We're gonna get back to the Babadook really quick. You are so cute. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Okay. It's a little short. It's still short. Okay. Can this lift up more? A little bit. Okay, anyway. I'm so fucking not okay with this story. Okay, we're at the exterior of Mrs. Roach's front yard, Amelia's front yard day. Mrs. Roach is collecting the mail. She sees Amelia and Sam getting out of their car, goes to say hello, but is stopped by the look on Amelia's face. She looks terrible. Amelia checks the roof of her car. There's nothing, not a dent, not a scratch. Her face pales. She stumbles to the house. Samuel drags along behind, focusing on his mom. Mrs. Roach watches them disappear, worried. Interior bathroom evening. Amelia has a warm bath, running and sitting in it, fully clothed. She's holding her knees to her chest, trembling, tried to calm herself. She looks awful. That's disgusting. That's actually gross. Who does that? That's disgusting. She didn't even shower before she got in the bath. She's just like fully clothed in the bath. She didn't even shower. She could probably have her shoes in there. Like, ew. Mom, do you want me to call Auntie Claire? She doesn't reply. Samuel edges closer. I can talk to her and tell her we had an accident and she can come over. Mom! Auntie Claire doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Beat, Amelia gets up and grabs hold of Samuel gently. She puts him into the bath, shirt, shorts, socks, and all. It's nice and warm in here. Samuel sits opposite his mom, very concerned. Long pause. I don't want you to go away. I'm not going anywhere. They sit opposite each other in silence. Interior enters the basement evening. Amelia comes out to the basement clutching the violin. She clocks Samuel in the lounge and walks right past him without acknowledgement. Sam is shocked. Interior Amelia's room evening. Amelia lies down, calmed by the violin tight in her arms. Samuel follows, climbing onto the bed to stroke her forehead. She relaxes and closes her eyes, letting him comfort her. A tender moment between them as Samuel smooths his mom's hair. Suddenly, the parent. Mom, I don't think we should stay here tonight. I can call Mrs. Roach. We can't trouble other people. She wouldn't mind. I know she wouldn't. I don't want you to call anyone. I just need to sleep. Guys, she's fucking possessed. Sam strokes Amelia's cheek. He's finally feeling better. This is so fucked up. She relaxes, letting him in. He accidentally knocks the violin with his knee. Leave it! Oh my god, that's fucked up. Samuel backs away, sitting on an easy chair in the corner. Amelia watches him there from the bed. Her eyelids open and close. She gives in to sleep, shutting out her son. Interior Amelia's room evening. A short while later, the last rays of light are dying in the room. They play on the curtains. Shadows form. Creepy. Amelia's sleeping face, whispering voices, barely audible, envelop her. They sound demonic. Her face contorts from a nightmare. The whispers intensify. Amelia's eyes snap open. The whispers stop altogether. She sits up. Is she hearing things? She searches the near dark room. Eerie silence. Samuel is nowhere to be found. Interior upstairs hallway evening. Light is fading fast in the house. Amelia descends the stairs, straining to see. The whispers start up again. I scared myself. Sorry. I shouldn't have touched the mouse pad. The whispers start up again, taunting her. She stops dead in her tracks, and the sounds stop. She stumbles on, her face dark and troubled. Interior lounge room, kitchen evening. I'm literally not gonna know how to do my homework like this. This homework assignment is gonna be so stupid. Okay, anyway. Amelia stands in the dark lounge room. The whispers return, only louder this time, more threatening. She can't tell where they're coming from. It infuriates her. She races into the kitchen, turns on the light, and rounds the bench. She sees Samuel in his armor, whispering to someone on his mobile phone. He almost jumps out of his skin. She rips the mobile out of his hands and looks at the screen, livid. Mrs. Roach's name flashes up. She tries to contain her fury as she prepares to talk. Gracie, I am so sorry. Has someone broken into the house? Sam said someone was trying to get in. No, we're fine. Samuel's just being very disobedient again. Oh, I was so worried. I'm really sorry. I told him not to bother anyone. That's self-report. He asked if you could stay the night. That's no problem at all. No, we're fine. I have a small headache and that's all. I've got to go now. I'm sorry for troubling you. Yes, talk soon. She hangs up dead silent, glaring at Sam. He looks white as a sheet. I told you not to call anyone, and you deliberately disobeyed me. Samuel lowers his head, anxious and scared. Do you want to frighten Mrs. Roach? An old lady who can hardly walk? Do you want to make her sick? Sam is too scared to talk. This inflames Amelia more. Take that bloody thing off! He takes the catapult off, quick, smart. Amelia takes off her phone battery, chucks it in the bin, only half aware of what she's doing. Did I say shit instead of sheet? Sorry. Okay. Is this the only way I can trust you won't embarrass me in front of the neighbors? She grabs something from the kitchen. A large knife! Samuel is freaked out by the sight. Oh my god, I am not saying things right. Is this what I have to do? She cuts the cord to the landline, shaking with anger. I'm sorry, Mummy. I was just scared because the Babadook made you crash the car. And then... What did you say? Amelia's energy darkens. Samuel's fear increases. I just didn't want you to let it in. Amelia snaps. She races to the cupboard, keys jingling. I'll make sure we don't let anything in, all right, Samuel? Nothing is coming in here tonight. Nothing! I don't know, did you? I don't have white shit, motherfucker. I don't have... I feel accused. I feel very accused. And you know what white shit is actually reminding me of? It's actually reminding me of white shit. And I can't remember which animal in my life. Like, if it was a bird, if it was me, if it was my pets. It probably was a pet. Because I don't think I've had white shit. I probably have. Is that a thing? Can humans have white shit? Or am I thinking of an animal that I've worked with before? This is actually curious. Maybe your poops identify as albinos. So am I pooping out brown people every day? What is that? Okay, white stool isn't normal and should be evaluated promptly by a doctor. White or clay-like stool is caused by a lack of bile, which may indicate a serious underlying problem. Bile is a digestive fluid produced by the liver and stored in the gallbladder. To poop? No. Really? That's not my intention. Okay. I know I equated poop to people, but I didn't say anything about the quality of those poops. If anything, it's racist to white people because white poops are bad for you, and you have to talk to your doctor if you have them. But brown poops are very healthy, and you're standard. So I'm being racist to white people, which you can't do. So I'm not being racist, I think. But also, I take back my poop jokes and equating them to people. This is not something I want people to take seriously. Please don't take that seriously. Why is my poop gray? Yes, you can't equate poop to people. No, shut up. Ugh. You can be racist toward any race. Well, you'd have to think that race is inferior towards you. Like if I was being racist to white people, I would have to assume that white people are inferior to the brown and black race. But society's standard of life tells you that isn't how the world works, and when people are being racist, it is based off of what society thinks of those people of color. And brown people of color have been historically treated and have been taught to be seen as less than white people. So based off society, that's why people are racist. That's why people can be racist to brown people. Whereas when you're racist to a white person, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's not real because we don't view the white race as like lower in quality than brown or black people. Plenty of Asians think less of white people, but they think of white people as stupid based off the way that our society works, not based off like the quality of who they are, of like what makes them a human being. Like they don't objectify and humanize white people. They just think that white people are stupid because we are stupid, because our education system in America, for example, is bad. Racism can go both ways. It's not only directed towards black people. Well, brown people aren't black people. Asians aren't black people. Yeah, for sure. But racism, like, you can have discrimination, you can be stigmatized, you can be a bigot, you can be an asshole, you can be an awful person towards white people. White people can be victims to systemic racism in different ways than black people are victims to systemic racism, because it's not specifically racism that is the issue. It's like societal injustice towards impoverished people. I'm using a lot of big words, but anyway, yeah, white people can feel pain. White people have been impoverished and treated like awfulness, and just like black people have, but black people just have it worse. And I mean, we can go into brown people, but I'm not really going to go into the brown people and the Asians of the world. I can't do that. I can barely go into the black people of the United States of America, or the brown people of the United States of America, or the Asians. I can barely get into that. I'm not like the girl that knows everything. I'm just the girl that tries to know some things because I don't want to be caught in something where I like say something stupid. That's like I have too much anxiety to ever be called like an actual racist and to like believe that like I'm an actual racist person. That would kill me. I would just die on sight. I would die on sight if I was an actual racist. Because I don't want that. I am white. I'm white passing. So I'm white, but like I'm Latin American, so like that kind of just like it changes my quality of experience as like an American to have exposure to like having brown family or something, or knowing what it's like to live in like a really impoverished country, because I have exposure to that because my family lives in a very impoverished country. But I am white passing, and there are a lot of white passing Latinas, and they're white, but like we're Latino, so it's like you're under a bub, a little bubby little bubble. Yeah, I'm mixed, to answer your question. But I identify with being Colombian way more than being Irish, even though I'm way more Irish than I'm Colombian, because like the culture has just been a part of my child rearing way more than being Irish ever has. Like my Irish accent sucks, and my Colombian accent is bad but doesn't suck. I know that we're still under the white stool. Let's get out of that. That is so gross. Icky. Oh god, we're scared. We're all scared for Amelia because she's fucking possessed. I can't believe the scriptwriter can't believe Jennifer hasn't told us that she's actually possessed. They were just insinuating that the Babadook had entered her mouth as if she had swallowed it. Like, that's not possession. That's not, like, actually saying she's possessed. Come on. She's totally possessed. Ugh. Okay. She charges off to the front door, opens it, locks the security grill, slams the front door with a vengeance. Interior house, Samuel's bedroom night. Amelia locks the doors and windows, her face a mixture of rage and fear. She can't stop herself, slamming and locking every door, every window in the house. Bugsy follows her, barking incessantly. She kicks him out of the way, completely agitated and driven. Samuel unlocks a case under his bed, pulling out hidden weapons. He listens to Amelia banging around downstairs. Amelia has locked up the entire house. In one last impulsive move, she throws all of her keys out of a buried backyard window. Fucking idiot. Now she just looks frightened. Interior Samuel's bedroom night. Amelia and Samuel sit on the bed. Amelia tries her best to be nice. The intense pain in her jaw and her head makes it tough. She has the water and pills. Sam is on edge and willing to take his medicine. I feel sick. If you don't take the pills, you'll feel worse. Mom. Come on, Samuel. I don't think I need... I am the parent and you are the child, so take the pills. Samuel takes the pills from her. He raises his arm. The pills drop down discreetly into his shirt sleeve as he brings his hand to his mouth. A perfect sleight of hand that Amelia doesn't see. He takes a swig of water. Slay, Mr. Magician. No wonder they kept on talking about how much he's a fucking magician. God, that magician's shtick was so annoying. It's finally serving something well. She opens his mouth and checks if he's taken them. Good boy. Interior lounge room evening. Hysterical sound effects from a cartoon on her TV. Amelia is dozing. She jolts awake and looks over to the couch. Samuel lies there on his back. His throat is cut. There are multiple stab wounds to his body. His dead eyes stare up at the ceiling, his face and body soaked in blood. Amelia rushes over to him. She tries to scream, but nothing comes out. Her face a horrible mask of fear. Mom! Amelia looks at her son. He is crouched on the sofa, ready to spring. He's perfectly fine, but terrified by his mother's behavior. Amelia slowly recovers, completely disoriented. Samuel looks to her right hand, terrified. Amelia looks to where he's looking. There's a large carving knife in her hand. Interior kitchen evening. Amelia throws the knife in the drawer and slams it shut. Interior Amelia's room night. Amelia sits on her bed. Tears roll down to her face. Bugsy appears at the door. The sight of him comforts her. Come here, sweetheart, come here. He stays at the door. Amelia goes to him very gently. He puts his ears back but lets himself be picked up. She strokes him tenderly, but her fear dissipates. They stay there like that for a moment. Bugsy suddenly bites her hand and jumps to the floor. Amelia watches him run away in shock. Fuck off. What is that noise? We're going to check. I hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Well, on the bright side, my cats need water, so I'm gonna fill their water bowl. I have to pee. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm back. Icky, 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 icky. But Pepper and Emma have water. That's kind of good. Okay. Scary. Okay, interior lounge night. TV still on. Amelia brings 2 bowls loaded up with ice cream, marshmallows on top. She's trying way too hard. Here we go. Samuel looks at the bowls. His face is worried and tense. She places it in front of him, forcing a smile. There's more where that came from. Samuel takes a spoonful, tasting it gingerly. Amelia watches him eat, tense as hell. A sudden stabbing pain in her tooth. Her hand flies up to her jaw. It's getting worse. She massages, fear and pain in her eyes. Interior lounge room later. Mother and son steal glances at each other. The TV blares over the top of their silence. Samuel's eyelids become heavy as he struggles with and succumbs to sleep. Bugsy guards Samuel, watching Amelia. Amelia channel surfs maniacally, but not stopping to look at anything. She finally stops on the late-night news. In the kitchen where he beheaded his sister reportedly a day after her birthday, she had just turned 7. Amelia watches horrified. Images of a normal suburban house, cordoned off. Police on the scene. Her teenage brother remained inside where he was eventually shot dead by police. That's kind of fucked. Police brutality? Jesus Christ. Well, I guess he killed her sister. Whatever. Okay. Amelia sees police on the TV pass by a window of the house. What she sees next chills her to the bone. There's a clear image of Amelia herself looking out the window of this suburban house, smiling a disturbing smile. Amelia tries to comprehend what she sees. Suddenly, all the lights snap off, plunging the house into darkness. Amelia's breathing hardens. Her eyes focus on the couch. Samuel is no longer on it. Her panic increases. Samuel! Samuel is suddenly beside her, and it frightens her. Wake up, Mommy! She can see his eyes are closed. Darling, you're the one who's asleep. He stands there for some time, then drifts toward the basement door, eyes still closed. Don't go down there. He opens the door. A light comes down there. Samuel disappears down the stairs. It's not safe! She stands at the top of the basement stairs, watching Sam descend. She's confused by the light being on down there. It draws her down into the bowels of the house. Interior basement night. Amelia arrives to a basement completely clear of clutter. The most beautiful ethereal light transforms it. Samuel is nowhere to be found. Amelia steps onto the light and is calmed by it. Out of the shadows steps the man from the photo. Amelia's husband, Oscar, a handsome man in his 40s. Amelia's face drops when she sees him. Her eyes spontaneously fill with tears. She races into him. They stay like that for a long time, holding each other. Amelia cries in disbelief, her emotions overwhelming her. He kisses her. He's real. She melts into him, letting go into one exquisite moment. I thought you were dead. We can be together, sweetheart. She hugs him tighter in complete disbelief and a long pause. You just need to bring me the boy. Amelia feels a sudden chill run over her and pulls back from her husband. It suddenly doesn't feel right. The beautiful light has disappeared. Deep shadows fall across Oscar's face, and he looks strange. You mean Samuel? You can bring me the boy. You can bring me the boy. Stop calling him the boy. Amelia looks down to Oscar's hands. There's nothing at the end of his sleeves. She tries to comprehend it. A rumbling sound starts up. I think it's going to rain. She looks up. A razor-thin line of blood forms a diagonal line from one ear across to his jaw on the other side. No. Amelia bolts up those stairs as fast as she can. Interior lounge room kitchen night. Amelia enters the lounge room. The lights have returned, flickering on and off. The TV is on static. Amelia watches the overhead lights flare up. The bulb smashes. Complete darkness, a hideous silence. Amelia senses something behind her in the kitchen. She turns slowly and is met with her worst nightmare. The far corner of the kitchen, about 15 meters away, is a hideous silhouette in the darkness. A large black coat, pointy black gloves, and a tall black hat. Then she hears it, a terrifying insect-like noise as the thing glides straight towards her. It stops, towering over her. She can't make out any of the details, but she can feel it looking at her, suspend in terror. She suddenly tears up those stairs, taking two at a time, racing into the first open door that she can find, the sound of the thing screeching after her. Interior, Samuel's room at night. Amelia grabs the chair and pushes under the doorknob, stumbling backwards towards the fireplace. An awful silence, just the sound of Amelia's breath. Something falls down the chimney and lands in the hearth right beside her. A black top hat. Amelia goes into a panic mode. She crawls back towards the door, but her movements are slow and tortured. We can see something huge and hideous traveling up to the wall beside her, then onto the ceiling overhead. An insect-like sound fills the room. Amelia can't bear to look up, lying on her stomach, frozen with terror. Something drops down nearby. A black coat. Amelia starts to hyperventilate. A terrible noise. Flesh ripping from flesh. Something drops inches from her face. The ripped off face of the Babadook. Nothing but a hardened mask. Black, Sticky blood oozes from its edges, from the holes where the eyes should be. The mouth opens in a permanent scream. In spite of her terror, Amelia forces herself to look up to the ceiling for a split second in disbelief. A huge shadow fills half of the ceiling, a hideous shape with outstretched wings like an enormous bat. Amelia immediately looks away. She holds her breath, tensing up, belly to the ground beyond terror. It isn't real. It isn't real. It isn't real. It isn't real. There is an unbearable screeching sound. POV from high of the ceiling. Something rushes straight down towards Amelia's back at lightning pace. Amelia's eyes in extreme close-up, a huge bang, a terrible scraping, ripping sound. Her pupil bleeds towards till the whole eye is completely black. So are her eyes black right now? I must see this. I must see this. What do I look up? Babadook. Amelia. Fuck off. Black eyes? Oops. We'll read this after. Maybe. Okay, anyway. It didn't happen. But anyway. Interior black screen. The sound of a TV, as loud as it will go. An infomercial. Terrible, deafening, meaningless sounds. Interior Amelia's bedroom night. Why hasn't the Mrs. Roach given a noise complaint? Why is her name Mrs. Roach? Because we've been seeing roaches everywhere. Like, this movie's crazy. The movie's crazy. I want to see, like, the synopsis. Where's the character description? Yeah, her name is Mrs. Roach. That's so not Slay. So not Slay. Ugh. Okay. I didn't even clock that. Okay, anyway. Interior Amelia's bedroom night. Sam hides behind a locked door, clutching Bugsy. TV is deafening, even from upstairs, and he's terrified. He unlocks and opens the door, a sliver, but doesn't venture out. I am live. Is the audio not working again? I don't really know why it says rerun. I don't know why it says rerun on my Twitch streams. I don't really think about it much. Yeah, I don't know why it says rerun, but it does say that. But I promise, I'm here. It just says rerun, even though I don't know why. It says rerun for me too. I was like, well, I fucking missed her again, LOL. Yeah, I don't really know why it says that. I'll have to figure that out. Maybe I have to figure out. I don't know. Trying to hide from me when I'm asking to marry you? What the fuck? Sad days. Oh my god, bitch. Calm down. Calm down. We're reading a script. We're reading the Babadook. It's fucking scary. This is for homework. I think it already says that. Maybe it doesn't. I think it does. Yeah, this is for homework. We're almost done. And then we're gonna read an article. And then we're gonna do my homework. Because I found a funny article. Fucking hell. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Fuck off. Okay. Interior lounge room night. The back of Amelia watching the infomercial. Something's not right with her. She breathes very fast and heavy. Her face is revealed. Her eyes have a dead stare. The pupils like pinpricks. Her limbs are slightly distorted, rigid. She looks human, but something about her isn't just right. She sits as if resting for a moment in her new skin, her casual stares at odds with her bizarre appearance. She changes the channel to Australia's Next Top Model. She's a great girl, but she's too fat. Amelia watches the program with a dead, cool calm. I agree, unfortunately. What about Cindy? Cindy is great. She can do soft, she can do bold, she can do sexy. Amelia cricks her neck, suddenly agitated. She stands and in a few jerky moves is up on top of the old TV. I think she has a lot of extremes. A stream of piss. A stream of piss comes from between Amelia's legs and runs all over the TV screen. What the fuck is wrong with this screenplay? Jennifer! Ugh. No. Amelia's face as she relieves herself. She opens her mouth wide, clicking her jaw. She looks terrible. If she's hot, I'll allow it. Let's take a picture of Amelia. Is this woman hot? Is this the face of hotness? I'm kidding. Amelia. So hot. Let's objectify how hot Amelia is as her nurse core. Close enough for me. Okay. Sorry, Amelia. Sorry, I don't actually know the actor's name. What's her name? Essie Davis. I'm sorry, Essie Davis, for objectifying you. You weren't even in the wrong thing. Maybe like 40 years ago. Guys, I was joking about the objectification. We should leave Essie Davis alone. How old is she? 53? Yeah, she's like 20 years too old for you. I think. I don't remember. I forgot your age. Yeah, but she's still 20 years too old for you. Don't date someone 20 years older than you. Yeah, Vigard's 36, you're 34. There's too many 30s. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she is 20 years too old for you. That is not fun. My mom and my dad are 25 years apart. And the one thing my mom told me my main life is don't date men or don't marry men that are much older than you. You'll have nothing to talk about. So, yeah. My childhood rearing has really made me a stickler. Good thing I'm not much older. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god, I'm so stressed. This story is scary. I don't like the Babadook. Okay, interior upstairs landing, lounge room, kitchen at night. Landing, Samuel opens the door a sliver. Bugsy jumps from his arms and races down the stairs. Sam is beside himself, trying to call the dog back. Bugsy arrives in the lounge room, bravely facing his opponent. He barks ferociously. Amelia, still on top of the TV, regards the dog with casual indifference, her eyes dead. She jumps down to the floor, squaring off at Bugsy. A moment of stillness. I think he's gonna die. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, Bugsy is spooked and making a run for it. Amelia chases Bugsy. The poor thing doesn't have a chance, and she grabs it by the neck. He struggles trying to bite her. It's awful. Amelia's terrible face, the dead eyes, fixated on the task. The sound of Bugsy squealing in pain. Bugsy's little legs quicken in spasms. A ghastly snapping sound. The squealing stops dead, and the legs go limp. Amelia looks at the dog's corpse, emotionless. Her face suddenly scrunches up in pain. She looks broken. It's her molar. She yells, dropping Bugsy's corpse onto the floor. Wow, that really wasn't that bad. Everything else has been worse than Bugsy's death. That wasn't even that bad. It wasn't even that bad. I don't even care. That's so fucked up of me. That's too fucked up. I do care. I was anticipating this moment to be a lot scarier than it sounded. It's not that the writing isn't that scary. It's the writing's fault. Okay, anyway. But when you watch the movie,
you freak out. When I watched the movie, I remember being like, this is not fucking slay at all. Okay, anyway. She reaches into her mouth with her fingers, grabs hold in the back, wrenches the tooth from side to side, moaning and groaning horribly. She pulls and tugs, screaming in pain. Oh yeah, your favorite word, slay. Thank you so much for repeating the word. And yes, the Slay industrial complex exists in this stream. After an age, it retches free. She looks at the bloodied molar in morbid fascination, blood pooling in her mouth. Suddenly bored with it, she throws the tooth away. Lounge. Amelia stalks into the room. She instinctively whips her head up and looks straight at her son. His face peering over the banister. He disappears. A door slams. Amelia jagged limbs move quickly like a spider. She bolts straight up those stairs to her son. Interior Amelia's bedroom. Outside Amelia's bedroom, night. Samuel sits with his back against the locked door, key in hand. He hears Amelia's footsteps right outside. He freezes as she tries the door. Samuel. He tenses, sits up to listen. Amelia on the other side. She clears her throat, tries to normalize. The pupils in her eyes contract slightly. Samuel, let me in. Bugsy's hurt. We need to go get some help. Her voice sounds normal, but her face is terrifying. Samuel, do you want Bugsy to die? Samuel silently disappears out of frame. Back to Amelia on the other side. Her mouth contorts with rage. Her eyes devil's eyes. She pounds on the door, growing violent. Samuel, let me in. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your fucking door in. Ew, she's rhyming. It's not cute. Not cute. She grabs the door frame with both hands, lifting herself up and slams the door with both feet, then again and again, over and over, till the door is kicked off its hinges. How do you grab a door frame with both hands when the door is in its door hole? What do you mean? Lifts herself up and... God, no. Okay, anyway, Amelia enters, looks around, no sign of Samuel. This infuriates her. Trying to grab a door hinge, but it kind of looks like... It looks sus. I get it looks sus, but I'm grabbing a door frame in my... Dirty bastard. Okay, anyway. She moves in a jerky, powerful way, as if she has rods in her limbs. She looks under the bed, besides the curtains. She hears a tiny noise, swivels around in time to see her son sliding down from the top of the wardrobe, his little frame running towards the door. Amelia lets out a screeching sound, just like the Babadook. Samuel stops and turns to look, terrified. Well, have you seen this movie? This movie's scary. But I was referring to the fact that she masturbates in this movie. This was like my childhood awakening to like masturbation when I was like 11. No, it wasn't. I knew what it was, but it was like the only time I'd ever seen it in a movie. So I watched this movie back when I was 11, and this movie's crazy. She's under the covers, but you can hear her moan, and you can hear the vibrator go bzzz. It's on screen, but she's under the covers. It's kind of off screen because there's a cover or a donor. The donor. The Australians like the donor. They call it the donor. Who calls their comforter a donor? That's so crazy. I hope I'm saying it right. Anyway. She hears a tiny noise, swivels around in time to see her son sliding down from the top of the wardrobe, his little frame running towards the door. Amelia lets out a screeching sound, just like the Babadook. Samuel stops and turns to look, terrified. His mother glides straight towards him, a spectral sight. Samuel instantly wets his pants. You little pig. 6-year-old and you're still wetting yourself. Yeah, I call it a duvet too. He can't look at her. He
He puts his hands in his pockets. You don't know how many times I wish it was you and not him that died. I just want you to be happy. I just want you to be happy. You know, sometimes I want to smash your head against the wall until your fucking brains pop out. Samuel backs away from her, his fists clenched. You're not my mother. What did you say? Looking at her bravely in the eyes, those terrible eyes. I said you're not my mother. She bends down to Samuel, her face evil, horrifying. I am your mother. Ow. That what? Samuel throws a firecracker on the floorboards, and then another. They stun her long enough so he can escape. Amelia finds fresh rage. Where does she find it? On the corner? She's like, she grabs her phone and it says fresh rage, and she's like, slay. Let's get on with the murder. Let's get on with the killing. Fuck my child. I've been possessed. Anyway, she bolts out after him. Interior upstairs hallway at night. Samuel pelts down the hallway. His mother tears after him, screaming, her limbs disjointed and broken, moving fast like a spider. Samuel's hands shake as he puts on his weapons. His eyes are wide with terror. Amelia appears in the doorway, huge and terrifying. She looks at him with a cruel fascination. Get away! She laughs with a hideous laugh, closing in on the boy. He launches a cricket ball, and it hits her in the face. She bends over, covers her face with her hands, groaning. If Samuel got possessed and tried to kill her, he would have done it. He would have been very successful. The only way this movie could have ever succeeded is is because he had all of these weapons to protect himself. Like, this is pro-weapon. This is pro-weaponry. And they don't even allow guns in Australia. So, like, it seems like a very pro-gun movie. But I guess, like, a pro-self-defense movie. But whatever. This movie's... I don't know. He does need to protect himself, but I don't like guns. Anyway. That would stop me going near a person. That they have spiders. Well, she walks like a spider. There's no spiders within it, but she is a spider. Well, if that spider person is chasing you, of course you would stop them going near them. Like, they're chasing you. They're trying to get near you. I would run too. I would run the fuck away. I would call the fucking cops. I would 5150 myself. I already said this. Earlier in the stream. I would fucking 5150 myself if I was seeing things and acting like a crazy bitch and killing my dog. Depends on what she looks like. Oh my god. That reminds me of like the Little Miss Spider books from like childhood. A 5150 is when you are held under psychiatric like you're under a psychiatric hold where they keep you in the hospital and keep an eye on you and like try to figure out what's wrong with you, and you can't like hurt yourself or hurt other people. And you're in there typically for like 72 hours. People will submit themselves. People usually get submitted by their families or friends. And then like you get taken away by a bunch of scary nurses. And then you're in like a hospital with a bunch of other crazy people. And you typically have like a roommate that you share your room with, and they're also crazy, and then you're both crazy together in a room, and you have supervisors, and you take pills, and they try to figure out what's wrong with you. If I started seeing things, I would just say, I'm seeing things. Give me lithium or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. One day it'll happen to me. I feel like I'm not safe from it. This is why we shouldn't get married, because I don't trust my mental health. I really don't. But if you worry about it, then you're never gonna get it or something. Like if you stay ready, you never have to get ready. Maybe we should get married, dude. If you say so. Anyway, I've seen on House MD. I actually don't like House MD very much. I've watched it before, but the guy's mean. For a second there, I saw it on my YouTube Reels, and the guy was really mean. I didn't like him. He was mean. He was very like, I'm smarter than everybody, and I'm like, leave me alone. Wow, the wedding is canceled. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Okay. He launches a cricket ball, hits her in the face. She bends over, covers her face, groaning. He looks at his mom very worried. Amelia stands up, takes her hands from her face. She laughs, mocking him. She is not hurt at all. You gotta watch it. He does things for the people. I watched Grey's Anatomy. I mean, that's for the people. Anyway. Samuel fires his nail gun off in desperation. 2 large rusty nails land at his mother's shoulder. She yells out in pain. This time she's not pretending. But he does like to take the piss. I know he's mean. If you want it enough, you will see that he does what he does for the best interest of others. I know, but I don't care. I don't care because I don't want to be treated that way. I don't like that. I would rather like cry and run away than talk to someone about how they make me feel. Like that's like how they would make me feel shitty if they did that to me. And it makes more sense for me to just run. Exactly, I'm a delicate little flower. Exactly, except sometimes I call people crazy bastards. So like, there's got to be like a flow. He's never like following people's levels. He's just full throttle. I don't know. I'm being a hypocrite, so whatever. Scouts honor that you're a delicate little flower. Ew, don't be gross. Don't be gross. Okay, anyway. Okay. Samuel makes a quick getaway. Interior hallway night. Amelia comes out raging. She pulls the nails out of her shoulder, looks downstairs, then up to the top rooms. Which way did he go? Samuel's behind her, hiding in front of the cabinet in the hall. All she has to do is turn around and he's dead. He stares at his mother's back, holding his breath. There's a loud knock on the front door. Amelia pauses, and she's down those stairs, hardly touching the ground. Ooh. Amelia lurches towards the front door. Her face looks casually insane and wholly evil. Not Slay. Okay. Okay, a silent, swift blur of a moment can be seen in the background. It's Samuel escaping to the kitchen. Amelia's deranged profile looking through the peephole. Amelia's POV. Mrs. Roach is waiting outside. Amelia's fingers clutch the doorknob. She's ready to rip that door off its hinges. Samuel's horrified to see Bugsy's remains on the floor in the kitchen. He tries the back door and it's locked. Through the peephole, Mrs. Roach waits patiently in her dressing gown. Shaky on her feet, she hesitates to knock again. Her kindly face looks worried. Something changes in Amelia. Her terrible expression softens. She lowers her head. Her breathing slows down. Interior, exterior, night, hallway, front porch. The open door, Amelia stands behind the locked security grill. Her face is half in the shadows. Sorry, love. I know it's late. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. I'm okay. I know this time of year is terribly hard for you, and I know you don't want me to go on about it, so I won't. Amelia's face behind the screen. She starts to normalize with Mrs. Roach's words, her eyes full of pain. I just want you to know I'd do anything for you and Sam. I love you both. You can always talk to me. Love, always. Amelia's face softens and saddens with every word. Her eyes glint in the shadows, tears forming. Oh my god, it's the fucking moral of the movie. People are mentally ill. Okay, if only it was that easy. Jeez. Samuel watches her, caught between love and terror. I'm sorry. I said some terrible things, but I didn't mean any of them. She takes a step further into the kitchen and Samuel tenses. I understand you're scared. Samuel watches her, very weary but drawn in by her. Where is Mrs. Roach? Where did she go? Is she still here? Okay, anyway. I haven't been good since your dad died. I haven't been good at all. I'm sick, Sam. I need help. Samuel's face softens. He listens intently. I just spoke to Mrs. Roach. We're going to stay there for the night. Amelia comes closer. She kneels in front of her son. Her son is soft but terribly sad. Do you want to do that? Amelia puts one hand gently on his shoulder. Aren't all the doors locked and she threw the keys out the window? Don't trust her. I'm fucking scared. I'm scared. Ugh. Amelia puts one hand gently on his shoulder. Samuel nods. Amelia's hands behind her back is twisted and clenched. I want to make it up to you, Sam. I want you to meet your dad. She slips her other hand around the back of his neck. Soothing him with her touch, he tenses. It's beautiful. You'll be happy there. Samuel can see his mother's pupils don't look normal. Without warning, he quickly raises a carving knife behind his back and sinks it deep into his mother's leg. Ah! She looks at him, then to the knife, absolutely stunned. Sorry, Mummy. He's out of there. Amelia stumbles onto her ass, looking in shock at the big knife sticking out of her thigh. She reverts to something much more primitive than before. Her face distorts, a picture of madness. She rips the knife out in one go, yelling as she does it. Samuel races to the basement door. He takes a look back. Amelia lets out a blood-curdling sound as she rises. Samuel disappears into the basement. Amelia... Where did Mrs. Roach go? She just disappeared. Whatever. Maybe she's dead. She's probably not dead. Anyway, Amelia pauses at the top of the stairs and descends at full speed, screaming like a banshee. Okay. A little hand pulls a rope. A tripwire forms. Amelia's feet connect with it. She tumbles forward, hitting her head on the ceiling beam hard. She stumbles around, concussed. The room spins before her. She sees a brief glimpse of Samuel watching in horror, then the ceiling of the floor out of control. It looks terrible as she swerves and stumbles. Sam has a baseball bat in both hands. He runs to Amelia and strikes her as hard as he can in one of the knees. She buckles and hits her head first on the wall, then hard on the concrete floor. The blows knock her out. In the basement later, black screen. The sound of a very fast, shallow breathing. The ceiling comes into focus, one dingy light overhead. Amelia in profile, breathing super fast. Her pupils are now large and black as coals. Did this actually happen in the movie? Ugh, okay. She tries to lift herself up, but despite her considerable power, she can't. She looks down. Every part of her neck, her neck to toe, is tied and bound with ropes, belts, anything Samuel could get his hands on. She looks like Gulliver and Lilliput. She makes a terrible shrieking sound, struggling to free herself. Samuel slinks out of the shadows with his magician's cape on, holding the baseball bat, trembling with fear. Mom! Amelia sees him and she snarls, threatening him. I'm not leaving you! Amelia groans horribly, trying to free herself. Samuel comes in a touch closer. The monstrous Amelia looks at him as if trying to register who it is. Samuel inches in closer. Amelia stops struggling. He pulls out the bunch of paper flowers. She stares at them, becoming more herself, calming. Sam leans in. Amelia suddenly yells even louder than before. Samuel runs to the far corner of the basement, scared stiff. She laughs at his terror, a monstrous, agonized laugh. We said we'd protect each other. Some of her ties have come undone. A few of the others are starting to come loose. Samuel doesn't notice as he sneaks back towards her, trying his hardest to be brave. I know you don't love me. The Babadook won't let you. But I love you, Mummy. Ever since I was born, and I always will. The words get in somehow. Amelia's face screws up in pain, fighting this thing that has taken her over. Another tie works itself loose. She wriggles and moves. My dad died because he died, not because of me. It's not my fault. Slay, Samuel, slay. That was very good of you. That was very adult. It sucks that he has to be an adult. This is so sad. Anyway, Amelia's face contorts, affected by his words. She gasps for breath, trying to come out of it. A black tear wells up in the corner of her eye, and she starts to shake. You let it in! You have to get it out! The tear rolls down her face. A black substance seeps from one nostril, and she looks terrible, shaking and trying to come back from the brink. Samuel starts to cry at the sight, suddenly losing all his strength. The baseball bat goes limp in his arm. I don't want you to go away. Amelia's arm suddenly comes free. Amelia rips the bat out of Sam's hands and throws it across the room. He tries to get away, but before he can escape, she's grabbed him. No! No, Mommy! Her other hand comes free. Samuel tries to punch and kick her. She tightens the grip on the back of his neck. She takes both hands and places them round Samuel's neck. She struggles with what she's about to do, but loses out. Slowly but surely, she chokes him. His little hands pull at her hands around his neck. Shut up. Okay. His little hands pull at her hands around his neck, but she is too strong. Sam's face turns red. He can't breathe. The look of terrible recognition passes across Amelia's monstrous face as she realizes what she's doing, but still she can't stop. She cries out, trying to summon up the strength from the depths, and it doesn't come out. Samuel's eyes bulge. He takes both hands and with great effort places them on his mother's cheeks. He strokes his mother's face, full of love, trying to get her to stop. It's heart-wrenching. Something snaps in Amelia. Her body shakes violently, black tears rolling down her face. She throws Samuel away from her, screaming out as she sends him sliding halfway across the room. Amelia gets up on all fours, shaking her head from side to side. The movement becomes so quick, so surreal, that her head becomes a violent screaming blur. Samuel calls out to his mother, desperate and frightened, and after a time Amelia's head movements slow down, then finally they stop in a long pause. Amelia suddenly and forcefully vomits up a black substance. It hits the floor urgently. Maybe that's why Samuel vomited. Maybe he was vomiting out the Babadook. Maybe that's why. But also he was taking pills that made him vomit. But whatever. Anyway, it's horrible and disturbing. Just as soon as it started, it stopped. Amelia's face falls forward and lies dead still, her eyes open and staring. Samuel runs to her desperate and he grabs her shirt, pulling her up. Her head falls back. He hits her hard on the chest, as hard as he possibly can, over and over. Amelia inhales like a drowning person coming up for air. She lets out a cry, a human cry this time, full of pain. Samuel wipes her face and kisses her cheek, grateful she's alive. Amelia looks around completely disoriented. Interior lounge room at night. Amelia limps throughout the basement door, holding her son's hand, slowly coming out of the trance-like state. They stand there, shell-shocked, and the house is silent. A low rumble starts up. Samuel looks all around him, then to his mom, and she looks at him unnerved. If it's in a word or if it's in a look, you can't get rid of the Babadook. Without warning, Samuel's body is suddenly ripped from her arms. An unseen force drags him up the stairs, his body bouncing as he hollers for his dear life. Amelia screams as she watches him disappear out of sight. Interior stairwell, Amelia's room at night. Amelia races up the stairs as fast as she can. She arrives at the door. Sam is standing by her bed, his arms rigid. He is picked up and flung against the wall. A sickening thud. He looks like a broken doll, and Amelia screams. She races to Sam, grabs hold of his arms, and they're ripped out of her grasp. Sam hits the wall again and again. It's brutal. He starts to lose consciousness. Amelia grabs Sam's legs, then locks her arms round his waist. She uses all of her strength to push him onto the bed, covers him with her body, gripping the edges so she doesn't fly up against the wall herself. The bed starts to shake violently, a rumbling sound throughout the room. Amelia stares off into the shadows, acknowledging that this is as real for the... This thing... Whoa. Amelia stares off into the shadows, acknowledging this thing as is real for the very first time. Oh my god. They just did a spell error. What do you want? The bed lifts up and slams down violently with them on it. Amelia holds on tighter and Samuel clings to her. Tell me what you want! The bed drops to the floor and the sound stops, replaced by an eerie calm. Sam hides his face in the mattress. The door creaks open, a figure steps into the light, and Amelia stands up on the bed to see what it is. Sam grabs her waist, hides his face in her skirt. And it's Oscar. A look of dread passes over Amelia's face. What did I get a Twitch notification for? Oh, TH Hayes! Okay. Some other fucking bitch-ass streamer? I'm kidding, I like him a lot. He's awesome. No! Keep breathing. Very faint rumble starts up again. Amelia can't take her eyes from her husband. Her panic becomes visible. Put your seat back, sweetheart. 10 more minutes and we're there. No. Amelia shakes, tears forming. The rumbling intensifies. I think it's going to rain. Oscar is oblivious to the noises building around him. Stop! Truck, tires skid, brakes screech, horns blaring. A hot white light shines in Oscar's face, blinding him. The screeching sound becomes deafening. Amelia watches as the top half of her husband's head is severed. Is that what happens when people get hit by cars? What the fuck? Is that why she was imagining that? Oh my god. Crazy. From the ear on one side to the jaw on the other, his corpse quickly drops to the floor. Amelia stares at it, her body shakes uncontrollably. Tears run down her face. She cries out as if she's being murdered in unimaginable grief. The sound starts up, taunting her. Ba 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 ba, duk, duk, duk. Amelia watches the corpse suddenly pull back, swallowed up by the shadows as if it was never there. She searches the dark but can only see a formless shape lurking there. Her grief and pain transform into anger and she spits the words out, trembling, hardly able to breathe. You are nothing. The hideous growling grows more threatening with her words. Her energy rises visibly, a pure white hot rage. You're nothing! The hideous shadow grows larger, rising up to the ceiling and terrorizing her. The floors and walls shake. This is my house! You are trespassing in my house! Its growling turns into a deafening roar as the shadow touches the ceiling, a huge mass of black terror. Amelia fights a sickening, gut-wrenching fear as she finally faces up to this thing. If you touch my son again, I will fucking kill you! Bits of the ceiling fall to the floor and the walls crack. Sam's body is flipped up and pulled violently towards the shadows, and he yells. Amelia grabs him by the hands and yanks him to her, and there's no way she's letting go this time. Sam wraps around her waist, and she holds him tight. The sound of the Babadook is deafening. Its presence takes over the room. Amelia jumps up on the bed, and her son in her arms, and lets out a scream so strong and so piercing it smashes every window in the room. She looks utterly fierce. She looks utterly slay. A mother enraged, protecting her son. Her screams die away, but her eyes are full of life. She searches the darkness. Then a huge shadow shrinks down to the ceiling, and its growls reduce to a hideous moan. The shadow is slowly and completely lost to the darkness. The noise of the Babadook stops altogether. Amelia stands tall in the bed and, searching the shadows, holding her breath. An unbearable silence. The outward figure of the Babadook, just like the one in the picture book, only life-sized, rolls into the edge of the shadows. It looks absurd, creepy, and its black arms stretched out like a scarecrow. Amelia holds her breath, waiting for something to happen. The figure suddenly drops to the ground like a sack. Amelia starts. It collapses into a shapeless mound of a hat and a coat with nothing underneath. Amelia slides down to the floor, staring at it, dumbfounded. Sam jumps onto the mattress and faces down. A moaning sound starts up under the coat, hellish but somehow sad. Amelia inches in to look, and her face softens. Mom, don't. Amelia comes in really close now, reaching out to touch the coat, checking if it's real. It's the Babadook's POV. It's rising from under the coat right up to the ceiling, towering over Amelia, then screeches right down to her face. We don't see it, but she does. It blows the skin back on her face. Her eyes widen. Her mouth is forced open with a grimace, just like the mask of the Babadook. And as quickly as the thing appears, the thing is out of there. So was he about to enter her mouth again, but then he runs away? I don't know. The Babadook's POV flying out the door. Amelia and Sam are left behind. Interior lounge room night. Water break. By the time Amelia makes it downstairs, the Babadook has disappeared into the basement, doors slamming. She runs over to it, locks the door, and takes the key. I thought she threw all the keys out the window. Amelia turns. Sam stands opposite of her. He cries and howls, completely overwhelmed, his body shaking. Amelia races to him, scoops him up. Samuel clings to her for dear life. She strokes his head, kisses his face, holds him as tight as she can. She takes him to the couch, cradles him in her arms, and soothes him with her words, full of a mother's love. They stay there for some time. They stay there like that for a long time together. Okay, interior Mrs. Roach's front yard day. Sam looks through a window. He has his best clothes on, looks adorable. He sees something and his face lights up. The front door opens. Sam guides Mrs. Roach down the steps and lets go of her hands and runs to Mum. Amelia scoops Sam up in her arms. She looks different and stronger, her eyes more relaxed and alive. Watch your Mum's legs, little one. He's fine. I've had the stitches out. You'll have to be more careful around the home. It could be a death trap. I know. What time is the party? Any time after 3 is fine. Just going to have a bit of real food first before sugar onslaught starts. Samuel snuggles into her and she hugs him back. See you in a few hours then. Mrs. Roach gives him a sweet Nana wave. They wave back. Interior lounge room day. The lounge room is still run down, but tidy and clean. There are homemade birthday decorations strung up. Amelia and Samuel sit on the couch side by side. The couple from social services sit opposite, cups of tea in hand. Amelia is much more grounded in their presence. That school is a good choice. That school's a good choice, okay. I've done a lot of reading about it, so I think Sam will be happy there. He's been away from school for over 2 weeks. Time to get back into it. We needed time to sort things out. Samuel nestles into his mom. Prue smiles tightly. Are you having a party? It's Sam's birthday today. We're having a small thing, just a few friends. The first birthday I've ever celebrated. The visitors look a little shocked. That's not true. Yes, it is, Mum. My first party on the day. That's unusual. Amelia can see the judgment in the woman's eyes. She decides not to let it go. My husband died the day that Sam was born. The doc's couple don't know how to respond. He got killed driving Mum to the hospital to have me. Amelia doesn't rush in to rescue them. The woman's mouth on the words "oh" and the man is completely out of his depth. Just stares blankly at him. Why are men always completely out of their depth in movies? Come on, can't you give an "oh"? And I'm sorry for your loss or whatever. Whatever. Y'all are fake. Sam's just like his dad was. Always speaks his mind. Sam is snuggled right up to his mum, protected. Birthday parties are always fun, especially when they're yours. My cousin was going to come, but she's scared of me because I knocked her front tooth out. Amelia looks to the docs. A half smile plays on her lips. She looks beautiful. God, these people are fucking crazy. We just have to accept they're fucking crazy. Amelia's a fucking crazy bitch. Oh my god. Prue looks awkward, her cup sipping on the saucer. I'll get that for you. Exterior garden day. A cross-section of soil, Bugsy's corpse buried there. The flesh begins to rot, and worms and bugs crawl through it. Ew! Traveling up to the roots of a plant bursting out of the earth, a rose bush. Amelia tends to the soil around it. She admires a single black rose in full bloom. Oh, did they bury, like, the I don't even know. I don't know what they would have buried, like, her vomit. They buried her vomit in the backyard and it made a rose or something. I don't know. Samuel's nearby, opposite the fence. There's a target painted on it. He has 2 homemade nail guns on either leg. He aims and fires them off in quick succession. Amelia looks up. The nails hit their mark. Good shot! Samuel looks pleased. He runs over to her. I'm protecting you, Mum. You're doing such a good job. Ew! He runs back to his target full of beans, firing up again. Amelia picks up another worm and adds it to the bowl full of them. She takes her gloves and gets up. Interior basement door day. Amelia is at the door, which has many bolts on it. She undoes them all and as Samuel watches. She goes over to where she's put down the bowl of sludge and worms and picks it up. Sam keeps one eye on her as he tentatively sneaks 1 foot into the basement. She turns around and sees him. What the fuck? No. Oh, wait, she's just, like, getting mad at him. Okay. He stops in his tracks. It's not a game, Sam. Amelia crouches down to Sam's level, patient and loving. One day, when you're a bit bigger, you keep working on your weapons. Samuel silently accepts what she's offering for now. Go right out into the yard and stay there until I call you, all right? He nods and runs outside. Interior basement day. Amelia descends the stairs. It's dark and hard to see. A very faint rumbling starts up. The room is clearer than before. Oscar's things are still there, but now neatly stacked in one corner. Amelia places the bowl of slop into the center of the room, and she steps back and waits, peering into the darkness. She's frightened, but does her best to conceal it. The rumbling increases, and she can see a familiar shadow in the corner, moving ever so slightly. A low insect-like noise, and she braces herself, peering in to try and see it. A sound behind her, the back of Amelia's head as she turns around and her eyes widening. Amelia is knocked off balance, then twists and bent backwards. Her arms grab at the air, trying to right herself. She grunts and groans. Her face is forced into one side. The sound around her is horrible and threatening. Amelia is seen from above. She is bent right back as she forces her head to look up. She lets out a low guttural warning sound and then a shout full of power. Her back releases slightly, and she's able to right herself, standing eye to eye with something that we don't see. Her face is tense, and her pupils dilate. She looks afraid, but something else is there now. Something soft and sad. Okay. Shh. It's all right. It's all right. Shh. She stays there a while, and her breathing is labored. Her pupils now huge and black. A tortured moan off screen, and she continues to soothe and reassure it, undeterred. Time stretches in a moment of peace. Amelia's eyes return to normal, and the POV falls away from her, dropping to the floor, and Amelia stands over it. The bowl of slop is there, on the floor, untouched. Nothing else can be seen in the room. In one quick move, the bowl is sucked into the darkness. Amelia walks backwards to the stairs, and she turns and climbs them up as quickly as she can without running. Exterior garden day. Amelia carries a tray full of sandwiches, and she sets it up down in front of Samuel. He has his magician outfit on. How is the Babadook? Pretty quiet today. Amelia reaches up and undoes his top collar, inspecting the bruises on his neck. She can't hide her shame. It's much better, Mummy. That's so fucked up. She choked her kid the fuck out. You should be ashamed. What the fuck? It's moments like this where I'm like, come on, Jennifer, come on. This is fucked. Ugh. This movie is so metaphorical that you can't look at things that are metaphorical and like treat them the same way as if they weren't metaphorical and they were like realistic. But goddamn, like, you don't deserve your son. You just don't. That's crazy. But I guess he loves you. But this is like the Andrew Tate ass bitches who are like, they didn't traffic us. And then the courts in Romania were like, those women are brainwashed. Oh my god. Ugh, people are crazy. Okay. She brings her hands up to stroke his cheek, looking at him with love, and she puts a sandwich on Sam's plate. Wait, I've got a new trick. He runs to get a silver dome off the ground and races back and plonks it on the table. Life's not always as it seems. Nothing in my hand, nothing in my hands. He makes something appear in his palm, and it's a coin. Very good. Wait, I haven't finished. Amelia watches on, intrigued. Samuel places the dome over the coin, and he grabs a spoon and taps it on top for a special effect. He whips the lid off, and underneath is a bird. A real live bird. Amelia laughs with surprise. How did you do that? The bird flaps around on the table. Sam does an impromptu jig around his mom, very pleased with himself. She laughs, enjoys his dance. She tries to grab hold of his arm, and he wriggles free, happy and laughing. Come here. Come here, son. Amelia finally catches his arm, drawing him to her. She hugs him and puts him on her lap, and he stops wriggling around and settles in, relishing his mother's love. A quiet, beautiful moment. Neither of them say a thing, and Amelia rubs her son's back as he snuggles into her. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Samuel breaks into a smile and he closes his eyes and leans into his mother, and his face is beaming. And that is the fucking end of this fucking nightmare of this fucking crazy screenplay, The Babadook. Ugh. Thank God it's over. Thank fucking God it's over. Oh my God. That was awful. Oh my God. What do we even have to do? Oh God. Don't look at that. Okay. Oh my God. No. Okay, we have to do the feature breakdown. I didn't even have to get into LMS, but it did anyway. Oh my God. I hate this. Now my baseball bat usually goes limp in my arms too. That's kind of sad. That was so mean. Ugh. Why would it go limp? I don't know why I'm humanizing a baseball bat, a theoretical baseball bat, because of a joke. Whatever. Okay, we have this stupid assignment, and then we're fucking done. We never have to talk about the fucking Babadook ever again. So sick of this. Even though it's interesting and it was a good story, I'm fucking sick of it. Ugh. Ugh. This is the undisturbed status quo of your protagonist. This leads to the point of attack. I don't even know. We have to go back to the script. This is so not Slay. My hair is dirty. What? I feel overwhelmed. That was so much effort to go into doing all of this. It was just too much effort. And I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't want to keep doing any more work. That took so much energy. I don't care what anyone says. That took so much energy to read that. And the world feels gross now. The world feels really gross. I'm very uncomfortable. Ugh. And there's no one even here. No one's here to monitor me to do my homework, so it's not worth it. I don't even want to read the article. I take back what I said about reading an article about the Babadook. It doesn't matter. Oh, I've already seen this. I've already seen her cry about this. I actually watched this stream live. That's kind of the fault of, like, watching streams live. If you watch them live, then, like, I don't know. Then you can't rewatch the YouTube VOD. Okay.
All right.
He's been talking a lot. Live is better. You can interact. I guess so. I don't really comment because people that I watch on Twitch don't respond to my comments, so it's like, why would I comment? So I comment only because I like talking to chat, because chat is fun. If there is a chat.
Spotted dick. Right?
Are you familiar with Spotted Dick?
I am.
I don't even know who this man is anymore. I've never known who this man is. I don't even care who this man is. He's like, I'm just gonna do a quirky little PR video. I know your chat, and you are fun. You are fun. There's only one of you, but it's fine, because you're fun. I know, but like we don't know who Rupert Grint really is. We just know that he's like a dad. What has he been doing with his life? I don't fucking know anything about him. He's a stranger. Oh my god. Everything seems overstimulating. What the fuck? I need to like read something sad. The only thing that appeals to me right now is listening to this. It has 4 million views. We're doing it.
I know, sis. It sounds crazy. He thinks this Babadook thing came to life
I hate that he said sis. That's disgusting.
out of the pop-up book. Well,
Rupert Grint bought an ice cream shop and gave people free ice cream. That's disgusting. I don't even like that narrative at all.
you don't have to be rude about it. Jeez. Hello? What was that?
I'm not okay. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh, yeah. It's just a code. It's not real.
I hate it. I hate it. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Why? Why did I want to watch that? I want a free feast ice cream. Okay.
He did come with me to college, yeah. He stayed on the campus barn the first year. But the campus barn was really expensive, so then I moved him to a pasture like 15 or so minutes away. After that. Sir, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Cool thing about this horse, ow, you motherfucker. He has a built-in slide. I would like super, super, super highly recommend not doing that. It's really dangerous. Thank you, buddy. Goodbye, friends. So nice.
Would like a standard horse that doesn't know you kick you? Yeah, it seems like a bad idea. Or like the turning around part seems dangerous. I hate my YouTube algorithm. It's just streamers now. What happened to the YouTubers? I feel like every time I click an Iron Mouse video, it's clickbait. It's never like what it says it is.
I hope you guys like it.
If I had to guess how old Iron Mouse is, I'm gonna guess 28. Maybe. I feel like she's not 28. I feel like she's like 23. But I don't know. I don't want to be wrong.
I hope you guys like it. I'm really excited. Notice me, please. I notice you. Roar. I'm noticing you. I'm perceiving you. I am perceiving you with my 2 eyes. Mouse is old. You damn right I'm old. I'm 6,669 years old.
That's bullshit. Are you serious? Is this really gonna be the whole thing?
6,670? No, 6,669 again.
It is. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is the clickbait that I always fall for. Anytime it's like, I want to learn something new about Iron Mouse, it's like, you'll never learn anything about her. She's going to be invisible forever. And I don't know why I even tried. She's at least 30. Bruh, is she at least 30? It's kind of old. I'm kidding. But that is older than I would expect. I mean, I don't know. When she said that she wanted to be an opera major, I was like, who in my age range wants to work as an opera singer? Maybe that is a standard thing, but I don't know. But I don't think she's 30. But she could be. I don't know. I'm gonna ignore my kind of old. It's kind of old for a girl who goes, wee-wah, wee-wah. How old is Iron Mouse? It's Oh my god, I don't care, but I want to know. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Ugh. This font is too tiny anyway. We're never reading this article. Essie Davis, go kick rocks. Mrs. 5'6" ass motherfucker. With her TV show of Mrs. Fisher and Baby Teeth. Is that Claire Holt? I love Claire. Is that not Claire Holt? Nope. 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 It's not. Okay. That sucks. Makes me sad. I am a little stupid. Ugh. None of these videos are screaming slay. They all are screaming, I don't want to watch any of them. Like, it's another Atrioc responds. Why is that? I've already watched one of these. I don't really want to watch Doja Cat. Come on. Is this seriously how bad my algorithm is? Have all my favorite YouTubers stopped posting? I think that's the issue. They've all decided it's kind of tiring to post. Ugh. I don't even know who my favorite YouTubers are anymore because the world isn't real anymore. I don't even like the way my algorithm is looking, even though I do like Claudia. Claudia's been posting a little bit. Ugh. Too stressful. YouTube is not supposed to be stressful. YouTube is supposed to be like the place where you don't get stressed. Oh, I do actually want to watch this.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Okay, this is political. So, as an Irishman, I don't know how much you care about American politics, but we've got some racist motherfuckers doing some racist shit. So that's what this video is going to be about. Because Ilhan Omar was kicked out of the U.S. House Committee and replaced with someone who sucks, who's named Marjorie Taylor Greene, and she sucks ass. She's super conservative and annoying. And she's also made like really awful anti-Semitic comments. And the whole reason that Ilhan Omar was kicked out of the U.S. House Committee was because people claimed that she made anti-Semitic comments. So, double standards. They don't like black people and brown people, or immigrants, or Muslims. It's specifically because she's Muslim. I don't even care about the Irish politics, let alone the NAs. What's the NA? Like the National America? I don't know. But yeah, I don't even know a single thing about Irish politics. I don't know what's going on with you guys, but maybe it's entertaining. Like North America, I see.
Ilhan Omar saying that the AIPAC lobby is incredibly powerful and influential is not anti-Semitic. It's just true. Marjorie Taylor Greene saying Jewish space lasers caused the wildfires in California is anti-Semitic.
Jewish space lasers caused the fires in California? What space laser? Oh my god, that's what she said. I've only heard the fact that she claimed that Jewish people had space lasers. Oh my god.
Psychotic on top of that.
Oh god. We should watch I would literally love to rewatch AOC freak the fuck out at Congress, but we will wait. Maybe Hassan will mention it.
All right, let's get started. Ilhan Omar has been voted off the Foreign Affairs Committee in, of course, an unsurprising yet still very frustrating GOP House decision. She withstands the most attacks. It was already wild that she was on the Foreign Affairs Committee. That was definitely a Nancy Pelosi thing for sure, in spite of like all of Nancy Pelosi's like awful shortcomings and being a horrible monster in general. That was definitely something that she allowed the squad to do, especially as a Green representative, right? Now, AOC popped off. I know we're going to get to that in a second, but here are some of the more details.
This debate today, it's about who get.
I mean, this shit is so, yeah, Black History Month started off strong, folks. Started off very.
I feel like Black History Month is always the worst month of the year. But I mean, that's not true. It's just like so many bad things happen. I feel like people really just fuck up February because we just hate love. We, like, I don't know, like, the Ukraine war didn't really technically happen in February, but, like, I don't know. February was the month that Kanye, like, entered my life, and I thought that was really fucking annoying. I don't know what happens in February. Maybe I'm just being annoying, but I just feel like bad things happen in February, and maybe that's racist of me to say that, but maybe people are making bad things happen in February because they suck. Maybe this is a theory that doesn't make any sense, but don't worry about it, because I'm crazy.
Very strong, you know? Fucking assholes.
To be an American. What opinions do we have to be counted as Americans? This is what this debate is about, Madam Speaker. There is this idea that you are a suspect if you are an immigrant.
I'm really hungry. Crazy in what sense of the word? I don't know. I don't know. Crazy in the sense of, like, overly political, overly emotional. But those are all human being things. When I say I'm crazy, I'm just, like, trying to make people, like, stay away from me. I'm not trying to change my craziness, because, like, I don't think being overly political is bad. I don't think being overly emotional is bad. I just am, like, I just would rather declare that I'm political and emotional rather than, like, be yelled at or something. I don't know. It's like a coping mechanism that I do.
Or if you are from certain parts of the world or a certain skin tone or a Muslim. It is no accident that members of the Republican Party accused the first Black president,
Biden, 100%. Even though Joe Biden hasn't done all the good things, he's done a bunch of good stuff, but he also hasn't done a bunch of good stuff. But also, I think the president does bad stuff. I think that's the job of the president, to be a bad person. Like, the president kills people. All of the presidents have killed people. Like, inadvertently through their choices and actions. And I mean, like, yeah, I don't know.
Barack Obama, of being a secret Muslim. It is no accident that former President Donald Trump led a birther movement that falsely claimed he was born in Kenya. Because to them, falsely labeling the first and only president of the United States of America a Muslim and African immigrant somehow made him less American. Well, I am Muslim. I am an immigrant, and interestingly, from Africa. Is anyone?
I have an idea. Get a fight over and you can treat me as a president. I don't know what I would do. I'd probably freak out. Anyway, bye-bye.
Surprised that I am being targeted? Is anyone surprised that I am somehow deemed unworthy?
By the way, I mean, she has to, like, hold firmly because the Democratic caucus is, you know, supposed to defend her in this circumstance. But make no mistake, okay? The Democratic Party has routinely fucking attacked Ilhan Omar just as much as the Republicans have, okay? They are just as fucking awful as the Republicans are. Holy shit. They used to constantly throw her under the bus. They absolutely, at a time when, like, Donald Trump was basically...
I don't know a single fucking thing about Ilhan Omar, so I don't know why the fuck I'm nodding. I know nothing about her. I'm only an AOC fan. I only ever hear about Ilhan Omar from Hassan, and he only just mentions that he really likes her. I don't know a thing.
Showing her face on Jumbotrons and on motherfucking rallies where they were, like, calling for her head. The Democratic Party regularly fed into that mania and said that she was anti-Semitic and she didn't actually deserve her committee positions either. Okay? So remember that. Ilhan Omar, straight up, is the bravest member of Congress. I've said this before. her and Rashida Tlaib especially as well, these people are getting attacked regularly by their own allies. Ilhan Omar, as a refugee that came to this fucking country, as a Muslim woman who wears the hijab, and as a progressive, has been called insane shit. Like, Tucker Carlson afforded time on the most popular news broadcast to this incredibly insane theory that she had married her brother. Like, I cannot understand how that is allowed in this fucking, allowed in any country in general. And of course the new Democratic leader is not going to stand up. Hakeem Jeffries is not going to stand up, in my opinion, for Ilhan Omar. Jeffries on GOP.
I was peeling ginger with my thumb, and there was a piece of ginger under my thumb this whole time. And I was looking at it, and I was like, why the fuck is there ginger under my thumb? My thumb was bleeding, and I just, like, let it go. Oh, my God.
The effort to remove Ilhan Omar from foreign affairs. Representative Omar has made mistakes. She has used anti-Semitic tropes that were clearly unequivocally condemned by House Democrats when it took place 4 years ago. But what is going to take place on the floor today is not a public policy debate. It's not about accountability. It's about political revenge. Told you. Hakeem Jeffries is aligned with the Republicans when it comes to this issue. He hates the Progressive Caucus. Like, he has a personal vendetta against the progressives. Okay? This is why I said Hakeem Jeffries is going to be fucking awful. And also on top of that, he is one of the most, like, pro unconditional support to Israel congresspersons out there. The House just voted to remove Ilhan Omar from a committee over her criticism of the pro-Israel lobby that at a time when Israel has completely ramped up its attacks on Palestinians and killed more than 30 people already this year. And the Democrats paved the fucking way. Make no mistake. You think the Democrats are not on board with this shit? You're wrong, okay? For the chatters who are trying to say don't need people who are using anti-Semitic tropes on the Foreign Affairs Committee, you're delusional, okay? Saying that AIPAC lobby has a stranglehold grip on the United States Congress and congressional members is a factually accurate statement. Okay? You are out of your fucking mind. It is literally a lobby, a very reputable and very powerful lobby, as a matter of fact. AIPAC has cut legislation in states where peacefully protesting Israel is illegal for public officials. That is completely against the First Amendment, like open and shut. This is not a conversation. And it's not just me saying that, Hassan saying that. It's not Ilhan Omar saying that. It's motherfucking Dianne Feinstein and Bernie Sanders saying that. Dianne Feinstein is like 700 years old, and even she recognizes this reality. Okay? You cannot participate in boycotting, divesting, and asking for sanctions on the apartheid state of Israel in the United States of America if you want to be a public school teacher in the state of Texas and 35 other states. If I'm not mistaken, I think the number is 35. That is literally just anti-First Amendment. Hasanabi and Kanye West collaboration when? You are a pathetic piece of shit. Are you Muslim? Hassan and Kanye collab when? You are a disgusting, pathetic little vermin. How dare you? I get death threats from Nazis every fucking day. Okay? How fucking dare you, you fucking scumbag, to make a comparison to someone who's like promoting Nazi ideology. You fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. I know your life is fucking miserable.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just saw like one comment, like a fuck you libs or whatever in Hassan's comments, and I was like, how the fuck does he handle this? how can he handle being bullied like that? Like, I did not understand the severity of being bullied on Twitch and shit. Or like, yeah, it's Twitch. I did not understand the severity of being bullied on Twitch until, like, recently. Like, watching that Maya video really fucked me up. Oh my god. People get bullied so bad.
Fucking worm. He already got permid. Scumbags, dude. Fucking scumbags. Jeffrey's offering extensive defense of Omar. Wow, what a great defense. Is Ilhan Omar perfect? No, none of us are. We've all fallen short. As that Omar has spent several years working to build bridges, make amends. I asked Jeffries about tapping Del Stacey Plaskett as a ranking Dem on the weaponization panel. He says Plaskett distinguished herself as a Trump impeachment manager. Even when he's like defending her, he's like, oh, she's clearly made some mistakes. Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
To speak about American foreign policy, or that they...
Ilhan Omar is one of the fucking only voices, and even then, it's not like she's always critically... it's not like she's always unconditionally against the military-industrial complex, you know? But as far as congressional members goes... Yeah, how dare anyone admit imperfection? There's a difference. There's a difference between literally offering credence and validity to the claims being made to unseat your party's own member from the Foreign Affairs panel and just admitting imperfection. You either are too stupid to recognize that, or you right now are doing the exact same like, oh, baby shit thing. Just say it with your fucking chest. Say that you think Ilhan Omar is anti-Semitic and that's why she doesn't deserve to be on the Foreign Affairs panel. Why are you so afraid in this community to fucking mention it? Are you worried you're going to get banned? That's crazy. It's crazy that calling out a religion on stuff they obviously got wrong is somehow anti that religion. But what are you talking about? Criticism of the Israeli state is not a criticism of Judaism. Stop giving in to fascist Zionist propaganda. When you make an acknowledgement that Judaism represents Israel and Israel represents Judaism and the entire Jewish population around the planet, you are doing Bibi Netanyahu's bidding. Okay? That's not true. That is also anti-Semitic inherently. Of course, it's anti-Semitic if I say it. It's anti-Semitic if someone who is against the state of Israel says it, but it's completely not anti-Semitic when Bibi Netanyahu says it. Okay? I've never done Holocaust revisionism. He has. Yeah, the biggest L Israel ever took was allowing someone from Philadelphia to become their fucking leader, okay? Remember that.
Lol.
That's true. Benjamin Netanyahu is from Philadelphia.
Is that the leader of Israel? Who is Benjamin Netanyahu? Is he the leader? Yahoo. Fucking Kanye mentioned him. Whoa, I can't even spell. This guy. Where was he born? Israeli politician who is serving as the Prime Minister of Israel since December. Okay, so he grew up in Israel. Grew up in... Okay, born in Tel Aviv to secular Jewish parents, Netanyahu was raised in both Jerusalem and for a time in Philadelphia. He returned to Israel in 1967 to join the Israel Defense Forces. Okay, whatever.
For those...
I'm back. Did you miss me? I don't know. What do you call a man without a body and a nose? A dick?
Who don't know?
A face? I don't know. You said a body and a nose. Your nose is part of your body, so I don't really get jokes, so I'm not going to answer.
He went to school in Philly. Yeah.
They see me as a powerful voice that needs to be silenced. Frankly, it is expected. Because when you push power, power pushes back. Representation matters. Continuing to expand.
AOC in the background going, slay, slay. Nobody knows. La la la.
Our ideas of who is American and who can partake in.
I don't get jokes. I'm not that funny. I really am not that funny. I feel like jokes don't really mix with me. Sorry. But female comedians, I actually like them because they talk about how they want to kill themselves. And for some reason, that's kind of funny. So, yeah. Some humor doesn't work. But other humor does. Anyway.
The American experiment is a good thing. I am an American. An American who was sent here.
Tell me more! You only like dark humor? That's not true. Some dark humor isn't always good. Ugh. I don't know.
An American who was sent here by her constituents to represent them in Congress. A refugee.
They all sat down like fucking robots. Ugh, they're so creepy.
The irony, of course, is that like Marjorie Taylor Greene way more recently said actually anti-Semitic shit, like Jewish space lasers caused the California wildfires. And because she's fucking Kevin McCarthy and, of course, a Republican, more importantly than that, she gets to sit on committees, which is wild, okay?
Survived the horrors of a civil war.
Can we not? Is that the only reason she's sitting there? Like, I don't want to give credit to the Republican Party, but I hate this narrative. Like, I don't want any women to have to deal with this fucking narrative of, like, oh, they're sleeping their way to the top. Like, I don't, like, if it's really true, like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't fair. Like, I hate that narrative so much. Like, Hassan, shut the fuck up. Like, please say a different narrative. And if it's really the truth, it's like, what the fuck is going on here if that's the narrative? Like, can't we please not let this happen just because she's sleeping with someone? I just, ugh.
Someone who spent her childhood in a refugee camp. Someone who knows what it means to have.
Hassan says too many dark things. Maybe that's one of his things where he's like, he goes too far. I think that's a moment where Hassan needs to shut the fuck up and not go that far. I hate that he said that.
A shot at a better life here in the United States, and someone who believes in the American dream and the American possibility and the promise and the ability to participate in the democratic process. That is what this debate is about. There is an idea out there that I do not have objective decision making because of who I am, where I come from, and my perspective. But I reject that. We say there is nothing objective about policy making. We all inject our perspective, our point of views, our lived experiences, and the...
I hate Marjorie Taylor Greene too, but isn't it a bit misogynistic to say she's fucking McCarthy?
Thank you. Thank you.
No. You know why? Because it's true. And also, it's not even about Marjorie Taylor Greene. That
because it's true? Literally go shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Hassan. What the fuck? I don't care if it's true.
More of a stain. That's Marjorie Taylor Greene has leveled up in that situation. That's a benefit for her. It's more of a stain on Kevin
That's not the point, you fucking dick. Oh my god.
McCarthy's otherwise, I guess, stainless reputation. That's not even true. That's why. There's a reason why I say they're fucking.
He gets so uncomfortable to answer that question, and that's... I literally have... I've barely known Hassan. I don't know anything about him. Sorry for hitting the mic. But he gets awkward around girls sometimes, and it really makes me upset. It really makes me upset when he doesn't know how to treat girls. I know he's super great with, like, Maya and Cutie, but sometimes he's just not. I promise, okay? Sometimes he's just not. Like, there's this one interview that he did that I just really hated with Tina Kitten and another girl, and I just hated that interview. It made me very uncomfortable, and I was like, I don't think I'd like to hang around Hassan, because I think I would be just as shy as these girls were, and he treated them like, why are you so scared of me?
likey.
It's because Kevin McCarthy has had extramarital affairs with other Republican congresspersons before.
The voices of our consumers.
Oh, I also now think he's fucking Kristen Sinema too. I think Kevin McCarthy might be, and I can't believe I'm using this term, the most rizzed up congressperson.
Constituents. That's what democracy is about.
Let's rate Kevin McCarthy. I don't even know who this man is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I will say that he's not the most disgusting human I've ever seen in my life. Which is, I mean, how old is he? Like 65? 67? 58? And he's from Bakersfield? He's from Bakersfield! Come on. My brother literally lives in Bakersfield. I'm being such an asshole, but I don't care. Bakersfield literally is like the scum of America. No, it's not. It's the scum of California. Ugh, my poor brother. I don't care. Bakersfield sucks and he knows it.
So, what is the work of the Foreign Affairs Committee? It is not to co-sign the stated foreign policy of whatever administration is in power. It's about oversight. It's to critique and to advocate for a better path forward. But most importantly, it is to make the myth that American foreign policy is intrinsically moral a reality. So I will continue to speak up because representation matters. I will continue to speak up for little kids who wonder who's speaking up for them. I will continue to speak up for families around the world who are seeking justice, whether they are displaced in refugee camps or...
I can't help but look at AOC's face and be like, she is so tense. She is so angry, and it's freaking me out. Like, she looks like a crow. She's kind of scary. And honestly, I love AOC so much. I love her so, so much. But I mean, like, of course she is. She's fucking fuming. We're all pissed. I could actually cry about it. Ugh.
They are hiding under their beds somewhere like I was, waiting for the bullets to stop. Because this child, survivor of war, would have wanted that. The 9-year-old me would be disappointed if I didn't talk about the victims of conflict. Those that are experiencing unjust wars, atrocities, ethnic cleansing, occupation, or displacement like I did. They are looking to the international community and the United States, asking for help. They look to us because the international community and the United States profess the values of protecting human rights and upholding international law. So we owe it to them not to make this a myth, but a reality. I didn't come to Congress to be silent. I came to Congress to be their voice. And
was that Rashida Jones? I don't know who Rashida Jones is. Nope. That's an actor. Who did he say? Okay. I don't know anything. That really showed the kicker.
Leadership and voice will not be diminished if I am not on this committee for one term. My voice will get louder and stronger, and my leadership will be celebrated around the world as it has been. So take your vote or not. I am here to stay, and I am here to be a voice against harms around the world and advocate for a better world. I yield back.
Ilhan Omar speaking a fiery address.
Sorry, I was tweeting. I said, you're having sex with Marjorie Taylor Greene and gave her committee positions after she said Jewish space leaders are responsible for wildfires. Shut your bitch ass up, you ghoul. This is what Twitter is for, dude. What do you mean? You can't... It's a perfect tweet.
No, it's not.
I see nothing.
It's not that funny. It's when I read it, I was like, this is long and confusing, and I don't know where he's coming from. But I make those kinds of tweets all the time, so I'm a hypocrite. But yeah, you're right. That is exactly what Twitter's for. Is it funny? Not really.
Along with this tweet, it's absolute fire, and it's true. So And it needed to be said.
It did need to be said.
If you can't bully Congress people, what the fuck can you do in this day and age, goddammit?
Yep.
One thing about Hassan Abi is that he will speak real. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to talk about the anti-socialism vote in a second.
That's a defiant speech on the floor of the House of Representatives. The Republican-led House is about to vote to kick her off the House Foreign Affairs Committee. She says it is retribution. She says it is unfair. She says it is un-American. But she says it is no surprise to her, tracing Donald Trump's support of the birther movement, the Republicans who said Barack Obama, as president, was secretly a Muslim. Let's get to our chief congressional correspondent, Madhu Raju. Madhu, this vote, you just heard the defiance from Congressman Omar. The vote that will take place in moments is a key test of the new Speaker, Kevin McCarthy. He has a very narrow majority, and many of his members are a little squishy about this.
Yeah, no question about it. You can only lose 4 Republican votes in order to allow this to succeed, to kick her off of the House Foreign Affairs Committee. And he has been moving behind the scenes over the last several days to shore up concerns about this tit-for-tat that has occurred after Democrats moved 2 Republicans off of their committee assignments last Congress. McCarthy vowing there was some retribution of sorts for Ilhan Omar ever since that happened here. And a lot of Republicans agreeing with them, but some concerned about it. But behind the scenes, McCarthy has locked up the votes. He has indicated that he has made sure that his members are in line. Just moments ago, Congresswoman Nancy Mace, who is one who had said that she would oppose this because of her concern about the precedent this would set by kicking off another member of the committee, expanding the precedent from the last Congress. She said she's actually going to vote for this because she got an agreement from the Speaker to figure out a new process going forward to allow members to appeal any effort to try to kick them off of the committee. There's going to be some language change to the resolution here.
Thank you. Now,
here is AOC's defense of Ilhan Omar on the House floor, by the way. Shit, you were right. I told you, yes, he's moved on from Marjorie Taylor Greene to Kyrsten Sinema. Okay? He is the Rizzler, low key, or high key, I guess. Unfortunately, the truth. Mitt Romney's gonna be pissed. Yeah, Mitt Romney's gonna have some words with him.
I know, because Mitt Romney was the original Rizzler. But I don't even know what Rizzler means, so I'll shut up. I'm gonna be back.
I'm pausing on this so you guys, really let it in. Really understand what's going on. Jared Moskowitz, freshman Democrat congressman who voted against removing Omar from Foreign Affairs, says, make no mistake about it, my vote was not a vote in support of Congressman Omar. Someone with a record of hateful comments does not belong on the House Foreign Affairs Committee. My vote was a vote to protect the institution for democracy and for preventing the weaponization of committee selection. When anti-Semitism arises in the halls of Congress, you will find me on the House floor calling out any members who display rabid anti-Semitism. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say things about congresspersons that shit on Ilhan Omar and say that she's like a rabid anti-Semite. Not because I'll get banned immediately for a clear violation of terms of service, but I might get a call from Secret Service. The things I want to say about what I would like to do would probably have the Secret Service knocking down my door. You know what I mean? I think these people don't deserve the seats that they have, is all I'm going to say. Okay? And no, saying it in Minecraft is not going to change that. Okay? You can't actually say that in Minecraft or in a video game. I think they know that that's a secret way of saying what you mean. Yeah, they patched it.
As a fellow New Yorker, I think one of the things that we should talk about here is also one of the disgusting legacies after 9/11 has been the targeting and racism against Muslim Americans throughout the United States of America. And this is an extension of that legacy. Consistency, there is nothing consistent with the Republican Party's continued attack except for the racism and incitement of violence against women of color in this body. I had a member of the Republican caucus threaten my life, and you all and the Republican Caucus rewarded him with one of the most prestigious committee assignments in this Congress. Don't tell me this is about consistency. Don't tell me that this is about a condemnation of anti-Semitic remarks when you have a member of the Republican caucus who has talked about Jewish space lasers and an entire amount of tropes, and also elevated her to some of the highest committee assignments in this body. This is about targeting women of color in the United States of America. Don't tell me, because I didn't get a single apology when my life was threatened. Thank you.
They're so stupid that they can't separate anti-Zionism from anti-Semitism. My friend, it's not stupidity, it's malicious. Understand that that is deliberate. That is by design. That is what the Anti-Defamation League does as well. It's on purpose. There is an active whitewashing operation of the Israeli state's crimes. It is an apartheid state, and it engages in human rights violations daily. Okay? If you're comparing this to like your dad, you said, oh, well, some of it's stupidity. That's how it is for my dad. Yeah, of course. But these are people with institutional power. They're not behaving in the way that they are because they're like confused. Oh, duh, I didn't understand it. They're doing it deliberately. They know better. They just are a part of the machine.
I yield 1 minute to the gentlewoman from Michigan, Representative Tlaib.
The gentlewoman from Michigan is recognized for 1 minute. Desperation. So desperate to distract the American people from their total inability to govern. The GOP is...
Sure, AOC cares about resisting the DNC neoliberal class like she cares about defending her coworker. Dude, you popped off. You're right. AOC should be actually creating an armed rebellion with all the Discord server members that you have. You and the fucking kitty litter Discord is gonna rise up in arms and fucking execute Nancy Pelosi, actually. So you guys are right there, dude. Yeah, average ultra leftist sitting in a Twitch chat. Exactly. Thank you for all your organizational efforts in building the violent vanguard. That definitely happened. So that's sick, man. Thank you. Like I regularly criticize AOC and every other Congress member, every other progressive member of the squad when they do things that are worthy of criticism. It's kind of dumb to fucking do that in this circumstance. Like, I got...
Yeah, have a good one. Okay.
Dude, you just don't care, okay? You don't care about anything. You just care about, like, how you look in the chat. Like, how many military bases have you overtaken with the violent peasants' rebellion? That you're out here fucking talking shit, you know what I mean? What have you done? You've done nothing. Shut the fuck up. Like, here, you know what? It's worse, actually. Someone just said, leftists who constantly shit on AOC and act like there's a violent revolution that is around the corner are worse than the 3%ers? Or just like the 3%ers? No, they're worse than the 3%ers. Because America and other Western nations under neoliberal hegemony have a way higher likelihood of organizing fascist movements. So those guys actually do have structural power. Those guys actually do have the capacity to potentially create a fascist country. Okay? 3%ers have institutional support. They have members in the military. They have members in the police force. They have congressional members that listen to them, that abide by their wishes. But most importantly, they are just there to reinforce pre-existing oppressive hierarchies. Okay? So it's infinitely easier for them to organize and even act out on their violent desires without any kind of institutional scrutiny. Because they're going along with the system. The system does not want to defend trans people, gay people, black people, poor people. The system wants to cause them harm. So when you are on board with that, and you're just saying, like, I want to sidestep the government and do more of what the government is doing, You can organize and do violent shit. So they are more likely to get their demands met. They're more likely to actually organize successfully. I mean, look at January 6th and its impact. Look at January 6th and its fucking outcome. Meanwhile, you're fucking freaking out at like 4, 5 people that are trying to make the most of the fraction of power and I guess like proximity to institutional power that they have. In a moment where their cause is righteous and their cause is just. Okay? Bro just took my take like that. We literally had January 6th happen. Bro, you think this is your take? Like, you think you copyrighted this take? Come on.
I don't even get it.
Chill out. I've been saying this since January 6th and even before January 6th. At a certain point, you got to recognize that this is just a hive mind. Anyway. Did you see the report that said that FBI is working with the Proud Boys over Antifa? I didn't read it, but not surprising. I've been talking about it for fucking years. They were doing it. Local police departments have been doing it for years, especially in Portland.
Now doing what it is best at. Weaponizing hate against a black, beautiful Muslim woman. Congresswoman Omar's lived experience as a refugee and a child.
Yeah, Ilhan is literally being thrown off committees because she was against U.S. policy and, like, critical of Israel. Exactly. And also because it's like, you know, it's a fun way to put a black Muslim woman down. That is like super socially acceptable by liberals and Republicans alike. And every single member of the media that goes, wow, I can't believe the Republicans did this, are also doing it while they played a role in this shit too. They played a role in her demise. Every time she gets a fucking new death threat in her voicemail, the media is complicit in that violence. Okay? They too portrayed her like this demon, this anti-Semite, you know? Fucking bullshit. It's so disgusting.
The survivor of war should be welcomed on this committee. It is needed. When you can't pass any bills that actually improve the people's lives, they turn to Congress. They turn Congress into a place of fear-mongering hate. It is so painful to watch. How ironic that the so-called lovers of personal freedom are now moving to censor Congresswoman Omar in the same week they introduced a bill to ban federal employees from engaging in censorship. Where are the free speech warriors today? The hypocrisy is obvious to the American people. You are showing who you all are, really.
The gentlewoman's time has expired.
Omar will not be silenced.
The gentlewoman's time has expired.
To Congressman Omar,
the gentlewoman's time has
sis,
expired.
That our country is failing you today through this chamber. You belong
The gentlewoman is no longer recognized.
It's unsurprising that a country that has 35 states were criticizing, demanding to boycott or sanction Israel for its apartheid. In 35... Sorry, I have to write this real quick here while this plays.
We have breaking news from the House floor. The House Foreign Affairs Committee. Republicans have just booted. They have voted to kick out Representative Ilhan Omar from that House Foreign Affairs Committee. 218 votes to 211. The vote removing her, and you have what reaction?
I've known this was coming for 2 years. The minute that the Democrats did this, and also, here's an interesting, they've been saying that there was a difference in how they did this and how the Democrats did it. There was not. Last year, the Democrats, especially in like Marjorie Taylor Greene's case, was holding her accountable for something before she's ever a member of Congress. When you come into this Congress, Adam Schiff and...
Yeah, there's a difference. Ilhan Omar saying that the AIPAC lobby is incredibly powerful and influential is not anti-Semitic. It's just true. Marjorie Taylor Greene saying Jewish space lasers fucking caused the wildfires in California is anti-Semitic and psychotic on top of that. Like, even if it wasn't anti-Semitic, even if she said just non-denominational space lasers actually caused California wildfires, that should be enough. That you should be like, oh, okay, you're like schizophrenic. I'm sorry. you are now disqualified from being a representative. You know what I mean? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, even that statement alone, without the classic, like, Jews are controlling everything spice that you add on top of it, should be enough for Marjorie Taylor Greene to be removed from fucking literal committee positions. Okay, yeah, secular space lasers. Okay, got it.
Eric Swalwell had plenty of reasons not to be let on to the Intelligence Committee, and especially Eric, Adam Schiff, who was leaking everything from there, and that was a whole problem. But then with Omar as well, this was stuff that she did while she was a member of the body, while in
committee meetings, according to Representative Maliatekis.
Very much so. And so I think this is again what you get when you get into the point. And many of us said this last year. You know, the Democrats want to go down this line. This is what's going to happen. I sort of relate it back to playing baseball when I was younger. And, you get up and a pitcher hits the batter, get ready. You don't want to be the first up the next inning because somebody's going to get hit, because this is where we've divulged to right now.
Tammy, is this good for the system?
Absolutely. Part of what happens in Congress, of course, signals to the American people about what's acceptable and what we're going to embrace and what represents the country. And her rhetoric and her attitude toward the Jewish people in particular has been obscene and unacceptable. It is something that we've seen evolve in the country by a very few vocal, marginalized people regarding Jew hatred and attacks on Jews. So this is important when we're looking at unity and what America stands for. This is a statement. This is what Americans are looking for. She's still in Congress. She was voted in. She's going to have an influence. But it's interesting of how important that particular panel was for her and what it means to these individuals to have that kind of control and influence. Another reason to look seriously at why was it so important. And now, of course, the body has spoken, and this is going to be good for America. It certainly reflects what we stand for as a nation.
So, Kennedy, what does the future look like when each party is going to come in and kick out people? And by the way, Jason Chaffetz, former chairman of Oversight, had said Intel is different. That's a national security situation where you've got Adam Schiff leaking. And there have been plenty of people now that we've heard that he was. But when you look at this, should there be concern that when Democrats are back in the majority, it just is like they started the party and it just keeps going?
Yeah, it's a seesaw, and it can get very, very distracting. I don't think it's going to end here. I think there will be retribution when Democrats take back the majority again. And they just have to be very careful that they're not taking their eye off the people's business, which is, economic health in this country. And people are still very worried about inflation and a potential looming recession. So if you are just playing one-upsmanship the entire time.
Like, even the supposedly liberal take on the panel is that just like, oh, this is just a distraction. You know what I mean? I'm reserving myself well because I've talked about this so many times. This is an uphill battle that will never be won, okay? It doesn't seem likely. I've had this conversation so many times over for years and years and years and years. So it's not news.
40% of Gen Z and millennials think the Communist Manifesto, written by Karl Marx, the father of Marxism, is a better defense of freedom and equality than the Declaration of Independence.
I mean, it's true. The Declaration of Independence, what do you mean? Black people were enslaved. This country is built on enslaving black people. It is not even an argument to say that, like, all people deserve emancipation, including literal fucking slaves in chains and also wage slavery as well. So yeah, that is actually true. That is a true statement. It's 100% true. Also, like, you're a woman. Like, you weren't even in consideration when they were, thinking about how to manage this government. Like, what the fuck kind of take is this, dumbass? Anyway, there's too much to talk about. We're going to continue here with the Ilhan Omar stuff before we get to the communism shit.
Then you are not serving your constituents.
But he would take people up on helicopter rides and then say mean stuff to them in the helicopter.
if you're explaining
And
why,
then he would bring them back on the land.
though, right? Making it clear why versus Green and what she was doing before the Congress, but versus this kind of rhetoric
in committee.
And and this is the body has to decide. And you make those good arguments, it will not be a tit for tat.
Well, and I think you're probably over it this time, but it goes back to something. The Democrats have a problem here, and this was the rhetoric coming from Omar and many others. We actually had a vote on the floor that they brought the sense of this, and they watered it down and took hours to do this. And then it was just basically, if you talk bad about everything, we're going to present you.
I remember
and
that.
I was on the floor having to debate this, and it was just like you can't come to the fact that anti-Semitism is wrong, and this is what was said.
Right.
Yeah, but
Or
the
that you
things
don't
that
know what
she-
tropes are.
Exactly.
Well, and that's part of the problem because Ilhan Omar was on an interview, I think MSNBC, and hers was the victimization of there's a conspiracy out to get me, that she didn't understand what the tropes are. And in the same breath says that she has been leading on this issue of anti-Semitism. In a different interview, she said this for years. If you don't know what it is, how are you possibly leading on it?
The bottom line.
For the record, yes, saying Jewish space lasers are better than calling out Zionism. Because, like, Jewish space lasers are laughable, okay? Whereas calling out Zionist activity or the apartheid state of Israel is going to end up changing people's minds. Most people aren't going to think that, like, Jewish people actually have fucking space lasers. They're like, okay, you know, I'm anti-Semitic, but normal anti-Semitic. That shit even sounds crazy to me, okay? Yeah, it's a trope. It's ridiculous. It's anti-Semitic. Make no mistake. But the other is real, okay? The other thing is a real, valid criticism. Well, you know what? I'll watch this breakthrough news video.
Line is that her statements and her positions she has publicly taken while in committee are patently unacceptable, and they are antithetical to our Constitution and the embracing of diversity and our allies international in this country. So the fact that she has been not only apologized for and propped up and encouraged by members of the body as well as those in her constituency, that's appalling. What we are seeing today, that's accountability. So you're absolutely right. What the GOP needs to do is underscore over and over and over again exactly why she was removed, to combat her inevitable knee-jerk, oh, it's because I'm this. No, it's not. It's because of your statements and your positions. Unacceptable.
Well, and Jason Chaffetz said, look, the minority had an opportunity to take care of this on their own. They didn't.
Yep, they failed. Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany.
Who has such a hard stance?
I already watched this. I'm not going to watch anymore. This is not made for me. Doon, doon, doon. I have been avoiding this video.
YouTube, hello. This is my third time recording this intro. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome to this video. This is a vlog where I go to New York. The reason that I go to New York is because I do this series on my Twitch channel called Conservation Uncharted. And I go around the world and around the country, and I work with other conservation organizations to showcase what they do, how they do it, and I do a live stream and we fundraise for them along the way. So my first episode of Uncharted was with Whale and Dolphin Conservation, where we did whale watching in Monterey. Welcome to the stream where you just heard me throw up. I can't see chat. Hopefully that's the only time I throw up today. Chat, I am so excited to do this series. I might be super seasick, but they're bringing me more bags. That's so nice. And then my second episode, I went to Ireland to fundraise for red kite reintroduction at a bird of prey center. And then this is the third episode with Wolf Conservation Center in New York. So I vlogged my trip there. I vlogged getting to the facility, and we'll include a bunch of clips from the actual stream. But yeah, it's a cool just little like behind the scenes of what happened when I was in New York. So I hope you enjoy it. If you like vlogs, you'll probably like this one. Hang out, like, comment, subscribe. Would really appreciate it, and enjoy the video. Bye. Come pick me up, I'll hit the gas. There's nowhere that I want to be. And you'll drive fast, and everyone asks to pick the music on the street. And we can talk about whatever, and pretend that we can talk, even pretend we
They are interesting enough.
Christmas. I'm in New York, and the Uber to the hotel costs $200, so now I'm walking to a different hotel, or a hotel away from the airport to see if it's cheaper, because that's what I do in LA and it works. Look. Welcome to New York. I walked for 10 minutes and it's still $200 and it's 30 degrees, so I'm just calling the Uber. I hate New York. Why do people honk so much here? Look at my shoes. Do you think they're cool? Ah, school bus, beep. Hello. I am at the hotel. I'm doing my last minute notes. We gotta leave at 6:30 tomorrow. Wolf Conservation Center put me and my production tech that is traveling with me in this hotel room, or in these hotel rooms. He's got his own hotel room, which is so nice of them. It's super, super nice. I just took a shower and, hold on, let me flip this around. I just took a shower and I'm ready to go to bed. It is 9:40. Seems like a good time to go to bed to me. It's 8:40 Texas time, feels about right, you know? But yes, tomorrow morning Uber picks us up at 6:30 a.m. and then we go and we start stream at 8 a.m. I will try to remember to vlog in the morning. I'm really bad about vlogging, but excited. We'll see. I will see you in the morning. Where's the fucking... Oh my god. This is not like stage vlog content. This is actually the first time I've turned this light on this morning. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go in there and get ready now. Don't look at my feet. I'm ready. Time to go. Okay, we're at the Wolf Conservation Center and we were getting the backpack ready and going over my notes. We're live in 30 minutes. And the backpack is looking good. Right, Space?
Yes.
Yes. We're ready. I'm nervous, actually. Chatters, good morning. Early birds, good morning. Raven, we are live at the Wolf Conservation Center today in New York. This is Conservation Uncharted episode 3.
These guys are both Rocky Mountain Grey Wolves. They are our ambassadors. You know, their goal, their mission as wolf teachers is to spread the word about wolves and kind of buck a lot of these negative stereotypes, a lot of these bad ideas that people have of wolves. Yeah, and that's why we, you know, have this program. We run education programs. So these guys are constantly, constantly teaching, working very hard as wolf teachers.
Regan is going to start a howl. So Regan is over there because she said it's really loud and she doesn't want to scare you. So she's going to start a howl from over there. All right, chat. There you go. Thank you, Regan. Yeah. We hit that 7K mark. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad you guys got to see some behind the scenes stuff. These wolf species, this red wolf behind us that you're looking at right now, there are only 10 recorded individuals in the wild. So this is a critically endangered species that is absolutely dependent on facilities like this to keep them from going extinct. Both red wolves and Mexican gray wolves have been declared as extinct in the wild in the past, and they're quite literally bringing them back and saving them from extinction. So this facility is just massively important. It means a ton that they let me come here and be part of such a cool program that's just so important for conservation. This means the world to me. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for donating. This was a fantastic episode, and I'm sorry we only had one backpack issue. Sure, two. We're really moving up in the world. Hi, we're back at the hotel. The stream was fantastic. Fantastic. It was so good. We raised like almost $7,200 for the Wolf Conservation Center, and we only had one tech issue, and chat was great, and there were a bunch of new people there, and I got to do all the education that I wanted to do, and I think that the staff there, I think they got in all the education that they wanted, and got to tell my community the messages that they wanted, and it was just really good. Like, it felt really good. It was super successful, and I'm really happy with it, but I'm also so tired. You ever, like, any introverts out there go to, like, parties, and then when you get home, you're just, like, dead? It's like how I feel at parties, but then with stream, it's that times, like, 10. I'm just in an absolute fog. So it's, like, 1 p.m. I'm going to sleep now. I'll probably wake up later, but I'm gonna take a nap. Goodbye. Good stream. Hello. I got off the plane, I just got to my car, and I'm getting ready to drive back home. My back hurts, and I'm tired, and I need to get food, desperately. I sat next to a couple on the plane that was either like super PDA, gushing, or fighting. It was crazy. It was like 4.5 hours, and they must have cycled through it like 4 times. Kind of crazy. Teach his own. I'm gonna go get food. I know it's kind of a short vlog. I hope that there was enough to make a vlog out of that, but it was a short trip. That's how I keep my trips, usually. Boom bam, you know. So I hope you enjoyed it, even though it was short. Like and subscribe if you want to comment. That would be excellent, and I will see you on the next one. Thanks so much. Goodbye, guys.
Bye-bye. That was cute. One of her vlogs is super long, so the New York one is pretty short. There was this in the Big Apple. The Big Apple. Apple. What's this one? Another airport one, okay.
Airport, I hate vlogging in public. I hate vlogging in public. It's 6 a.m. I'm flying out early today.
Editor's note, some of the audio in this video is doggy. I've done my best to clean it up, but for the most part I've subtitled the more inaudible sections. Please enjoy anyway.
As much as I would like to just pretend I'm on FaceTime, it's very clear that I'm not on FaceTime, that I'm filming myself because I'm a cringe YouTuber. Welcome to the Girls Trip vlog. Take 2. We try again. Hopefully Nothing goes horribly wrong this time. However, I did stub my toe this morning while I was leaving. And then last year when I bought this, he said, have a good flight. And I said, you too. But he said, one day, man, one day. So hoping he gets that a lot and that he doesn't remember me. Extremely cringe. I can't open this. Oh my god, I did it. Taste test. It's actually not bad, but it is plastic sometimes, so here, jam the line. It's one of the craziest things I've ever done. I did my hair in the bathroom up there, and there were too many people, and then I saw him hiding in the stairwell. To do my in the stairwell. Like 30 minutes before I had to be here on the way to shoot. We're shooting the official trailer for more about it.
Do you know what a speculum is?
What?
A speculum? It's like a tube, and they it's a tube, and they put it in your, and then they crank it in it.
Yeah, I know what that is.
So they can
Scrape it. Yeah.
So they can.
I don't have time to go to cuties before, and I haven't done my big pray for me that nobody walks down these stairs while I'm doing this, because before. I'll do it after in a second. I'm gonna stop filming and talking because I'm really cringing.
What's up, YouTube? This video today is sponsored by Factor. Again, Factor is a way to get ready-made meals delivered straight to your doorstep, which is pretty sweet. It's super, super convenient. Factor has lots of vegan and vegetarian meals, all of which I've tried. I really, really like, so you should check those out if you're into that. They update their menus weekly. They include more than 27 meals and 34 plus add-on options, which is great. They're never frozen, and you have a discount code. If you're watching this video, you can go to go.factor75.com and use code POGMAYA130 to get $130 off across 6 boxes. That's a lot of money off. Again, Factor is super, super convenient. It saves time, it alleviates stress, great for your fitness and wellness. You don't have to do fast food anymore. These meals are never frozen, they're good for you, and there's a lot of flexibility in Factor. So you can take it with you, you can bring it to the fridge at work, heat it up in the fridge. That's what I did. I brought it to the sanctuary and ate my lunches there. Factor's a great sponsor, and I hope you guys check them out. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video. Now you can get back to it. Like and subscribe. Goodbye. Bye.
I did what I could do. I'll figure out my hair when I get on location for the shoot. Now I gotta go get an Uber.
I think you're gonna get some perfect man who got a nice six-pack and a great job and everything else.
Wait, what?
I think you're gonna
Hassan's $128.9 million
get some
mansion.
perfect
Some rich neighborhood somewhere,
man who
California.
got a nice
1,500 hours.
six-pack and a great job and everything else. So guess what? They don't want you. You're washed up to them already.
Maya's here.
Hey!
What are you out here for? What are you doing?
Girls trip. Girls trip. Trip
Oh,
with the
you're.
ladies.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Ew. Sorry.
What? Guys, this is what she said ew to. She saw this and said ew. We are not gonna be best friends.
Ew, Hassan, that's the worst.
What?
You look terrible.
Why?
Dude, you look like such a red flag. You look like a guy that's been in college for like 10 years because he just can't finish
Like
school.
Van Wilder?
Somehow he still runs the frat house.
We did it for Name Your Price. It's an outfit that I wore for Name Your Price. Why are you so mean? You are so two-faced. Except you're one-faced and it's always mean.
That's not true.
Yeah,
That's
you're not
true.
even
I
two-faced.
messaged
You're
you
just a
something really
meanie,
nice
dude.
recently. I
What?
messaged you something really nice recently. I was like, you're killing it.
Did you?
I did.
I don't remember that.
Wait, actually tell me.
The chat thing yesterday was for a YouTube thing. Lamau, sorry. Lol, it's okay. You're killing it, by the way. Been watching streams, and I'm happy for you. I said, I try my best for a F-tier humorist.
Like, I really like Hassan a lot, but I don't think he's ever made me, like, laugh because he said something that was supposed to be funny. So I'm so sorry, Hassan. But he's, like, way down here. I feel so bad. What, is that insane? Why are you guys getting off camera? It's literally your stream. I don't want to do this.
Oh my god. Someone's gonna rate me and say I'm not funny one day, and it's gonna be true. I'm not funny.
Yeah, killing it, but still not funny.
I actually forgot that you said that. I'm sorry. But I did say something nice before that.
Okay, and then you took it away immediately after.
Chat is what happens when you ever seen dogs at a dog park, a little chihuahua and a big dog. That's what I am. It's gotta happen.
Is that how that works? Or you could just be a nice person. Have you thought about that? No. I am gonna be on Wine About It, but I think next week.
Wine about bad news.
What?
No, you're not.
Wait, what? Why?
Because we got someone else.
No. You're fucking kidding me. What?
Cutie misposed a message you, she didn't yet. I
saw her in person last night.
It's because there's somebody that's in town that's never in town, and you're always here, so we wanted the person that's in town.
I got fucking bumped! Who bumped me? Leak it right now.
Jacksepticeye. He's so much more famous. I'm so sorry, man. It's gotta be done.
I hope it gives you COVID. I'm actually hurt!
Vlog. I'm sorry. I forgot to vlog. When we filmed our channel trailer today, I forgot to vlog when I was going to Hassan's today, but clips from Hassan's stream can be put in here. We are in the Wine About It studio because we're recording our offline episode right now. And there's... Hey, I ran out of storage space last night on my phone. That's why there was a hard cut when we were trying to film the episode for Wine About It, Terrible News. The episode is unusable, and we have to scrap it because of audio. So we're getting ready to go to Girls Trip today. That's what we would like sometimes. That's what Cutie sounds like right now.
Yeah, that's nice.
Time for Girls Trip. We're on our way to Girls Trip. Car's packed up. We're going. We're just leaving. She's on a period. I'm eating a snack. I'll be there soon. I have a pimple. Right there. Don't look at it. Is it okay if I you went? Yo! Oh, shit! Okay. Thanks. Hey. Chat, you want to see something crazy? Okay, you got this, Lily. Girls Trip day 1 is over. My jaw hurts. I'm going to sleep. It's like midnight. Cutie's still running around somehow, but I gotta be up for a stream tomorrow morning. So I hope you guys liked it. If you watched the opening ceremony stream, or if you saw clips in this video, very cool, very cool. But yeah, Girls Trip day 1, check, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. Girls Trip day 2. I was just on Alex's stream for a little bit doing pancake art. I think he's gonna break in half tonight. No. Oh. Hey. He broke his neck a little bit, but that's okay. I am now in the bathroom, just finished getting ready because there's a car coming to pick me up to go do JHB Team's podcast for 100 Thieves. Also, look at this bathroom, by the way. Wait, look how crazy this is. This is the I took a shower in here yesterday and I felt like Rapunzel. Isn't that nuts? Anyway, I have to go film the podcast with JHB and then they're gonna drop me off at the Cat Cafe, which is gonna be on Lily's YouTube channel. That is the plan for today. Yeah, day 2. Guys, I'm at the 100 Thieves compound. Look who's here. Are you in frame? I can't see.
How's it going, guys?
What do you have to say to the vlog?
We're filming an episode of my show, TBHJHB. It's a podcast. You guys should check it out. But she's one of the guests on it, and I'm super excited to film with her.
Wow, that was so corporate. We're gonna do the interview with JHB sitting on my lap.
What?
Where can they find it?
On the 100 Thieves YouTube channel.
Yay! 100 Thieves YouTube channel. We're gonna go film. Bye.
Okay. So you went on the strats or form, right? You
Girls trip is over. Girls trip is over. It's midnight. We're done. Cutie ordered pizzas and we're gonna eat. Goodbye, bow ties. Friends now. Cutie? It's over. What'd you think?
You know, it could always be better.
Yeah, that's Cutie Cinderella. See ya. I'll vlog more. I'll vlog more, but that's the end of Girls Trip. I know you can't see anything, and that's because it's midnight, and I had a big meeting today, and I went back to Cutie's and did Wine About It live, and then Hassan and Austin came over, and we did the Wine About It guest podcast, and we just finished. Now it's midnight, and I have to leave at 6 a.m. for a flight back to Austin, so I'll check in tomorrow, probably when I'm on my way back, but that pretty much closes up the LA trip besides traveling, so yeah, see you tomorrow. Good night.
40 of you that we must verify documents for. Now, if you're holding a boarding pass issued by another airline, or you checked in online and have not seen a WestJet representative here in Los Angeles, please use here gate 27 with passport and arrive can.
Vlog. Oh. I'm back. LA sucked. I hate LA, but it's Barbie done. I hope you liked it. I'm sorry it was so chopped up. I'm sorry the footage was so bad. I'm a bad YouTuber. That's all. Like and subscribe. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 6 p.m. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm serious. Goodbye.
Okay. Cutie needs an editor really badly. The editing does so much. The magic of editing is crazy. I want to watch a Cutie Cinderella thing. What's going on? I feel like she's not posting much. Hello. I'm watching something that Cutie made. I miss her. What is something I haven't watched that she's made? I haven't watched this.
Hi guys, I woke up.
Whoa. Okay, anyway.
Not like this. I'm getting my makeup done by Beck. Beck's here. I'm Forster on the blog. Myth's here. He is not hungover.
No.
He's happy. I'm getting makeup done and then we're going to Loaded's brunch. Actually, are you going? Oh, okay.
By the way, so did you vlog going out last night?
Yeah.
So I thought it was pretty funny.
I'm 20.
I seen you, you were just like this. You go, I'm scared. I'm scared.
I hated it. It was awful.
You were there for a minute though.
I know, because I didn't want to ditch it. I felt bad leaving Letty was having so much fun.
What's up?
Anyway, I will update you guys at brunch. See you there. I forgot to vlog any of my lunch with Loaded or my brunch, but I went there very, very quickly to say my hellos. And now we're headed to my food truck. Christine has it all parked. We just loaded the car up. So we're headed there now. I'm sorry, I forgot to vlog this morning, but Loaded's gonna be this cookie.
Hello, I have a cookie outfit.
It's gonna be cookie.
Bad vlogger. You have to vlog more.
I'm trying. What the heck? Who's this cookie truck?
Yo, that son of a bitch.
It says your warm cookie awaits.
You're not as good as us.
Quick truck tour. This is a
I'm just another streamer from LA. I'm just another LA streamer. So yeah, I'm from the States. But there's so many states. So I'm from the United States. Anyway, bye-bye.
He's beautiful art. It's out of this world. Check for cars. That's a Taylor Swift nod, by the way, if you don't know. Look at that. It's so cute.
Wait, what was
Nod,
that?
by the way. Beautiful art. It's out of this world. Check for cars. That's a Taylor Swift nod, by the way.
Not? Oh, because of the eras? When did this come out? Oh, 2 months ago? Okay.
If you don't know. Look at that. It's so cute. And then there's the back. And I'm trying not to get hit by a car. And that's cute. Hi, vlog. These are the cookies. We have quite a few of them. Christine's figuring out the camera as we speak. There are already people that showed up even though we haven't started streaming yet, so that's a little nerve-wracking. There's the stickers. We'll see what happens. We're outside of the tanning salon, which is very fun. We're gonna do our best. Hi, Twitter. My cookie truck is set up and it is live. However, I'm not going to give you the address. I'm just gonna go live on twitch.tv and you have to come find me. But these guys already have and I'm not even live. So, good luck. Nice to meet you. Hello. Nice to meet you.
I'm like that much.
Oh my god, this is life changer. Hello, welcome. Look at you, sunshine. This is great. Hello, Cookie Monster.
Yo, chill.
How many cookies you got?
I just got some. I got a nightcap. Why are you
Nothing. I was just wondering. how many cookies you got there.
I have a nightcap.
It's not a big deal.
I saw Andrew out there. I saw how he was eyeing him. I wanted to make sure. I had some stairs.
It's okay. It's okay. I respect it. He's a bad guy.
Hello. I'm in so much physical pain.
Look at this eyelash. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that stupid ass. Look at this stupid eyelash. It's not even glued on me anymore. Who is she? Where is she going? Listen, we did the food truck. So many people showed up. It was so nice, like overwhelmingly nice. But at the end of it, I feel bad for anyone that met me because I was like a robot. Because the truck was so hot, I felt like I couldn't take stops to drink because there's just so many people. And I was too tall for it. So it was craning my neck like this on my knees for 3 hours. And I know saying that out loud is like, maybe that wouldn't hurt. It does. It hurts a lot. My whole back and neck is just throbbing since we stopped. So I came back to my Airbnb. I napped for approximately 10 minutes. And then I went to dinner with my boys. Went to Hooters. It's a tradition. So we went there. I didn't film any of it because I wasn't gonna exploit them for content, even though they would have been fine with it. I just kept it to myself. My knees, I wish I took a picture during it, but that's spray tan, so ignore that. But they were just like bright red and swollen because I had to kneel in the thing. Anyway, it is now 9 o'clock. The 100 Thieves party is starting right now. I'm sad because my one dream is to like walk the exhibit hall and like buy some shit. Like I just want to shop and support some artists and stuff, but I haven't been able to do that. And so I'm hoping I can tomorrow. The TwitchCon party is happening right now. I didn't go to that. But 100 Thieves party starts right now at 9 o'clock. I am going to nap, hopefully, wake up, change, and go to the 100 Thieves party. I hope. I don't know. But then I have to wake up early because I have a sponsor at TwitchCon that I have to be at currently at 11, which means I need to wake up at 9:30 to get my makeup done, which means if 100 Thieves ends at 2 a.m., I'm back to the Airbnb by 2:30, which means I fall asleep by 3 a.m., which is another 6.5 hours of sleep, and I need more sleep than that because I am barely functioning. I've had no sleep. I'm just exhausted and whatever. But I can't keep complaining because it's annoying. So just thank you. Thank you for anyone who came. It was a walk. I made you walk. It wasn't as convenient as just going upstairs at TwitchCon and getting in line. You had to walk 12 minutes away from the venue to take a picture. And it was really nice. And I'm sorry if you came at the end when I was just a robot, because I was in a lot of pain and I was doing my best. And I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna nap now. I'm going to take a nap and I'll update you guys when I wake up and change. And I'll show you my party outfit. Or I'll update you guys when I wake up and it's tomorrow because I was sleepy. I don't know when I'll update you guys, but I'll do that later. I'm awake. This lighting is shit. There's my dress. It's a size too big. I'm so tired. I just Googled to see if you can die from exhaustion.
Yeah, you can.
I got downstairs and everyone was here ready to get in the Uber and I decided not to go. Look at my acne. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get in the Uber and I was standing up and I was just shaking. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to this crowded place. I'm gonna be miserable. My makeup is bad. Everything's bad. I'm so exhausted. I really wanna go, so I'm only just saying negative things right now to make myself feel bad about not going. Because they're doing emo night and I love emo music, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Take out the bun. The dream is dead. Ugh, I can't do it. So everyone in the house went, and I'm just gonna lay down. Good news is, I didn't want you, the viewers, to miss out on the party. So Ludwig is gonna vlog a little bit. An editor, you can insert, I don't know what it's gonna be, but you can insert that here. Doink. Doesn't mean pushing the play button. Doink.
What is your worst stream ever?
My worst stream ever?
Yeah.
You know what? Any sponsored stream with some game that I don't give a f about.
What was your worst sponsor?
Am I allowed to say that? Wait, go say it.
Say it.
My lawyer is telling me not to say it. No, my worst.
What's your worst one? Name one streamer you could beat in a fight. Stand up. Whoa. Who's one streamer you'd beat in a fight? I beat the shit out of Hassan. Yes, man. Who's one streamer you'd beat in a fight? You, bitch. Ask me the question. Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight? Who's one streamer I could beat in a fight? Yeah.
Ludwig. I could kick Ludwig's ass.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight? Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
I think if I got in a ring with Hassan, like low key, maybe the shit out of him. I don't know.
Who'd you beat?
I think I would be Ludwig, bro. He's kind of small on the sides. So, I'm sorry, bro, but it's all love, baby.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
One streamer I can beat in a fight? I want to beat a mischief.
Yeah. Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
One streamer I could beat in a fight? You.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight? Alright, Courage, who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
Tip a tab in, easy.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight? Yes.
Hassan Piper.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
XSC and Hassan.
He said you. He said you. He said he could beat you up. He said he'd beat you up.
Come on.
So we've got 4 qualifying matches before we go to the quarterfinals. The top 2 from each of these challenges go on to the quarterfinals, so you don't have to play every single challenge, okay? So we have the first one, which is same stackable. The fastest 4 duos to stack 7 levels advance to phase 2, so that's phase 1. So we have an example of the different just fastest to 7 levels.
Hi vlog, we're on day 3. Stans is here. He made it. And Eric. And Atriak. And
Oh, I would take t-shirt later.
we haven't met. Ray Dits and Box. And Milk?
Yeah.
I love Milk.
Sponsored your stream
I
today.
did sponsor my stream today.
Yeah.
And Will is over here practicing.
Yeah, you know, just working on my one-handed bibber.
We have Twitch rivals today. Atriak's on my team. We will not get last place, and that's all we care about.
If we do get last place, we still get money. Is it true?
Great.
Yeah, is it good? It's pretty good. It's not bad.
Wait, are you on Point Crow's team?
Yeah.
That's Point Crow. We probably should have just been on the team, so Dumb and Dumber could have been together.
It's kind of funny to compete.
Really? All right.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll see what happens. We're backstage. We're about to start. These are the people that are actually smart and doing stuff, and this is just us. Oh God, he's ready! Holy me, it's crazy. Ow! Hello. Hi, Chad. Chad, hello. Hi. Can I spit on it? Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, the queen. The queen of Twitch.
Yeah, enjoy. God damn it. Where's that stupid? Give me that stupid plane.
Alright, what's up, vlog? We're doing a tiramisu review. We're here at Buca de Beppo. What's going on?
How are you so cringe anyway?
What's up, bro? What's up, little bro?
I said, how are you so cringe?
Hassan.
The tiramisu is good. Thank you.
Tiramisu out of 10.
7. We're at dinner right now after TwitchCon.
Hello,
And
welcome.
these guys are so famous, they got taken to take pictures. Oh, I thought you were biting me.
You said out so early.
I know.
Who's one streamer you could beat in a fight?
You bitch.
Let's go.
I beat both of you guys 1v2.
You beat both of us. You lose to her. You lose to everyone at this table with the clear exception of Valkyrie.
Again?
I said X would lose to everyone in a fight.
Okay.
No, I said today, like I would,
Beat him?
I would gouge eyes.
Then you lose to everyone. Then you lose to everyone. I'm sorry. You're impressive. I only fought her because she's like 100 pounds soaking
I'm
wet.
scrappy. I used to play basketball in middle school and I fouled out every game.
Wow.
That's kind of dirty.
Yeah, it was bad.
Anyway, you heard it here first.
Looks good on you. Does it? It helps your hair out a lot. What does?
My hairline? My hair, yeah. It's not that bad.
His hairline is fine. No, I'm saying the hair looks good. I didn't say the hairline. I think it looks good because it lifts it.
Oh, are my legs red because of the wine?
Yes.
Oh no, I hate that.
I'm exploiting. All right, I'm done exploiting my friends for the vlog. I will see you guys later tonight when I go to bed. Except for Brett.
Interesting. Well, that was fun. I feel better now that I've eaten. I burped. Not good enough to do my homework. I could cry. Fuck homework. Fuck homework! This is so dumb. So, this is the undisturbed status quo of the protagonist. This leads to the point of attack. Okay, we can do this, guys. We got this. Amelia can't control her son. From being a menace in the house and at school. His behavior is so bad at school that they Is it nice and cool outside? It's kind of weird. No. Alexa, what's the weather in Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles, California, it's 69 degrees Fahrenheit with partly sunny skies. Today, you can expect intermittent clouds with a high of 71 degrees and a low of 47 degrees.
Why is it hot if it's 71 degrees? Like, ugh. Jesus. Okay. Anyway. His behavior's so bad at school that they need to separate him from his classmates. Okay, the need. Maybe this is the need. The undisturbed status quo is Amelia is a widowed mother to 7-year-old Samuel. He is a handful, has a fascination with killing the monsters under his bed. Is there an S in there? There is an S. Ugh. How do you write 7-year-old? Okay, fine, bitch. Lily can't control her son from being a menace in the house and at school. His behavior is so bad at school that they need to separate him from his classmates. Elaborate on why accomplishing this goal is difficult. Samuel 100% believes that the monsters are real and can't mask his feelings to blend in with anyone. He is too connected with his identity to understand that his behavior is scaring people. Ooh! Ouch. I want another water. Please recycle. If you're not completely satisfied with this Kirkland signature product, your money will be refunded. If you're not satisfied with water, then you can get your money back for all the water that you bought. Slay. Why do they have to write that on the box? Isn't that like a precursor? If I don't like my mattress, if I don't like the couch that I buy from Costco, can I not return it? Of course you can. Maybe it's with food. Maybe like food things you don't necessarily have to return unless they tell you you can. I don't know. Anyway. I'm sick of this already. Look at Emma. Emma. Doesn't she have the best life? You are so cute. You are so cute. Hello. Hello.
Okay. We're getting back to our regularly scheduled programming, even though she's so cute. Okay. I said I was going to do something. I was going to do this. Oh my god. Woo-wee, woo-wee. Woo-wee, woo-wee. TikTok Subway Surfer video signals demise of our attention spans. Why? Is it because it mentioned Hassan? Okay, two things happen in TikTok sludge videos. One side of the family's Family Guy Peter Griffin and his politically incorrect antics. On the other side is a sticky puff content putty, a video that you can't look away from no matter how weird or embarrassing it feels to watch. Sometimes it might be Subway Surfers, a game where a little guy runs on top of a moving train track collecting gold coins. Other times it's someone stuffing a large metal pipe with carrots. What? The editor for the popular politics Twitch streamer Hassan Piker, who goes by the single name Austinox, posted videos of Subway Surfers and someone cutting kinetic sand under a clip from Piker's live stream discussing the Black Lives Matter movement in January. And then the next slide says, achievement made, directly get positive Hassan coverage in a major newspaper. This is the Austinox strategy. And then the first comment is, I mean, that is a yes for the strategy, but it also feels more positive towards the editor of the content rather than the person who's the star of the content. But you could say the editor is a star. No, but I'm a star. I'm a star. Meow. Boo! I was trying to look at this person's Instagram. So many people are competing for the Stream Awards animation category. I want to follow these animators. That's so cool. Okay. Anyway. Yay.
But I thought I would share how I did this for anyone else, and I wanted to be able to like apply to other places. So first of all, I clicked on Reddit and just searched like Los Angeles subreddits for people who are trying to find pharmacies because people are very helpful there. Then I called tons of pharmacies. I didn't end up getting it at a like big one. I got it at a small local one, and a lot of the ones I called like near me were like, oh, we don't carry it. Like we're not gonna get it without, because of the back order. Like we're just not gonna get it at all. This one I was able to call, and they were kind enough to like tell me that they had some in stock, which they don't have to tell you. They can just be like, you have to have your doctor call. And they were able to tell me how many milligrams they had in stock. And so then I had my doctor remove my brand request from it and change it to the milligrams that they had available to match my actual prescription. And it was 45 minutes away. I don't know how helpful.
I wonder what's 45 minutes away. I don't know where Megan lives, but I want to know. I want to know. It's probably public record. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Can I Google where does Megan Rinks live? I shouldn't promote that shit. I'm not promoting that. I'm not promoting that. That is stupid. I take it back. I take it back. You don't know what I'm Googling. Taking it back. I do know that she went to UC Irvine. Maybe. UC Merced? UC Irvine? Did she go to Merced or Irvine? That's the wrong fucking Megan Rinks. She did go to college, you stupid bitches. Oh my god. I can't believe no one knows her like I do. They knew that she had mononucleosis. They don't even know what college she went to. It was UC Irvine, I think. Okay. Don't ask me what I'm Googling, because it's not what you think it is. Oh god. I hate the internet. This is the worst. This is the worst place ever. The internet's disgusting. It was UC Riverside. I don't know what I said. I said Merced and Irvine. It was Riverside. So I got it wrong. Oh my god. I don't know my UCs. God, the internet's disgusting. Don't ask me what I did. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm not that surprised because, I mean, I really should not talk about this. I should not talk about this. But my point is that you can find my address on the internet. It's crazy. The internet's stupid. The internet's dumb. Oh! She lives in Richtown. What are you talking about? Psh. Whatever. Whatever. She was like, I drove 45 minutes to the rich neighborhood. Where she lives is the rich neighborhood. I don't care if it's like some tiny little like small park. Whatever. Stupid ass. Oh, it's cute. And I'm specifically talking about my picture that I'm looking at, because I'm looking at this. Sarah Shower, cutie little people who saw her at UOFSC social media panel. That's what's cute. Okay, whatever. Where is it again? That's crazy. I'm sure she likes her house though. The pictures that I'm trying to find are like bad. They're all bad. Google sucks. Google's evil. Is Paul Rudd Jewish? This is a real question, guys. Is Paul Rudd Jewish? Oh my god! That is crazy. Oh my god. I've literally seen her home. It's not worth what she sold. It's not worth what she bought it for. She bought it for so much money. I hate LA. She bought it for so much money. This house costs too much money. I don't know why I was surprised at the bed and the bath count, because I knew that it was 2 beds and 2 baths. That's disgusting that it costs that much money to buy a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house in that neighborhood. And it's like a good neighborhood, which is why I'm like, bruh, that's like not a bad neighborhood. Her backyard is gorgeous. This backyard is so cute. I want to live in her house. It's so tiny. But it's not worth that price. That price is crazy. Oh my god, the selling costs were like $1,100,000. That's crazy. Oh my god. LA housing market is disgusting. The lot's not even that big. Oh, but she was like, I went to the rich neighborhoods. Bitch! I'm pissed. Whatever. She chose a good house. That is a very good house. But for the price? I will not live in LA. That's crazy. It was a pretty house. But like, come on. It's probably... Is it all in the lighting? Is it the fact that it has really good lighting in it? It didn't even have that good of lighting. The pictures were edited really well. For all I know. Because when she did her tour, the lighting was good in some rooms, but then bad in others. Which is very normal. But still, I'm fucking pissed. I hate the LA market. All that did was make me mad. Can we watch a Megan Rinks video? I like Megan. I feel like she posted something recently too. Her videos don't get recommended to me, and it actually kind of hurts my soul. Unless she hasn't posted something. She's going to post something. Yeah, I have all of them. I never get her recommendations for stuff. Ever. Did I watch this? I think I did. Did I watch this? I don't know.
That is a dead fly inside the frame.
Okay, maybe I have seen it.
It's a little low. Will I patch up this other hole?
No.
Eventually. And the good thing is the picture frame totally covers it. It's been a rough couple days. I tend to not like talking about things in my life as I'm actively going through them. I've done it a couple times, but part of the reason why I don't is just because I don't want to talk about things until I've come out the other end and I also have insight. That mindset, I think, works for certain things, but when it comes to things that are constantly in flux, like mental health, I think without getting into specifics, it's probably good to be honest. So, to be honest, my mental health has been absolutely... You know when you're like, ooh, I am not doing good. And you're like, you know, but I'm just trucking on, and you are at that like kind of relatively steady thing that you've gotten used to, and then it plummets, and you're like, lower. It just feels like you're doing the limbo, and they keep going, one more time, let's get lower. And you're like, I prefer not to. That is definitely not a feel bad for me, woe is me kind of thing. I just prefer for me to tell you, like, hey everybody, I'm feeling supremely depressed, versus people commenting, being like, are you okay? You look dead behind the eyes.
Oh my dear.
I'd rather not that. We're just going to ignore it. Oh, I whitened my teeth earlier and definitely I'm very sensitive. I don't want to wear this shirt. I'm gonna change again. Why am I wasting energy doing that? I don't know, but I'm gonna do it again. Take me to the ruins.
I haven't seen it.
Baby ferns uncurling. Every living thing.
This is crazy. Sorry, Megan. I'll shut up. I need one of those because I have this one. I want another one of these. The fabric ones I don't think I like, but plastic ones I like.
Both hands on the wheel. Show me faded color. Fields of chamomile. All at once in a dream. We are together. Okay, that's really slow. Just walking from one room to the other. And now as I stand, it gets higher. You're wondering why I was drenched in sweat. That's why. Is it hot in here? No. My doctor thinks I have POTS, so it really sucked if this camera just like fell on my head. I'm elevating my legs and I'm putting frozen berries on my chest, and then I alternate between that and the back of my neck. And I deep breathe and try and get my heart rate down and not feel like I'm actually gonna die.
I feel bad. Good luck though. I hope it resolves itself. I wonder, is this forever? That's like the one thing. I'm like, is this forever? Are you always gonna feel like this?
Oh. I'm drenched in sweat. Can you not? Like, I'm really, not today. Not right now. My sheets are inside out. I talked about this in the first, I think Unpacking We're Here vlog. I will link it down below. But I've been dealing with long COVID since I got COVID September of last year, and I got strep right after we moved, and it set me back months. I've never felt that bad. I felt worse than I did when I was in the thick of the first week of having COVID. My body and my health never recovered from that long COVID setback that was induced by that case of strep. So how I've been feeling is, just worse. There's before long COVID, and then there's before long COVID with strep. I'd honestly just been longing for how I felt before that. I had missed how I felt in December and how I felt in January. These months where I was miserable with long COVID, but I had no idea how much worse it was gonna get after I got strep. That was my mental state. And then about 2 weeks ago I got strep again. Yeah. And when you thought you couldn't feel any worse, I went to the pulmonologist, who's a respiratory doctor, lung doctor. He was very nice, very cool. He thought I was so funny, which, my Leo ego was like, yes, I've aced the doctor's appointment because he thinks I'm funny. I know I have problems. So he was telling me that for long COVID patients, it's usually your heart affecting your breathing or your breathing affecting your heart. And he was like, so we need to figure out which is the cause of most of these issues, and then we can treat whatever residual issues are left. And I told him, I was right off the bat, I was like, okay, I definitely think it's my heart rate affecting my breathing. I'm having a hard time taking a full breath. I don't feel like I broke a rib, but I also don't feel like I have asthma. It's just, I can't deep breathe. It feels like there's pressure and someone's sitting on me. He thinks I have POTS. My primary care physician also thinks I have POTS. So I'm seeing a cardiologist in a couple weeks to do diagnostic tests. Hopefully when I go to the cardiologist, I will get beta blockers or something to help with my heart rate and help with POTS symptoms. And then I go back to the pulmonologist.
This is all very optimistic because I feel like we haven't gotten an update in 3 months for a good reason.
And I have to do an oxygen saturation test and a high altitude simulator. And I was like, that does not sound pleasant. And he was like, oh, it is not. Mott's is trying to get me into a long COVID clinic at USC, but I'm a little skeptical now because there was some asshole nurse, literally from USC RN, who was just in my DMs responding to my stories, being like, you're gonna die.
Oh my god!
For some reason in my mind,
she's real, guys. She might actually. What the fuck? What if she did die? Are you proud? You're like, oh, I predicted it, so it's fine. Oh my god.
I didn't understand that, like, just because I'm not doing a lot of like strenuous like physical activity, my body doesn't know that I'm like not really doing anything. Like, my heart is just still beating incredibly fast, so it doesn't know that I'm not running. So I'm trying to cut myself some slack for being so exhausted all the time and just feeling like absolute trash.
Riding out the waves, all the ebbs and flows used to bring me down. I'm stronger now. Used to toss me back. I'm wiser now.
Guess what arrived? It's the overhead light fixture for the bathroom. It is huge, so this is gonna be done when Mott's and I both have time. Also, my in-laws came into town this past weekend, and you probably can't tell, but it's a lot cleaner than it was before. I also picked up 2 things for my Halloween costume. Technically, I picked up 3. I'm really excited. You obviously can't tell what it is by just this. First thing for the costume is a white slip, long white cottony slip. That's your next hint. Imagine I'm just Pitbull. A blonde little bob. I'm so bad at coming up with Halloween costumes usually. Like, I'm just bad with time management. I'm not bad with the creativity. I'm just bad at timelines. Marvel timeline, got it. America, the world, not so much. It's a little iffy. You know how you always come up with the best costumes the day after Halloween and like a week after because you're in that mindset? I wrote everything down that I liked, like ideas I liked, literally last year, November 1st. Maybe even Halloween, I wrote all these ones down. And so I had something to like reference back to so I could actually prepare and plan. Because last year we did a real Halloween costume. That was so last minute. We did Jenna Rink and Maddie from 13.130. So I really liked doing that, and it just brought some joy to the mundane. So I want to do that again. And I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna try this wig on and we're gonna see how it works. It looks cute today too. It's getting sweaty though. Like very, very sweaty. I will be doing this better for actual Halloween. I just want to see how it looks. Oh, I look like a Fox News anchor.
Yep, she does.
I don't know. We're gonna ignore the little hair clip that is there from me pinning my hair down, but it's definitely starting to take the form. I kind of like this hair color. I feel like I'm executing this well, because even with just the slip and the hair, I feel like it would give it away. There's a second look to the outfit. I really like this. Is that how I know I'm an adult? I'm like a homeowner wearing like slips around the house. Oh, it's just a day dress. It's a home dress, a house dress, a home dress, a house dress. That's what those people call it, right? How many outfit changes can I have in one video? The cabinet knobs I bought for the bathroom finally arrived, and they're so cute. I feel like we should just go for it and put them on. They're like little baubles. Kind of look like little boobs. I like how small they are. A lot of other knobs were just, the knobs were too big. It's like Goldilocks and the 3 knobs. Yikes. Or not. I'm not here to yuck her yums. She's a child. Gross. Is she? What? Is it a fairy tale or is it like a Bible allegory? No, Goldilocks is not in the Bible. Is it one of the Brothers Grimm? Because those get grim. One of you.
She's crazy. I don't think any of that was English.
Miles down a desert road, stare too long at a cheap rose. It's fixing something that's been broke.
I like the blue. I'm gonna miss the blue. Gold is boring.
Go get lost in a little town. Get dressed up and just drive around. Get both feet on some solid ground.
Yay! We did it!
It's definitely cute, but I miss the blue. I wish the blues were smaller.
I just have to, fix these hinges so the doors shut all the way. The old ones and the new ones.
I have already seen this, I think. But I really don't remember anymore. I feel like I must have. Because I remember this picture frame. She was like, oh my god, this picture cost $60. Is that happening in this video or in a different one? Hello!
Staying at home, turn off the phone, I will listen to you.
Bye-bye. Aw, I miss you.
You lay in the sheets, you hold on to me like I'm already gone, and whisper your words like secrets written in an old moleskin.
My plan was to hang this one here. Cute. Yeah, so it doesn't have anything to hang it. I have to figure that out. But do we still like the blue? I mean, I think it's cute. Because I also still have this silvery one, which I can paint a different color or keep this color. And it already has a little hanging mechanism. You know what? We're just gonna keep that there for now. This is the picture that I plan to hang here, but it does not quite fit. Oh, okay. It's gonna fall down. But you see what it looks like? And I'll talk about it in a second. Let me fix this. Okay, my plan was to put that pink picture there in this gold frame that we already have. I already have that print. I literally bought it years ago. I think I mentioned it in another one of these vlogs. Bought it years ago from Urban Outfitters, never actually framed it. Then we have these gold frames from Framebridge that I want to swap the art out of. So I was like, perfect. This will be like a cheap solution. But the issue is that the pink print is like a little bit too big, and it's not a small print, obviously. So I can't just cut it with like a paper cutter. You need industrial size. Yeah, I could probably go to a Michael's maybe and ask them to do it for me, but it's just kind of a mess. So I wanted to put the pink picture up there to see if I even really like it that much, because it will be effort. It will be less effort for me to buy a picture that fits into the gold frame already. I mean, probably it's technically the same amount of effort, but it feels different to me. Now I have to import the footage because I didn't have time to take a picture of it on my phone before it started to fall down. So I'm gonna import the footage, see if I like it. And if not, we're just gonna order like a digital print, and then I can print that at Walgreens and put it in the frame. Because taking apart a professionally framed photo, which the Framebridge ones are, is a lot. I sliced my hand pretty good the last time doing it, and that's already so much effort that then getting the other picture cut, you know, it's how my brain works. You okay? Did you hit your bunny bone?
I'm sorry for the times I forget what it was like living life like a silhouette.
Oh, look, a seal.
Tracing the lines and ignore what's inside.
What are like crunchy things?
Till you came into my life.
It was that easy.
Sometimes I see it all so clear.
Well, we tried. Do you want to keep it this way to wash up things tonight, or do you want to rather just put it back? Okay.
You are the reason I'm here.
Time to set up the light. Tightly in part 4 is this by using part 3, which is this.
It's on. Nice. Pretty. Basic. I'd say this is basic in a way. Very precious. Definitely something that costs a lot of money. It probably will live there forever. So, happy for her. Whoa.
Meanwhile, Andrew Tate's tweeting like he's Dostoevsky in his jail cell. This is pretty funny too. Beauty is fleeting. There's currently a snowstorm here in Romania.
How can he tweet?
The metal stings like ice. They say you do not truly appreciate something until it's gone. It is absolutely true. There is no light without dark. The smallest and most casual of things are truly beautiful in hindsight. I'd pay $10,000 for a hot coffee or a hot shower.
Or to shake
You've been
your head.
taking the sun for granted as it rests on your hand while you drive to work. You don't fully appreciate your last glass of clean water. When you truly recognize every experience is fleeting, you learn to smile in the rain. You see the beauty in the raindrops, in the absolute silence of solitary. There's even beauty in the blistering cold. So what's up? Is prison rehabbing him? Like, what's happening? Is he gonna be like a...
This is freaking me out. It seems like he's back at it with his master manipulative scariness, where like he, like, I don't know. I don't even know. This is probably how like he talks to women, and he's like trying to flirt with the public and be like, everything's beautiful. I'm a damaged poet. Save me. He's like, please, public, save me from my prison. Probably is prison. Romanian prison doesn't sound fun, but you kind of are bad. And you don't deserve your Twitter account. And I feel like if prison can't take you away from your Twitter account, then there's nothing fair in this world. And there's nothing fair in this world. And yeah.
Good guy? Did they break him? Is this the one good, like, he thinks he's Mandela? In some ways he is. He is the Nelson Mandela of women hating. I'm arrested by people who are defending the rights of women. He's about...
I don't do backflips. Backflips are scary. No.
Write a letter from Romanian prison. The myth of the white moderate.
I would do a front flip, but not in my apartment. Like on a trampoline.
White moderate places a time frame on another man's emancipation. Oh, dude, holy... How dare you? Or yeah, he's gonna write a different kind of prison book, like My Struggles. In German, that would translate to Mein Kampf. I should have clean water and hot shower. Come on. He still has human rights in prison. This guy... Wait, what? Regardless of how disgusting he is and his acts are, first of all, yes, of course. Of course I believe that everyone, including...
I have neighbors, sir. They have children. They don't need to hear me go brrrr-dump. I don't know.
Andrew Tate deserves hot water and a clean shower in prison. That attitude has not changed. I do not give a... I will, however, still make fun of him when he's like writing about how like he's being devastated currently in prison. Maybe not hot water, but clean yet? No, dude, what the fuck? No, he should definitely get... he should definitely have like a base level of comfort. Everyone deserves that. This is what makes us human, okay? He has human rights. Everyone does. I don't give a...
I never hear them. I've only ever heard them once, and I did a whole Instagram story about how I was pissed about it, but I think it was private, so I shouldn't admit that. But anyway, anyway, my neighbors are nice. She's a very nice lady, but she really likes loud music, but not that often. It only happened once. I mean, it's been 6 months.
Yeah, if you read books, you're gay, but you can wax poetic on a beautiful on the beauty of sunshine, and that's not gay because you're in prison at that point. New article: Andrew Tate, influencer threatened workers with violence. Victim, an alleged victim in the case against online influencer Andrew Tate appears to have told prosecutors that she was forced to earn a minimum of 10,000 euros a month on social media platforms under the threat of physical violence. The testimony, which appears threatening to beat her if she didn't perform her job. The document also outlines the witness's fears that the group would publish intimate videos and photos of her if she tried to quit, as she says they did in the case of another woman. Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan are being held in preventive custody in Romania while police investigate allegations of human trafficking, which both men deny. How do you know the articles you're reading are a good source of truth? I mean, it's the BBC, man. I've said this before, but like all mainstream media outlets have like personal biases, obviously, but you know, if we're talking about like if we're talking about like Andrew Tate being arrested, then that's not necessarily a personal bias that like the BBC has against him. You know what I mean? if we were talking about like American news, for example, American news will never write positive coverage over healthcare, like free healthcare, okay? They won't. You just have to recognize who's funding media outlets and what their overarching goals are. Always. They defend cops, they defend capital, they defend corporations, but when it comes down to it, like some low-level like sex trafficker getting arrested in Romania, that's not like, they don't need to like lie about anything there, you know what I mean? Low level, he's the top G. Yeah, well, you know, he is low level. Sorry. Anyway, 2 Romanian women and close associates of theirs, Georgiana Nagel and Luana Radu, are also being held alongside them. The leaked documents from the Romanian court, which contain more detailed allegations than publicly available court statements, also describe debts being used as a form of psychological coercion by the group. So-called fines were imposed by the defendants if the girls did not post on OnlyFans, the documents claim, with one witness owing at that time the sum of 4,000 euros. In a separate piece of testimony, other witnesses describe working on the TikTok and OnlyFans platforms for several months in 2021 without a contract on a schedule set by one of the defendants. She was allowed to keep 50% of her earnings, but the remaining 50% divided between the Tate brothers and their alleged managers. She also alleges she was not allowed to leave the location unless accompanied. Some of the alleged victims deny any form of exploitation by the 4 defendants, the court says, but these statements do not reflect reality, as the victims of human trafficking do not always recognize the fact that they have been enslaved or exploited. Yeah. That is also the reason why they're like Tim Pool and others are basically using that one line that the Romanian court put forward, as though like, oh, because 2 of the people that were certainly groomed into sex trafficking are defending Andrew Tate still, that means like the entire case is bullshit. When in fact, if you have ever covered sex crimes, grooming, and cults, and sex trafficking in general, you know that there are always defenders of the sex criminal. There's always defenders. NXIVM is a perfect example of this. We've talked about this. The sex cult victims of NXIVM that were groomed literally still go to the fucking penitentiary that he's held at outside and do protests to like release him. But everyone understands that they were certainly sex trafficked. You know what I mean? It's legit the same shit. But ultimately, you can't look at like people who were groomed into sex trafficking, like a couple of the victims saying, no, actually, we love that we were branded by Andrew Tate, and go, okay, I guess there was no sex trafficking. You can't do that. That would be insane. That's it. It blows my mind that people who will defend someone like Andrew Tate, where did you even find this, dude? You just found this like random person with 1 like that doesn't even follow me, and you sent it. It's not even, it can't be a self-tweet. It's like,
wait, dude literally said on the video that he's actually 16-year-old and that he would keep their cam girl money. I mean, what is this supposed to prove? That the average man who doesn't have a social media following believes that when people say that they were raped, they are actually correct? Thank you so much. I mean, legitimately, that is comforting in some way. But at the same time, it's a bare fucking minimum. So, it's a little complicated.
This dude who sent this is not even, he doesn't even follow me. This person doesn't even follow me. How'd you find this? Dude literally said on video that he has sex with a 16-year-old and that he would keep their cam girls money so they couldn't leave or object. I just can't understand any defense of that. And I think that guy's a conservative who said that, by the way. So, you know, that has been your brief Andrew Tate update.
Okay. Well, 7 hours. 7 hours. I mean, come on. It's taking me 7 hours to finish this homework assignment. Jeez. This is why we don't do homework. This is why homework is stupid. Oh my god. Homework is so fucking dumb. At least Adam hasn't graded it yet, because if Adam had graded it, or if the other teacher had graded it, that would be bad. At least I hope he hasn't graded it. Ugh. First attempt to resolve the main tension, the road of trials. There is no road of trials. Oh my god. Okay. Find this. Okay. This refines the main tension, narrows its scope, and makes it more realistic. There's nothing realistic about this story. I don't know what the find is. I don't know what we're searching for. Are we searching for... Ugh. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. Amelia talks to her sister about her life. Not slay. Not slay. Okay, when your protagonist finds what they think they need, but it doesn't work out quite the way they expected. Oh, this isn't it. It's when Amelia goes to work. Covered by Robbie. Fucking hell. I don't even know what she does in this scene. What does she even do in this moment? Okay, Google Robbie. Robbie. Sweet, slightly chubby, male nurse. Mug of water. A mug of water. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blub, blub, blub. Oh, she was fighting with him for... Why was Sam fighting with his mom? To offer some normalcy within her life. Offer some normalcy to Sam. Ow! I hope that's the right who's. Bonk. 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 Blech. rejects her attempt at controlling his obsession with the Babadook. I don't fucking know. I feel like I'm kicking a hole into the wall. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Yuck. Do you guys want to hang out? Do you want to play video games? Oh my god, Pepper's eye is like half shut. One of her eyes is shut and the other one is open. She's like making like a face at me or something. Hi! They're so cute, I could die. They're so cute, I could die. I could die right now. I could die right now. Full frontal assault on main tension. This leads to the main tension being resolved, yes or no for now. I'm gonna eat this microphone. That'd be pornographic. Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is so difficult. This is so difficult. I'll never work. I'll never earn a salary if I can't write. How do people even earn money? I don't want to do this. This sucks. I don't have to do this. I could just not turn in homework. I could just not do anything. I could just choose to flunk this class. 'Cause it's not that important in a way. Hello? Oh, you're still sitting. I thought that they had moved. I don't know what... Coming out as a furry. Chris Clemens, what? Florence Pugh is not fat. How dare they? She does not get to identify as fat.
Florence Pugh is possibly the most successful actress in her age group, but her career started being called too fat. Florence Pugh explained this, saying when she was 19 years old, she was told to lose 10 to 15 pounds by producers and change her shape. She was told she would not get work in Hollywood because she was 5'4" and had a 27 waist size. So when Florence Pugh was 19, the biggest upcoming actress at the time was Margot Robbie, who just did Wolf of Wall Street and was a size 24 waist. And that wasn't the only insult where Florence Pugh was told her features were too masculine on her face due to her jawline and cheeks. Which this is an extremely offensive thing to say to a 19-year-old, seeing how there are 30 million people in America alone with eating disorders. On Florence Pugh, she said in her career she never made an effort to lose weight and still became famous. Saying her success as an actress was built on trying to appeal to women versus being a sex symbol to appeal to men. It is a popular idea these days and why Rihanna was able to make $1.2 billion off her brand Fenty. The entire idea being that Victoria's Secret would market more to men than women. Marketing lingerie for all sizes led to hundreds of millions in sales. But for Florence Pugh, her look made her more relatable to women. For what it's worth, she is very attractive, so with that, I'm Charles Perallo. Hope you learned something. Florence Pugh is possibly the most successful actress in her age group that her career.
He's so loud, but he's very. I like his content, I like his commentary. 40 plus personalities. Welcome to Dissociated. Scary. It's a lot. How can you ever keep up? Wait, was the last thing she posted 7 months ago and then she posted something 12 days ago? Arden. Why don't you fucking post? Arden. Post anything. You could literally fucking post garbage. I would. Ugh. She doesn't earn money from it, so I get that she doesn't post money because, like, she doesn't post videos because it doesn't make her money like it used to. But god damn, do I miss Arden Rose videos so freaking bad. Did, like, the virality of that last video getting 470,000 views freak her out? She just posted 12 days ago. I'm freaking out over nothing. But still. It's still. Okay? It's the principle. It's the principle! Ugga, 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 wugga, ugga, wugga, wugga, wugga. She posted so much last year. It was so good. I loved when Arden posted. Arden's so slay. I miss Arden. I'll be honest, I miss Arden so much. We kick women off of this platform so much. And, like, all of my favorite YouTubers never come back. And it's such a fucking shame. Like, all of my favorite YouTubers aren't YouTubers anymore. Can you believe that? Like, I never watched this. We're gonna resort to this. I know it says that I watched this, but I never did, so shut up. I don't think I watched this. Maybe I have.
Blitzing the to-do list. It's looking lovely.
Yeah! You have not done most.
Oh, I have.
No, you have not.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
Good morning, everyone. It's the 23rd. That day yesterday that I said is the mad rush before Christmas Eve. That's today. And we're well and truly in the mad rush.
It's a bit too lovely of a day today.
Also, it's absolutely peeing it down, which is that's just not what you want, is it? It's just not what you want. Not when you're about to run around town getting last minute presents. I'm actually not. I can't complain. I'm getting my nails done. The other day when I went with Mark, I hadn't looked at my phone and I hadn't seen that the person that does my nails had an emergency. So that's why my nails look like this. But that's also why I didn't get my nails done the other day. But I realised I didn't actually explain that in the vlog at all. Not that anyone probably noticed. It means I'm having them done today. I don't know what I want. I'm excited to have them done for Christmas though. I definitely want some more glitter. Because I liked the glitter. I like these ones, to be fair. But yeah, that's what we're doing this morning. Nail appointment. Alfie's getting some last minute gifts.
You're making it sound, I'm just going to say, like I haven't bought gifts and I'm doing the last minute.
No.
On behalf of both of us.
I was literally about to add, it's
You're
the
making
cracker.
it sound like someone else has gone out and bought presents.
It's the cracker presents. And to be fair, your Secret Santa.
No. I get that is my Secret Santa. I've got to claim it.
Yes.
I have ordered one a while ago. It's just never turned up.
No, I'm talking about your Secret Santa stocking person.
I've bought 50% of my Secret Santa. I do have to buy the rest.
Yes. So that's the plan for Alfie this morning. And also picking up the pottery. I hope it's open. I feel like today would be the last day they'll be open, right?
Oh, surely no one's open.
Maybe go there first, because I want to know if it's
They'll be
open.
It's so early. It's
Oh,
just
true.
9. Oh, yeah, it's 9 o'clock.
Look at my short hair. It's so funny. Like right now, because I've scraped up in a bun, it literally looks like my hair is actually still this short everywhere. Yeah, I didn't even have time to do my makeup. I've got my makeup bag in the car and I'm like, nah. Do you know what? Beth won't care. Alfie actually got back last night and had a little look at the list I wrote, didn't you? How do you feel about the list?
We've got a lot of things on the list. Have you shown them? There's a lot of items.
But I'm sure they saw me writing it all down.
Oh, yeah, they did in the vlog yesterday.
Yeah.
But they are all very quick to do.
I don't know.
So there's a lot of them, but they're like pretty quick. Each
Well, that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted good, like, satisfying tick offs.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the weather for the rest of the weekend, but I really hope it's not raining. I love when Christmas is sunny. That's my favourite. When the sun's out and it's like cold and crisp and you can go for a walk.
Go for a lovely walk.
Yeah, it's so nice. Anyway, I'm gonna jump out of the car in a second and I will take you in to get my nails done. Alfie has got a acai smoothie. Also, look at me. Look at the bloody state of me.
Whoa, that's different than what I thought.
Okay.
There's like a acai shop kind of thing.
Oh, that's lovely.
And I've always heard over the years such good things about it, but I've never had one. They open on very like unique days of the week.
That's lovely. That's better than the one you had the other day.
That's really good. So is that like a drink or is that a meal?
I don't know. I think it's a drink.
Some people have it in a bowl as a meal.
Yeah, I think they do. Excuse me. Look at your children.
No, look at me. Don't poke it either.
Okay, we all look like toes.
It's so nearly there. We've got one more day.
What's happened is we've popped in here to pick up Otti. Poppy and I actually did go to M&S to get some last little bits. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too stressful, wasn't too busy. And then we came here to get Otti and obviously she's had her nap, so we've all just been sat waiting for her to wake up. Don't forget we've got a nice lovely long list.
I'm too tired. I need either sleep or coffee or both.
I don't think you can do both.
Fire on.
You playing with Uncle Sean?
Boo! Alfie! Boo! No, boo! I swear to God. That's not nice, is it? That's not nice!
You two are such typical siblings. We've got days of this.
Come on out, you need to go. Go and get something to do. You have to go. You have to go out of my house.
Get out.
Get out of my house.
Fly on the wall documentary of your family.
Oh, turn the main light off, for Christ's sake.
It is really bright, to be fair.
Horrible.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Go.
Did you get it? Oh, you've lost your ball under there.
Surely get it. Get it. You find it. Good girl. Where is it though? Good girl. Here it is.
Yay! We are blitzing the to-do list. Otti's in her little car, Alfie's wrapping presents, and I'm about to make a start. What's she doing?
She's trying to get out of the
Yay! Yay! And I'm going to make a start on the... What are these crackers? Oh my...
We fucking did it. We fucking did it. Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare that I wasn't able to turn this in sooner. This was due like 2 weeks ago. And I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself because this was a fucking nightmare. I can't spell Babadook one more fucking time before I fucking shoot myself. This was awful. 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 It was awful. I'm so fucking glad I can close Word.
And never look at it ever again. It was such a fucking shit show. It was a fucking shit show. I never want to look at that again. Oh my god.
Babadook. Da Babadook. Slay. Slay, mama. Slay the house down, boot, mama. Oh my god. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. He's never gonna grade that. He's literally never gonna fucking grade that. Did I do this? Yes. Did I do this? I didn't do this one. And I didn't do a different one. I didn't do... But he gave me an 100. Oh. I did do it. Slay. So I only have one assignment left, and it's this one. Ugga. Ugga, ugga, wugga. Ugga, wugga, wugga. There was some weird Big Bang thing that we were doing that doesn't seem to be an assignment. Because I don't see where it would be turned in. Maybe it was this one. I think it's this one. Is this for the Big Bang Theory or is this for something else? What was this for? Big Bang? Big Bang. Okay, so this is for Big Bang. They want me to answer the questions that go along with the Big Bang. No. Ugga wugga. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay. What was the premise, central question at the heart of the show? 1. I don't know. It was about... Okay, if you ever watched the pilot of Big Bang Theory, maybe you would know that in the pilot of Big Bang Theory, I feel like the only thing that really is relevant is that they... What is the set premise? The fucking hell. The premise of the show is that nerds can be funny and live life I don't fucking know, bro. What is the genre? Science comedy? I don't fucking know. Don't know. What type of show? Episodic, serial? Is it a sitcom? Serial? Episodic. 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 It's not serial. I don't think it is. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. It's like Twitch streamers, except Twitch streamers are more entertaining. Who is the protagonist? Sheldon. Sheldon. And Leonard. Leonard, I think. Big Bang. Big Bang 3. Big Bang. Meow. Is his name Leonard? Yep. I'm so smart. Kevin McCarthy. Bleh. I'm so upset that I thought that Kevin McCarthy wasn't the ugliest shit on the face of the earth. That was not slay of me at all. I regret my decision. Reacting to Heartstopper. Ooh, I want to do this.
Look. 500 bits. I hope you are doing okay.
It's a chocolate.
It's probably a bit scary without your booster seat, but we believe in you.
It's called a hand scoop shake. It's really thick. I don't know if you can tell how thick it is, but it's like this thick. No, someone's there. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm screaming. There's someone right there. I'm in the car by myself drinking milkshake. 10 out of 10. This shit goes.
Meow. Okay. Beep. Boop. Bop. Beep boop bop.
His old belly right to the sun. Sure is a sun fishing son of a gun.
I'm at the drive-thru, but I didn't want to cut off the song, so I parked. But now I'm gonna drive through the drive-thru. What kind of truck? The Ford F-150. All right, here we go. Drive-thru. Do I really want to do that? Yeah, it's fine. Old Caballo with strawberry rum. What if they see my Falcon and they're like, "What is it?" It's fine. Should I get the Beyond Burger? I'm at Carl's Jr. and they have a Beyond Burger. Actually, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do a fast food review. I'm really curious to see what a fast food Beyond Burger is like.
Same.
That's it's plant-based burger. Can I get a Beyond Famous Star with no cheese, please? Yes, please. Medium. Dr. Pepper would be great. That's it.
No cheese.
Thank you so much. Dr. Pepper, yikes, what? I love Dr. Pepper. Whataburger has a Dr. Pepper shake. That I don't understand. Oh, I got this. But it's too small. But it's not. It's the right size, but I feel like I'm not strong enough to stretch it around. Because my wheel is super, super scuffed. Is what to us? Saying simp? You can't say virgin?
There you go, man. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you so much. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I'm pissed off. Wait, why can't you say those things, really? Are you joking? New TOS? Like, me saying that right now. Like, that's TOS. Am I gonna get in trouble? There's no way. I haven't seen it. For the next... Oh, in January. That's not what it said? Okay, well... Oh, sorry. Slasher tweeted. Slasher knows all. I've been waiting for the R slur to go in TOS for a while. I'm shocked that it hasn't, to be honest. I'm shocked that people still say that on Twitch and they're not worried about it. I got Dr. Pepper. Fast food review. The Dr. Pepper tastes like Dr. Pepper. But I'm a little bit disappointed in these cups. When you go to Carl's Jr., you get a cup with things on it. This cup looks like it's from a gas station. There's nothing on it.
They had to give you something.
6 out of 10. French fries. Cheap trash can food. It is cheap. Describe taste. It's surprisingly good. I didn't really know what Carl's Jr. French fries taste like? Because I don't think I've gotten them before. You know how McDonald's French fries are kind of... I give these fries like a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. You know how McDonald's fries are kind of sweet? Have you noticed that? There's sugar on them, right? Right? These are not sweet at all. It's just, they're just really salty, but in a good way. Okay. Before we try the burger, we're going to do some research because this is interesting as shit.
14.
Okay. Plant-based Beyond Burger. Beyond Meat. What is the Beyond Burger? It has all the juicy, meaty deliciousness of a traditional burger and packs 18 grams of plant-based protein. If this isn't beef, why are the burgers red? They use trace amounts of beets that lend a meaty red hue to the burger. The ingredient list of a Beyond Burger: water, pea protein, canola oil, refined coconut oil, rice protein, natural flavors, mung bean, methylcellulose, potato starch, apple extract, salt, potassium chloride, pomegranate, vinegar, lemon juice concentrate, sunflower, beet juice extract, and lysopin from a tomato. How the fuck is that gonna taste like a burger? I do not understand this.
Oh, bye-bye.
I thought it was mostly made of beets. It's peas. Water and, like, pea protein. Okay, I've had one before. I've had one Beyond Burger before. I cannot wear this hat like this, sit in this 2007 F-150, and review fast food. I am just better than that.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm just gonna put my hair up. I've eaten a Beyond Burger once before. I just looked at the preview and I looked trashy as fuck. Stop analyzing. I'm stalling. I'm doing a fast food review, okay? That's so much. It's a lot more than I'd want. Like, spending $10 for a meal at a fast food place, like, is not really what I want to do. Ta-da! It really smells like meat. Like, it really does. I don't know that it really looks like it, though. Like, if I was given this and not told that it was Beyond Beef, I'd be like, that's a kind of a weird-looking burger, right? But it's not bad. It kind of looks like a veggie burger. I don't know. I'm gonna eat it. It tastes like a burger. Dude, it tastes and looks like a burger. Doesn't it? That's crazy. No cheese? Yeah, no, I don't like cheese on burgers. It tastes like if you made ground beef, like in a pan, and you didn't season it at all, and then you drained out all the grease and like rinsed it off, and then patted it dry and formed it into a patty. That's kind of what it tastes like. But like, it tastes like meat. It's just pretty bland. It's just like, it tastes like unseasoned ground beef. People think it's healthier, but it's not. It's a ton of salt, but it's better for the environment. I don't think what I'm eating is healthy right now. Matches your personality. Tofa, I'm really beginning to think that you're not on our side. For being in my chat and Matt's chat as often as you are, you really just want to see us upset. I don't know, he was just trying to help with the pee tub. And Clark, you're always mad about something, not gonna lie. It's fine though. I don't care. You said what? Clark's always pissed off. Tofa's always right. Clark, you're so mad right now. Relax. Space is always on top of it. Eldrix is always saying people pog wow. You know what's crazy about this meal? Even though it's expensive for a fast food restaurant, this morning, Matt ordered Emily a coffee. Just one. Venti, black cold brew. No, Venti cold brew with a splash of coconut milk and caramel drizzle. Guess how much it costed for Uber Eats? $12.
12?
Plus tip. What, 15? For one venti, basically black coffee with ice. So like half of a black coffee. So Emily's coffee this morning was less than this meal. Or more than this meal. Because Uber Eats has a small order fee. So because he only ordered one coffee, he had to pay $2 extra. $300K. People Pog. That's sick, actually. These are these are better than the burger. Somebody, some gray name just said, Maya's so bad, the fuck? And I read it and I was like, bad at what? Like, what am I doing right now that I could be doing poorly? I'm just like, damn. I got like a little bit mad in my head. I was like, Jesus Christ, what am I doing wrong? I'm bad at eating. I'm a bad food reviewer. I actually am. Wow. I'm a bad food reviewer.
Nintendo was shot by skeletons.
What? Why? Why?
Oh.
Do they have fun, like, parrot videos? What's this one?
Well, I am sure that the parrots don't drop their enrichment. Oh, God. If you think I'm gonna get up, you're wrong.
He's so cute. I'm jelly. Funny. Where the bird is? Look at the bird is.
She's making her way downtown, walking fast. Think it's time to get enrichment.
Yay!
And now I wonder. Yay! I'm so cute. So cute. Oh, is it macadamia? Thank you. That's so cute. So cute. So cute. So cute. I just want to keep this little birdie. That's all I care about. A boogie wanna lean. Dance. Mambo. Boogie wanna lean. Midnight creeps so slowly into hearts of those who need more than they get.
Yes.
She said so.
These ideas about him.
What is her favorite food?
Who has made too many beds. Why are you
These.
watching me?
But she's actually singing.
The mirror stares you in the face and it says, baby, it don't work.
You hear that? That was crazy. She actually just sung a song.
You say, well, you say dance.
Boogie Wonderland. Wow, wow, dance, 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 dance. Boogie Wonderland. Wow, wow. Okay. Beep, 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 beep.
Thinking about it.
Hi, Bertie.
She's so like fluffed up. Like such a dinosaur. Oh, birds walking on the ground is one of my favorite things. Back to the door. Can I help you? Would you step up? That's so nice.
Good job. Good job. Did I already watch this? I did. I already did. I already watched that stream though. Come on. She probably posts like daily. What about this one? I don't think I've seen this one.
Dude, I look like a nail influencer. This is my job now. I dehydrated my nails. Now I'm gonna put new tips on them. It's gonna suck. Okay. Nail glue. What is that? What's what? A dehydrator? It dehydrates your nails. Don't ask me any of these questions, okay? I don't know shit. Turka bought all this and she was like, do this, this, and this. And I was like, okay, smile. Is a nail influencer a hammer? That's pretty funny, chatter. Okay, here's the nail glue. Put it on your nail, you know? Put it on your nail. And put a little bit on the not your nail that's about to be your nail. And then press it on. And then cure it. Don't look at that light. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. You're supposed to eat the glue. I'm not eating this glue. Is the baby cure machine different than the large one? No, they're the same type of light. You just use the baby machine to put each nail on because the big light is, you can't hold the nail down in the big light. How long has this happened for? This feels like a long time. Hello? Yay! Here he is.
That's a big nail.
This long, chat. What do you think?
No.
Perfect for mucking. Long nails are cringe. I don't know why all men think that. Why do men hate long nails so much?
I'm not a man.
And why do women like them so much? I feel like women like them because they're fun.
They're too long. I mean, like, it stressed me out.
I've never met a man that was like, oh yeah, I like long nails.
That's
why not?
True. That's not true. That is absolutely not true.
Oh my god, I made a terrible error. Oh god.
I don't like long nails. I like
painted the wrong nail.
Nails though. I really do like medium.
How did I fuck that up? Accidents, that's why? Why do you give a fuck?
Accidents? What?
Seems inconvenient because they break and then you get really sad for no reason. Alright, that's fair. That one's fair. But then there's more space for designs.
Fair.
Men hate them because they're impractical. Oh yeah, you're right. Men are just, and because men are so practical. How do you type? How do you do anything? People saying it's unhygienic. Yeah, folks, men saying that long nails is unhygienic is actually crazy because you literally don't wash your hands after you pee. That's crazy. Why do I keep doing this? What the fuck is wrong with me? I did the wrong nail again. I mean, it's fine because they all have to be done, but like there's glue sitting on that nail. I don't know if it's gonna fuck it up. It's like how men hate birthday makeup. That's the most specific and bizarre thing I've ever heard. What are you talking about? do you mean?
Like wedding makeup, where it's like, ooh, you look crazy. Like, you never practice your wedding makeup. So when it comes to your wedding, you look uggo. I heard a man say that once, and I was like, it's her wedding. Shut up.
Birthday makeup? What's birthday makeup? Just like the makeup you do on your birthday? Okay, birthday makeup actually sucks. Huh? Just over the top makeup, non-natural makeup. I see. Should I leave them like this? What do you think? It's on one hand. Paint them like that? No, I can't. I can't. I'm gonna cut them. Does that mess with your typing? I don't know that I could type like this. You can do so much coke now?
What?
Oh, because you... Oh. I see. Alright, we're gonna cut them. Wait, am I doing almond or coffin? Because that affects where I cut them right now. Most of you said coffin. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna try to move the crows in today. Oh, that's what I was talking about before Flip killed the stream. Speaking of which, I had a call yesterday for Conservation Uncharted, for my next Conservation Uncharted episode. And it was with Whale and Dolphin Conservation. Okay, thank you, monkeys. And I already did a Conservation Uncharted episode with Whale and Dolphin Conservation, as you guys probably know. I went on the water and we did some whale watching, which is sick, but I got very ill, threw up like 5 times or something. What do you think about that? I threw up like 5 times or something in an hour and a half. It was awful. Anyway, they want me to do another episode, which at first I was like, I've only done 3 Conservation Uncharted episodes, so like I don't want to do the same thing, you know, like I don't want you guys to be bored or for it to feel like repeated content. But they have a marine mammal rescue division on the East Coast in Massachusetts. And so they want me to do an episode with them. So not on a boat, which is sick. Problem, it's not a problem. This is like a weird way to say this, right? Is like they have a hotline and they monitor 200 miles of coastline, which means if someone finds a stranded marine mammal, they respond to those calls. I cannot schedule a trip to Massachusetts around a stranding because, like, you understand? So then they were like, for the stream, we could do like a mock stranding. We have blow up dolphins. And I was like, that's just not going to work. Like, you guys, you need to see live animals. And so here's what we came up with, and you tell me if this is insane, okay? Okay, so we're gonna go out to the rocks where these seals are because the seals live there. They're always there, okay? So step 1, go look at the wild seals because they're there and whatever. So then you see the live animals there. Step 2, mock stranding, where they have their blow-up dolphin, and they walk me through what they would do if they found a stranded dolphin, right? So we like go around with this blow-up dolphin. We're like, first we would do this, and then we do this, okay? Step 3. When the team is unable to rescue and release a stranded animal, they don't just throw it in the ocean, you know? There's still a lot of glue on this nail. I did not realize. They freeze them, so they have a lot of frozen marine mammals. And so step 3 would be defrosting a dolphin, potentially, and doing an external necropsy and showing you guys how entanglement works on the dolphin.
Interesting. I would watch a necropsy.
Because there's no way to get that close to a marine mammal that is alive, that is wild. Okay, not into that. That's fair. That is fair. They asked, they're like, is that going to be way too severe for your audience? Like, are people not going to want to see that? And I was like, I have dead rodents on my stream all the time. You know, like I cut up mice on my stream. And I think it's educational. And I think it's really powerful to go from like, oh, look at these live animals, they're doing so well. Look at what happens if one of them's in trouble and needs our help. Look what happens when they're not that lucky, you know? I think that's a powerful progression. So that's what I'm thinking. And then we show like on the body how entanglement works with fishing line and stuff like that. We're not cutting into it. So we're not opening it up.
I thought they would.
And then I think I'm also going to make a YouTube video while I'm there of for North Atlanta.
I thought they were going to do a necropsy. I thought it was a necropsy. Well, if I'm not going to cut into it, I don't see what the issue would be, because I wasn't really thinking about that, but like, I don't know if Twitch or YouTube really allow you to do necropsies on YouTube or Twitch. But if they did, I would watch it.
Great whales, because they're endangered. That does mean that I need to go on another boat for the video. We're trying to raise at least $1,000 for them today because they're doing this for education and for outreach on my channel. So as a thank you to them. Shut Up Leonard, thank you for the $25. Okay, turn the camera back. Just need to take meds for seasickness. I took Dramamine when I was, like, I took it 30 minutes before I got on that boat. Go on a boat between now and then? Why? So I can throw up more? To practice. I don't think that's how it works, is it? If I just lived on a boat, would I stop getting seasick ever?
Maybe.
Yes? Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Flip is really excited to be on a boat. I'm bringing Flip with me so he can film and cameraman. Anyway, that's going to be April 14th because that is World Dolphin Day. Hermie, thank you for the 5 months. And the whale watching is better at that time, so it'll be better for the video.
Does she have water yet? Will she ever have water in her apartment?
You do! Like and subscribe! So on the bright side, I have a hot boyfriend that brings me beautiful flowers. And I have Space, who is the only reason that I still live and breathe, honestly, probably.
You would have dodged it, to be fair. Otherwise, it's just a skill diff.
You're so right. And I have Turka, who keeps me above water. And I have these 2 monkeys that keep me from sleeping. So, grocery tour. Are you ready? Shall we? What do you think? Let's see what Turka got. I gave her a list. Cupcakes. That's actually really triggering.
Oh, wow.
Heavy whipping cream, because I'm going to make icing. Ricotta cheese. Okay, huge. Cupcakes triggering? No, because lemon. Apple.
Nerdy techie research for 2 months. Cupcakes fog.
Avocado. Boys. Papa. Momo. Look. They love bananas, isn't it? No noises, only grab. Okay. Sorry. We got some extra bananas for the monkey boys. It's a lot. Yay. Okay. We got, I brought this up, water. Dude, Turk is not fucking around. I was like, I need more soy sauce. I was like, if they have a large container, could you get that? Fucking motor oil soy sauce. That's just enough. Just enough. Berries. Amazing.
How long is stream? Oh my god. Okay, this is our last video. I need to go to bed.
I bought eggs. I've heard eggs are very expensive. I don't know how much these were. I'm interested to see. It'll be interesting. We got some flat.
I'm gonna guess those eggs were $7.
Leaf park.
Or $8.
In here. Crushed tomatoes. Two lemons. Pears for Sarah. 2 pears. A garlic. Peach. Another avocado. Strawberries. That is all. What do you think, folks? What?
Is there a reason why eggs are all different prices other than like status? Or eggs that are more expensive actually taste better?
What do you think? So much fruit? It is a lot of fruit. I have the receipt. Pretty light load, folks. It is a lot of plastic. That was a lot of plastic. 67.66. So much plastic. Yeah, this morning was a special case. I could not bring my reusable grocery bags to the grocery store, but you should use reusable bags so you don't require that much plastic. How much were the eggs? Great question. These eggs.
How much?
$6.42.
Oh, I almost said
Holy
6.
shit.
I almost said 6. Darn. That price is, it's usually like $6 to $7, but I wanted to include tax. So $6.46 is still 6, so I was off. Should have said 6 or 7 instead of 7 or 8. Damn.
$6.42. That's a lot of groceries? I don't think it is.
That is not a lot of groceries. I buy a lot of groceries. I spend like a lot of money on groceries. And that's not a lot of groceries at all. Is that crazy? I don't know. I eat a lot.
We're gonna make cupcakes first so that we can put them in there and then they can cool off.
I learned how to grocery shop from YouTubers. So I always watch them buy like a shit ton of food and I was like, okay. And then I watched my parents buy food and I was like, okay. And like we always bought like a shit ton of food and I saw YouTubers buy shit tons of food. So I thought you were supposed to. So I always have. I always buy like 2 bags. Sometimes it's always a minimum of 2 bags. But it's been 4 plenty of times. But I'm trying to cut down to 2, 3.
Before we ice them. Let's start there. Ooh, garlic also. Oh, what am I making? Guesses. Anybody? Anybody? What do you think?
I'm tired.
Making, technically, making 3 things, but they're not meals. I am making cupcakes, very good, yes. Yes. I'm making cupcakes. I'll give you a hint for the second thing. Fruit salad is another one, Weirdo Sheep, nice. Good guess, because there's a lot of fruit. I am making fruit salad. One of the reasons I'm making fruit salad is because I like fruit. And the other reason is because it's super mindless to cut up fruit, but it takes a long time. And that way I can engage in some TikTok cutting fruit talking content. You know what I mean? It does very well for some reason. Because when I start making like 3 meals at a time, I can't speak about other things. I'm just talking about what's going on. This, however, I'm going to make raviolis today. So somehow I need to make pasta. I'll be honest, I haven't been eating enough of the meals that I make, and it makes me feel really bad and it stresses me out. So, I will...
H7 resubbed for 37 months.
Thank you for the 37 months, so I'm making a little less this time. Went well the last time you did it? Was that a joke? I don't remember what happened. Wilshire, thank you for the 37 months. 2 eggs, 3 eggs. I have something to show you. Don't say What are you showing us? I'm going to show you in a bit. I worked on plushies yesterday. Guess how long? Guess how many hours I did plushies yesterday?
10.
Oh, it smells so good. Oh my god, I'm really excited.
I don't know. It doesn't over.
6 hours, 8 hours, 2 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 5.5 hours, 10.5 hours.
How many?
Straight.
Wait, 10 and a half? Was it 10 and a half?
10.5 hours.
And I guess 10. Slay.
I started at 1:30 p.m. Was it fun? Day off? It was sick. It was sick. Oh, I forgot to preheat the oven. Damn it! All that to make 1 plush. Guess how many I made?
None.
I love this game.
I thought she was just making, like, the concept. Oh, she's actually making plushes? Maybe just 1. Maybe 2. But, like, I'm gonna say 1.
3, 5. All the birds. I made 6.
6? Oh. Interesting. She's hand making them? What the fuck is going on?
Which 10.5 hours is a ridiculous amount of time to spend making plushies, but it's like less than 2 hours of plush.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
So it's not that bad, honestly.
That's not that bad at all.
Not that bad. I'll show you one now. I'll show you the rest later. Look at this. No, not from yesterday, but one that I made on stream before, on the Alvea stream. Here's some context, right? So we're doing a Valentine's Day fundraiser, which is also Stompy's 2nd birthday, where I'm making plushies of every ambassador that we have. And when I say I'm making them, I mean I'm hand making them. Like I'm hand stitching them, which means that they're really scuffed, but I think it's kind of funny. Case number 1, George. Ew!
Oh my god, look at him!
Ew, he looks bad in 4K. This is Georgie.
He looks so good. It's not even that scuffed.
Georgie.
So good. That's impressive. Did she like...
Look, it's really him.
She glued a bunch of pieces to it?
Could you make me a plushie and send it before my YouTube's plushie makes it? Dude, I'm about to put them out of business. They're scared. They're shaking.
That's pretty
I'm
good.
so sorry about that. Been waiting for 2 months for Stompy. So I'll explain it on the Alvea channel. Watch it on there. It's not interesting enough to talk about on this channel. But I'll explain it over there. It's complicated. We don't produce enough units to buy them before we launch them. That's why it's all pre-sale. So I'm considering making an investment up front to purchase the units so they can get out there faster, but there's like nothing that I can do besides that, which is a big risk, and I'm kind of scared to do it. That's the gist. Anyway. So the Valentine's Day fundraiser. We're doing a Valentine's Day event fundraiser where I am gonna make a bunch of Valentine's Day enrichment.
Fish floats resubbed for 10 months.
Thank you. We're going to distribute Valentine's Day enrichment. It's going to be really fun. Everybody gets Valentine's Day enrichment. I bought a freaking, like, heart-shaped hole punch to, like, for the insects. Like, everybody's getting Valentine's Day themed enrichment. And then it's Stompy's birthday as well. So what's Valentine's Day? Like toys for the animals, essentially, that is Valentine's Day themed. So they'll get like presents and stuff to open. Remember how we did the fundraiser where we did signed prints? Remember that? For the art auction, where like if you donated, I think it was like $100 or more, you got a signed print. So we're gonna do postcards, and I'm gonna sign all the postcards, and we're gonna have it on Valentine's Day. I think we're gonna do like a $20 donation. That number might change, but I think it's gonna be like $20 because we're gonna do an experiment for like a really low amount. And if you donate $20, then you'll get a signed print and a sweetheart. Space is making 3D printed sweethearts with the Alveus logo on them. And I'm going to make 30 plushies of every ambassador that we have. You know what? Now's a good time. I'm just going to show you them. I'm going to make 30 plushies. And for each plushie, there will be a golden sweetheart. So if you donate $20, you get a sweetheart. And if you donate $100, you get 5 sweethearts. So your chances of getting the golden one increase. And if you get a golden one, you get one of the plushies. Does that make sense? Top 5 donators will get their pick of the plushie lineup from top to bottom. And I'm going to show you the plushies I made yesterday. I spent 10.5 hours yesterday on plushies. This is my craft bag because I take it with me so I can craft everywhere. Number 1, Siren.
Aww.
Wow, look, down to the broken tail feathers. What do you think?
I would make one of those. I would make one.
Siren.
I would make
Mia.
Wow. Illinois resubbed for 2 months.
Cute.
People pop wow.
People bug wow.
See, this is what I mean by they're like handmade and really scuffed. Like, it's the best I could do. You know? It's the best I could do. Mia? But look, they have zygodactyl feet. Ah.
Where's his other foot? Okay. One of his toes was hiding. I want to make one. I would want to make one out of like a really nice fabric or a felt. I don't know. I want to felt things. Oh my god, the lighting is going away. Ugh, but that seems fun.
I bought this pattern for $9 and I used it for all of the birds. I bought it from Space, what was it called? Beezil or something? I don't know. We'll do a whole shout out when I actually have the event.
Look at
Tico!
He's so cute.
Bigger one, bigger feet. Tico.
Nice. Nice.
Miley.
Just believe I'm still with Jules when I walk in the room. I can make the whole place
Cute.
shimmer.
Abbott and Coconut.
Cute. So scuffed. So scuffed. So scuffed.
Yay! Huh. He's okay.
Six.
Valentine's Day is coming up. You can get an
Who's honking? Beep beep.
ambassador plushie.
Beep beep. Wait. Okay. It's over, I guess. Okay, it's over.
Are you doing 30 of each? Hell no! I'm doing one of each. I'm doing one of each. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
Someone beeped again. Okay, anyway, this song is over. The video's over. The stream is over. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 38 minutes. That's crazy. I have to go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. You know, it's 5 o'clock. I think I'm going to finish the homework somehow, and then I'm going to go to the gym because I'm no longer sore. Yeah, I'm no longer sore, and I'm fed, so I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to shower and go to bed. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping that I can do a makeup stream, and I won't have homework, so that means editing time. So we're going to edit that podcast episode that I said I was going to make.
And I'm thinking that I should make like a backlog before I launch this podcast. So we're gonna have to record another episode. Or we could do a live recording before we edit it. I don't know. Before we post it to YouTube, I guess. But yeah, I'm thinking about that, and yeah, that's it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna figure out this desktop audio thing so our streams aren't so scuffed. But for now, this is the situation. I thought I figured it out, I didn't, but one day I will. But anyway, I love you. I don't love you. I don't even know you. Anyway, bye.